Just
double checking the microphone is on.
Yeah.
Well, hello, you freaks. But
What's up, freaks?
this is actually the second time we're trying to do this hilariously. Did this for like 2 hours yesterday, and then realized
It was a little less than 2 hours, but yes.
realized the microphone wasn't on the whole time.
Yeah, it's so sad because like I did do audio tests, but I must have like flicked off the mic between them and just forgot to flick it back on.
Yeah.
Like an idiot. But
it happened to be that I was like coughing on mic and you were going to mute it when you realized it was already off.
It was like, no.
Anyway, this is going to be a weird route playthrough. We have a normal playthrough. This isn't going to be going through the entire game all over again. We'll keep it clipped and we'll just have our own thoughts. At this point, we've played the whole game through. We've discussed it many times, so we just in general have more thoughts. And
yeah, I've been ruminating on like various things, and we're kind of probably gonna like jump around talking about different chapters as things become relevant. So we're just gonna get into this prepped file. Now, obviously, like there's kind of no point to me to do a weird route and also recruit members. It doesn't even feel like in character. So
it's not in the spirit of it. No.
Yeah. So we're also killing everyone now.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna skip this all. Just get straight to this cyber world. Do you want to just like cut to like? I'll edit this.
Yeah, maybe so.
Directly. We'll see.
Yeah.
And we'll fix it in post. Going the fuck back to sleep.
Do you think that when this happens, do you think like the soul just checks out?
Yeah.
And then Chris's body is just like, all right.
Chris moves through everything. I've been wondering what the logic is.
Just goes through everything fluidly. I think there should be a difference between you don't have soul in your body and you're trying to do actions. You and the soul are like in conflict with one another, versus like the soul's just like taking a back seat, being
like,
passive.
I don't feel like I don't care. You know what happens.
I can't care about school. I don't want to go to school.
And it's like, okay, whatever. It's not like we're gonna do anything important.
I'm sure in that moment, Chris would just be like, "God, I wish that were me."
Yeah.
Oh, but I gotta be the boat. Well, we'll go through our thoughts here. After like finishing the game the first time, you know, you get that added text in chapter 3 where Ramb mentions a girl having played with Chris in the past. Like with Queen on her side and King on their side and Atena between them.
Which has made Queen a lot more interesting because kind of implicates that like, she's her and her world have been brought by like another, you know, the girl that Ram mentions, which because Noelle doesn't have like any recognition.
Noelle does not recognize Queen. It does not seem like Queen is a character Noelle played as or played with. So that would mean that Des probably was the girl that Ram is referring to.
And that would make sense. She's, you know, she's missing in action, so it's like how you could have that be true without interfering with the current plot. No one can recognize it because Des isn't with us.
When you analyze like the way Queen acts and talks and the world she's in light of like maybe this is a character that Des could or would have made up to play with Chris, you get this this condescending character who's always referring to everybody as stupid babies.
Feels like smarter than them and superior, and yeah, isn't as like stuffy or serious as like even King, which is funny. I feel like Chris playing King definitely wants to be like a evil, tough character. Yeah, but the Queen has like obviously much more of a lackadaisical quality. It feels like irreverent tween girl to me.
You could see this as a character a tween girl is playing with a younger child, and maybe without even letting her sister know that she does that. Since Noelle doesn't seem to have any familiarity with Queen.
I've also liked it more because, like, well, before this information about Des came to be, I just thought Queen was basically there to act as, like, a surrogate parent, you know, to give her training wheels with how to stand up with her mom. But I like it more if it's, like, your protective sister made a character that just is going to naturally be protective of you, and that still does help you, you know, work through your issues with, like, standing up to someone, but
not being independent, not making your own choices,
and like asserting yourself instead of always following what someone else wants. But I think it's just like cuter if it's like this thing that Des made can't help but be protective of you.
Yeah, it's cute if Queen doesn't even quite understand her own inclinations, her own feelings, and where they're coming from for Noelle. But they're kind of like a ghost of what maybe Des had already felt for Noelle, without this character ever having actually had or interacted with Noelle.
It's always good.
It's made the cyber world and everything that happens in it feel like funny and different. And even like when I think about characters that seem like Azrael and Chris probably made them up, like Tenna and Spamton, like complete goons, real Looney Tunes nonsense losers who can't accomplish anything.
Yes.
By comparison, Queen is like cool. She lives in a mansion. Characters within her world find her hot.
She got many servants who are also like cool, tough butlers and polite. I don't know. It's just this whole like the glitz and glam of the cyber world in the city feels like too advanced for the con man.
I don't think that like Azrael and
washed
Chris
out game show host and like archaic castle.
Yeah, like I don't think they're as like almost like charitable towards themselves. I've described like Tenna and Spamton as feeling kind of like if Elmer Fudd and Wile E. Coyote were like interacting with one another and there wasn't even like a Bugs Bunny in the room to like win. It was just two people like failing at everything that they do.
Though, like, you could also see why it'd be entertaining for them because they're such like modest people in life. That it might be fun to just like roleplay being something like that contentious
and eccentric fuck ups instead of just being normal fuck ups.
Normal nerds, quiet, out of the way. Because like even if Chris was like a playful kid, they really weren't like that much of a like stand up because they barely like interact with people. Still, they're shy in their own way still. Well, and also the city being something out of Des' imagination to me like makes that line where Noelle talks about like talks about like the city making her think about Des, and this is so like the kind of place she'd want to that she'd want to see kind of hit in a different way for me where I'm like oh okay, like it's
meant to make Noelle think about Des.
Right, it's not incidental. This isn't like a coincidence, and the more we go throughout chapters, it's apparently like none of this is a coincidence. It's actually very preordained, very scripted.
There's always I guess I'll mention it next time. Oh, Task, so cute.
So cute.
I'm sorry we have to kill everything now.
Well,
it's just the mood we're in.
It's unfortunately a kill everything now stream.
And you know, there's also that weird thing where these things kind of resemble the night.
Yes.
I don't know what those are though.
They're very odd. It almost like I wonder if we'll learn more about like what that general shape language is supposed to evoke.
Yeah.
Like if we'll see something besides the night, because I'm also like if there's like smaller titans that kind of have those weird pauldron kind of shapes and sharp features. I have no idea what's up with that. It's not that it looks like a titan, but more like I wonder if they're just like things that kind of repeatedly.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like a logo on something she liked, or. This chapter has become a lot more like rich for me for this. Also, it means that like the entire way Queen treats Chris, when I look at it, it makes a lot of sense for the way like a slightly older girl would treat like a kid. But this is also. The constant emphasis from Queen that she needs Noelle to be willing in like consenting to everything is another aspect that's just like so funny.
Right, like in reality, Queen doesn't imagine herself forcing anything. I really do believe her when she's going on about it because she also doesn't even mean to start the roaring. She believes herself to be doing what the Lightners really want.
Yeah,
and she's just like that assertive herself. Guys, hey, are you like doing anything right now? God, it also makes Rousey's interactions with Queen extra funny to me too. That she would like barely acknowledge him at times and put him in a little butler scene and be like, fine, just like
she cannot remember like, oh, what's your name again? And also feeling that way about like Birdley is like so funny. You cannot retain any of you fools.
It's too hard to play this game.
It's time for Ralsei's dream that can never come to pass.
Very sad. It's sad every
This is
time.
Ralsei's fucking Trix Rabbit. Can't get the
Oh my
cereal.
god. It is, and it's like, how many people want Trix Rabbit to just get the fucking
The
Trix.
kids of the nation would vote to let Trix Rabbit have Trix. We would all vote just like, please let Ralsei just be like stepped on by Chris in the way in which they would prefer. You can do it. You'll do even better than last time when we did this.
I know. I'm gonna be all warmed up. I'll look like, oh, look at Bird. He's not even thinking.
It's all happening so naturally. The good news is that replaying a game for 2 hours is something we would already do, so it's not that much of a loss, you know?
Yes, I've honestly been just intermediately playing Deltarune for the past several months. Just kind of open it up.
I really enjoy the thought. Hold on.
Perish in the chill of absolute destruction, or flourish under the warm bosom of my hellish reign.
This is what I think Chris would do.
Yes.
Bosom?
Still funny. I feel like it. Ralsei blushing in reality, like his little sprite blushing, is
actually
like
blushing.
He's like, oh, booby.
Oh, booby. Chris said a dirty word. Wordy dird. Anyway, the idea of like that maybe Des was like, Chris, we can like let's just chill out and play this arcade game. It's like, I love the idea of like a 12-year-old asking this of like a 7-year-old.
Yes.
Or,
like you're cool. You won't tell anyone. You don't like have strong opinions or bother me.
You won't go blabbing to everybody. You don't talk hardly at all. You're submissive in a way that's pretty convenient. You're chill. You're discreet as hell. Very good for perhaps a teen girl who couldn't be herself around a lot of people. There's a thing about Chris that I feel is probably consistent, where like Chris's nature causes people to open up around them.
I still think this is really sweet. Like between Noelle and Azriel seemed to be someone who had a lot of scrupulosity.
Azriel didn't seem like a
concern.
person who could calm down easily around other people and was often very well behaved.
But yeah, between like Noelle just openly saying like Chris. Oh, I always fuck this up. Why?
You had it there if you would have just stuck to your guns.
Noelle was just like, Chris is the only one who knows I'm weird, and like I'm sure Chris is the only one who knows Azriel's weird.
Yes,
For certain.
For certain, absolutely.
And it's just like interesting to me if
Kara
Chris
was the
by
only
being-
one who knew Azriel
was
had
weird.
anything going on inside of him. You know.
He says it so directly and so earnestly when he's in the fight with Hyper Death that he's like, you're the only one who can understand me. And he just like can't let you go, because it's like what makes Kara so precious to Azriel. I think that like obviously Chris spent so much time with Azriel that it remains to be the case.
It's funny to imagine this disease also applying to Des, you know. But I'm not
Chris.
so convinced. I doubt anybody really knew Des fully. I doubt she really let herself be known. But I think she could. Based on this chapter, I feel like she could at least hang out with Chris sometimes and relax
and have more fun than she could otherwise. Yeah. I think her and Noelle were close, but maybe because Noelle was young and sensitive, maybe she always felt like she had to be her big sister. Yeah, but you know, there's always limits with like older sibling at times, and Des seems to have been unstable based on her tantrums, breaking stuff.
Yeah, the fandom impression is definitely of her as like a really cool girl, but I look at her room and, you know, there's all these dented instruments. She's flipping through a lot of instruments, which to me would imply that she can't stick with anything, that she maybe gets fed up with something quickly and her family will just buy her another. She doesn't seem like she's patient and can take her time, versus Chris, who's been consistent with the piano. Her bedroom, having all these dented instruments in it, all these like things speak to me to that she's like restless.
Oscillating a lot, can't like stick to any one thing, and she obviously like it seemed like her fantasy about the city and stuff was also like to leave this place, not have to like deal with this thing anymore, and you know she seemed to be collecting like survivor supplies, wanting to run away.
She really it has to be said again. She has to remind me of like Vriska from
Yeah.
Homestuck, because Vriska's bedroom is filled with like broken things, signs of her past tantrums, because she's an unstable person. She's mean, but she's also just not doing well. You are down as fuck.
I just thought maybe this would make it faster.
I think it might. You know, and Vriska lives in a mansion for what's going on in her world. She's considered a well-off person.
But like it's
because of her
contrasted.
blood type.
Like definitely there's the contrast of having this like expansive space, but then it's just kind of filled with sad remnants of like an embarrassing tantrum or breakdown, and
a bunch of stuff broken all over the place. Whereas most of the other kids have like a lot more posters, toys.
reflections.
I
Of
feel
their
like even
hobbies.
Tavros's room is a little more whimsical because he's got pictures of hot babes all over the walls.
Like he's not doing so bad, doesn't he? He just loves Pokemon basically. And fairy women. It's not so bad for him. But like, poor Vriska. She herself is just like it's embarrassing.
Despite that the world could be her oyster, you know, she can't really flourish under it.
So I think about like Des and her big fancy house and her room, which is customized to her taste, but just like still not able to really like feel at ease or proud of anything she does.
Another thing to like factor into her that like, because we're in the cyber world and it's I feel like relevant also to when thinking about Noelle and everything, is that the Noelle we see in the spelling bee, who reacts strongly to the name to December being the word that she's trying to spell, which would imply that Des has already gone missing at the time of that spelling bee. She's so small. Noelle is really small. She's really young. To even be doing a spelling bee, she's got to be in elementary school.
Like the spelling, it being a spelling bee, and the like teeny tininess of the sprite. It's like, I mean, actually, like, I realize that like Susie instinctively demeans like the ribbons as like childish. Like she's like, I'm not in first grade anymore, and Noelle finds them nostalgic.
Yes,
because she did used to have her hair.
She used to wear her hair in twin tails.
So I'm like, chances are, honestly, it's like, it is like a thing that's being asserted that like it's a kind of young, childish thing.
In any event, that would mean that like Noelle was very young when her sister went missing, and based on like what we see of Des's room, like them coloring fake band posters with Chris.
Yeah, no, the hobbies themselves like reflect a young mind, like basically not late teens.
No. I don't actually have like an impression of somebody who was 16, and because that How to Draw Dragons book has been missing from the library for about 7 years.
And it's been missing for about 7 years, which is a really particular amount of time to actually like have assigned. And there's evidence of Des having like traced images from that book.
And we are not giving, presumably we're not giving that book back to the library because of nostalgia we have with it, with Des, because we checked it out and maybe traced it, drew in it, colored in it with her.
It's honestly amazing how that's like probably like our current best like way to triangulate any kind of like time that Des
it
probably
being
meant
7
missing.
years ago that book was checked out, and Noelle being so young in the spelling bee memory where Des was already missing, matches up to me with the general timeline of just how long ago this happened. And then therefore like Des had to have been pretty young, because I don't think her and Noelle have like a 10-year age gap.
No,
I don't think
it's not like you have like little Noelle in like 3rd grade, 2nd grade, or whatever, and Des is in like
college,
about to head out to college or anything.
No,
she's definitely not even like a junior. You know?
Asriel's like only seemingly recently gone to college here. So my point is that like I see Des explored a lot more as if like a really cool 16, 17, 18-year-old, but I think we're probably looking more at like a 12-year-old, maybe a 13-year-old.
The
And
other
then
thing
when
is,
you
like, we don't even know if she's, like, necessarily as old as Azrael.
No, it's the other thing is that because we have only evidence that she like used to play with Chris quite a long time ago, and Chris would have been very young. Like it could have been that Azrael was older than everybody in the group.
I like the vision currently, so that's what I'm sticking with.
For now. And I think it helps us like analyze Noelle to imagine that she lost her big sister at such a young age.
While she was still like someone who was so sensitive, quick to cry, just it would have been like something that like put her in this like position of like I really don't know what my life is gonna be like now. I never thought about like if Des wasn't there, and you know, obviously like something she mentions in that like important Ferris wheel conversation with Susie is how she like just misses having someone to comfort her.
Yeah.
And that's I feel like that's the thing that she's like yearning for the most. It's like I think that's the real tragedy of Noelle, and also like what it's just like so probably makes her like just forlorn for like times with Chris is because it's like back then it was so simple. Chris would mess with her, hang out, Des would comfort her, and Azrael would be there in the group too, probably like a calming force. And it's just like it's just interesting to see how she's like matured since then though, because she's she's still a frightful person. She's not like on the verge of tears constantly as easily.
As somebody who's like lost somebody important to me in my life when I was at a young age, you really appreciate people who don't change how they necessarily act around you in all ways, or people who are consistent. I think the fact that Chris is still here and up until recently still mumbly deadpan Chris, even if maybe they can't play together like they used to, at least you could say maybe that's just you aging. Maybe you're not always gonna play with toys together.
Yeah, but I think Chris is otherwise rather endearingly childish.
Yes, I think Chris is still like a cookie from your pocket.
And,
need help with homework.
They're in their big striped sweater. They're the same Chris who doesn't really like to like put that much effort in things and needs help and won't go to church without Azrael there. That scamp is weird.
Chris is endearingly consistent. Up until recently. That is kind of removing a big comfort from her, I do think.
Gosh, I'm still so interested in like the Soul's voice being described as on speaker. Really wonder if that will like it be described further. Like, is there really like a quality to it that's like unnatural? Or
right?
I'm so curious. That's just a really particular description. For Susie, she's just like that's what Chris sounds like.
Yeah.
So she's been familiar with this Chris for. I mean, she hasn't like interacted with like the other Chris, if you will, very much at all.
Oh, it makes you wonder. But I also would believe that Noelle is just like more perceptive to things that others are not. I've been wondering if chapter by chapter we're going to have like a gradual pulling back of the veil of this all being like obviously toys, games, pretend, likely just all based on or is a game that Azrael and Chris programmed, made together, wrote together, whatever. So in chapter 1, we're all taking it pretty straightforwardly, naturally, or else the like reveals won't work.
It's important that we maintain that veneer. All the inhabitants of Card Castle are very much just like interacting with like there's Lightners, there's Darkners. The Lightners are our enemies. We're in our castle. This is our kingdom.
Nobody lampshades what they are, other than like maybe Sham.
Yes.
Nobody lampshades like that they know Chris, that they're familiar, or that they're familiar explicitly with each other, or what they are in real life. By the time you get to chapter 3 now, we have everything referencing what they are and very self-aware. Exactly what toys they are, where they came from, what Chris used to do with them as children. And then you have Ram being able to account that Chris used to play with a girl.
Yeah, no, they even recognize
Queen,
other
King,
individuals.
and Tenna. Yes.
I think it's like also amusing because like the Pippins are definitely from Card Castle. Like they were in the first chapter at the very end of the sequence. It's just that Toby never finished their bullet patterns, but so you don't actually like fight them. But anyways, like the fact that Pippins come back at a later chapter and then they're like more self-aware of the situation makes me feel like was it even just like they start to realize that they don't have to like maintain this like
The illusion.
game as much? Maybe it's like a sliding scale, depending also on like the Dark World itself or what needs to be accomplished. Because obviously Tenna's whole thing is that we need to stall the Lightners.
Yeah, a lot of awareness.
Look at their feet.
Their feet mirrored. We do the same bit. Siblings. Siblings vibes.
Alright, we're about to diverge. Gotta make sure to check everyone's inventory really quick.
To strip everybody bare.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Rouse would understand.
He would.
You
He would
want
walk
your
into
good-
battle with like a tin can if I made him.
You want your good armor, sweetie. I get it. I won't be around you. You're just trying to be a #1 gamer. How about you? And don't forget that Susie will not let you strip her bare.
Yep. You can count the amber cards.
I guess I wonder if it'll like consistently be happening, that things will get more and more honest and direct about everything that they are. No more illusions.
Alright. Actually.
Hey, Trashy. I wish I could get you a girlfriend so bad, Trashy.
Trashy, if that's what you want. I hope there's some timeline where I could do that if I play my cards right.
I hope by the end of this game we can get Trashy a little trash can with a bow on it.
There's more trash cans in different buildings. There have to be.
Wish I knew if like this was part of the plan or if Susie genuinely went so off book here. I wish I knew what Rouse was really intending for you to be able to do.
I wish I knew too, because like when I look at these paths, I'm like, well, if Chris went with Susie into the city, they'd run into Noelle and have a bunch of chicanery with Queen and stuff. But if they went with Rouse, wouldn't they have like experienced that little like fair?
Right.
While Susie gets to play with Noelle alone. I just feel like there would have been like no loss in a sense.
No. Here comes Susie to maximize the loss.
Yeah, no, make it as painful as possible.
You selfish bastard.
And everything that happens after this, I just want you to know it's your fault.
It's your fault. This sets the tone for the chapter going forward.
Yep. Imagine those fists are clenched just a bit more.
Or just clenched a little tighter. You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. Reluctantly, you are filled with the power from the cat sign.
If I have to fucking do something.
I must find a way to press onward. Cars.
Cars. Itch my nose.
Itch your nose.
Burp my mouth.
I cough my throat. I drink. I drink.
Drink the water.
Pop up!
Pop up.
Sorry, you all have to die.
Yamui. Yamui.
Asabo.
Asabo. Click here. Click here.
So cute. One of my favorite enemies.
Such a good job making something sweet. I wonder if by the end of Deltarune, it'll be fun to like kind of like tier list enemies. I feel like it'll be really amusing what's at the top.
Hello.
Hello, Miss.
Chris, what are you? Oh, Noelle, sweetie. Don't let her find me. Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to beat my willing minion. Willing. Chris. It appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce.
And there we go. God.
I'll be representing that Chris does not pay any attention to Burley's dialogue.
Yeah,
and...
no, this Chris is like, you could almost say they're straight up dissociating during it. The soul's really not feeling it this time.
No. For you see, Burley, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him. He's just annoying. Doodles. This is kind of like the difference between Burley and you, you know? Burley, he's just annoying. You're, something else.
Yes.
Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce? What are you gonna say this time? What do you think? What do you
I'm
think?
less
Chris
whimsical. Of course.
Thanks, Chris.
She doesn't realize how ominous
Noelle
that
joined
statement
the party.
was.
No, you should have said a joke there. Noelle has joined your party. You are filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. I'm a little sugar plum fairy. This is a sick person. You gotta stop thinking of people as like sugar plum fairies and
Like,
fluffy
what's
boys.
your problem?
Chris, isn't that the wrong way? Somehow I'm already regretting this.
Yeah.
You just you wait.
Yeah, I have no idea, girl. Ah! What's going on? Like,
What are
what?
we doing?
Freeze it! What? I imagine it's just like you just command and she just does it and it's like,
Freeze
what?
it.
What was that?
Act in second nature.
What? It's just instantaneous.
You gotta subject Noelle to getting hit by a car a few times. That's part of the route too.
Yep.
I really like that Noelle's hair seems to rest inside of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
I also like
After,
that she never wears the hood up.
Yeah, after noting this, it's honestly just been like rather cute.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they bothered to like make that detail happen.
Mm-hmm.
This particular. And ice shock.
Don't worry, the timeline where you fucked up here has been fully erased and nobody remembers.
Nobody knows what you're even talking about.
I'm crazy.
It's crazy, and it's obviously going perfectly. I am a focused machine.
Chris, are you sure this isn't the wrong way? Boop, boop.
No, this is the right way.
No, it's always going to be the right way. There's only one way with you.
Noelle got stronger.
She did get stronger.
I still like how the horror of freezing a toy is the like question, like what does that do to them?
And what does it really do to them? Hello? Just like old times. The door is locked. Chris, why did you bring me here? No one's home. No one's around at all. It's so creepy. At the same time, it's kind of nostalgic.
Red flags.
This is a red flag.
Red flags.
Noelle.
Wow. I just feel like it makes you think like how lonely is a girl? How much
help
of you just like you just miss the old times? It would be great, I guess, even if we hung out.
Girl,
like,
move
scary
on.
Jump. Girl, move on.
It's very endearing of her, but it's also like, oh, girl.
I think
Even at this point, you know.
the game does a good job at making you know, feel like aw, but also like pity her, but also be like, why would you miss that? Like, you know, it's just as confusing as it is like pitiable.
She just really misses like every aspect of your childhood together. It's sweet.
I mean, like, I have to say, not as many people are like missing every element of like a person like Chris, I'm sure.
No, I would not. Noelle is much stronger than me. I would not be able to feel such warm nostalgia over being terrorized as a child. I was a very paranoid and just fearful child.
I think it's nuts is that Abby actually was like so sensitive that she would like easily cry over things and just like panic
just
and shut
cry
down.
all the time.
Like Abby was scared of things also like the toilet flush.
Yes, I was scared of absolutely everything. Noelle is even afraid of like unplugging the console and plugging it back in. Scared of electrical cords. I became scared of the toaster for a while. I became scared of taking baths. There were different phases in my life. There was like scared of a particular window in the house, like anything. I was scared of
to me that like
the sponge pattern on the wall in my bedroom.
Oh my god, this thing.
I just regularly saw like the same horrible like rat fink style demon in the pattern, in the abstract pattern of the sponge painting on the wall. Anyway, when I read her entries, I'm like, this is so real, but I didn't have somebody who'd hide under my bed and in my closet.
Like, if
or
someone
take me to a
was
scary place.
actively stoking that, it would be so awful.
The trash dump is like, what is this? Remind you of like the shelter? Where was Chris taking you that was like a haunted, scary place you were taking like a 7-year-old girl?
So like, something a serial killer would do. Alright, I'm paranoid enough about the mic thing that I'm gonna double check that it's recording. I'm gonna check. I think there's nothing that would tell us that it's not, but yep, it's all good. I just have trust issues now. Okay.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna do it.
Mouse!
I would love to know how that noise was like.
Oh my god, I would give anything.
What it's composed of.
It's like amazing.
Sorry, Chris, could you deal with them somehow? Maybe you can get them in the other mouse hole? Chris, you can't leave yet, you know? You need to deal with the mice first. You can do it, Chris. I believe in you. This probably would work in a normal day.
I mean, Chris's body snaps back like, right.
You're natural, your impulse. Chris, you aren't gonna leave me here, are you? Think about all the pencils I gave you. The peppermint cookies I shared with you. I'll do your homework for you.
It's so sad, but she really thinks she can work them over.
Chris, are you really gonna leave me?
Proceed.
Huh? What did you say? But the mice.
Proceed.
Kiwi. Phew. I don't have to do something like that again. Seriously, how did Chris get so bossy? I think she is used to being able to work you over, which is cute of her to feel like she has that capacity with you.
Like, it's not such a terrible world.
Chris is annoying or stubborn sometimes, but you can work them over. You have things that they want. Chris is easily susceptible to cookie. Do homework.
It's almost like rude feeling, but I'll like put these cute little ribbons in my hair while I do this crap.
I think it would make Noelle be like, okay.
Okay.
It is so interesting that like Chris is like boorish and everything, but like you being bossy is like a different thing entirely. But it's that thing where I'm like, I don't think Chris made their like desires known often.
No, like
I think they were obfuscated quite frequently.
They would just as well like seem fickle and detached and disinterested. I think that was more so the vibe. Like in a case of like, Chris, can you help me out? I think they just sort of silently move some blocks around, or whatever, because if she insisted.
That thing where Noelle like describes that, you know, all the weird like quote-unquote glitches and strange mysteries in her game, and that she suspects somebody else has also experienced these, but they won't fucking tell her about them.
Yes.
They're probably not gonna talk about it. I'm like, Chris, why are you so withholding? She like expects this of you. And in that way, that's like your familiar dynamic. You being bossy is actually like, you're usually rude in like a different way.
Commanding with proceed is just like, what is that? What did you say to me? It's not like a natural response at all.
No, that's not our dynamic.
I wonder what it is about the soul that just sort of like pulls that response. What is that?
What are you borrowing it from? You know, what stupid video game
what
did you
cool
play?
thing have you like seen? What intrusive thought is this?
What are you emulating?
That's when I was born.
Yeah, I was. I'm on
Yeah.
1997. Hey, I was born in 1992.
Yay!
Yeah, woo, woo.
I love it.
Thank you, sweetie.
sorry, I'm gonna ramble. There's like a slow soul mode, and I don't remember what button activates it on the controller. I'll have to like toggle with that sometime. So I should probably like remember what that is before we get to Spamton Neo.
Yeah.
The other thing about that encounter earlier, when she's just like, "Oh, come on, Chris, like, don't leave me behind," is like, I feel like the soul has to really like have such a particular inclination to be like, no, she will walk through that mouse button. It won't hurt her. She can do it. She's brave enough. We are making Noelle stronger.
She is a big girl.
It's such a funny like mindset to think about the soul in, but it's just like, no, I'm committing. It's like maybe being lured back at the idea of like, oh, but she does give me cookies. No,
No.
no, we're gonna make Noelle stronger. She can go through it. The back and forth with Chris and the soul is just amusing. Even in something that's supposed to be like a creepypasta.
I'm always of the opinion that like people give like Weird Root Chris a little bit too much credit, where like they kind of can't string together more than like 3-4 words at a time at any moment. Like I don't think you could like villain monologue to Noelle.
No.
Or really convey like a very complicated idea. I think by nature, you can only open your mouth so much and convey so much. I would not say the soul is very capable or verbose.
No, I feel like they're just like stiff-jawed.
And as always, I think the soul and the body are the same person. I think they're all Chris. I think they just represent different aspects of the psyche, perhaps. I think that's the most interesting way to analyze it, and I think we're incapable of even analyzing Chris at all if we consider that the soul is like a fully different person. Like, no. What's the point of the entire game then?
Because it's like, what, you're only going off of like minute comments, like maybe sometimes Chris does something without our input.
Yeah.
It's way too small, and I'm like, I don't think they're that mysterious. Obviously, like, there are things that the options will like pop up, and it's like, you understand that's Chris saying it. Like, it has like a charm to it, and it's consistent
your
enough.
options aren't limitless. You can't do anything. There are always still things that come up from Chris's mind, and that makes sense as things that Chris would do, even if they're maybe on the rude side, or on the funnier side, or on the sillier side, or whatever.
Yeah, I always like try and like justify it. Like, imagine all your thoughts that like you filter through. There are things that you could say that you really did think that would definitely upset you to watch yourself say.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, you have an idea of appropriateness and what you should keep to yourself. But I almost imagine the soul kind of, it's bypassing a filter at times.
Yes.
I mean, if you're thinking, but anyways, like, it's so odd to think about not attributing it to Chris, because if you're looking at the options between, like, something even innocuous, like, between, like, Parish and Bosom, I'm like, do I really have to,
These
like,
all make sense for thoughts Chris is having.
Or, like, when it's, like, do we read Alphys's review, and it's, like, yes, or no. I'm like, I think it's pretty apparent, like, what Chris feels, and when you hit, like, no, and they feel like relief, let's describe, it's, you know, it's nothing terribly dissonant.
Two young beings together on a school night.
Two young beings.
Like, we can't
Good way
say
to put it.
could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes? Huh? No, you've got it totally wrong.
Chigao.
Chris and I are just friends. Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much. Sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow, it's hard to say we're exactly friends. We need to take a moment to be like,
I think it's so awful that Noelle can like feel something like we know each other better than anyone in some ways, but like we're not friends. Why?
You have to be like, what has Chris done behaviorally and what haven't they done behaviorally over these many years that Noelle cannot be sure you're friends? I think she's sure that her and Caddy are friends.
Yes, and like they have like a less deep connection there. It's like Noelle pretty freely disagrees with like, I don't know how Caddy likes to watch horror movies, but like I think she and Chris have a lot more in common.
No, this is where you come to like, we have to analyze Chris's actions based on, even Toby said that Noelle knows Chris very well.
Yes.
So like that's just objectively true, and I'm like, I think maybe Chris, based on the knowledge that we have that they are deadpan voiced and mumbly and quiet, I think maybe they're not very good at telling people, I love you and you mean a lot to me and you're my best friend and I'm happy we play together. And
I mean, if they won't even like be direct about like something they're experiencing in a video game that they know about, like they're just not reliable. It seems like even they're always kind of playing things as like a half joke or like plausible deniability.
They really obviously seem pretty shielded in a lot of ways. Even like playing the piano at Noelle's house, not explaining what they're doing, not explaining why they're doing that, lying to her that they're just going to get a snack. Like, Chris does a lot of weird and mysterious things that I don't think you can press them about, because I think they would just be quiet, shut down, or whatever.
Lying about playing piano but still doing it for hours and then coming back with that probably no announcement is like they really do benefit from people not asking them about any follow-ups, like, or insisting like that they be honest, but I think to their detriment is that like
I think Chris relied on how much Noelle is passive and won't question a lot of things and will let them get away with something like playing piano in the other room for hours. And like I think that was like part of an aspect of Noelle that obviously Chris cherished a lot, because they like to be quiet and they want to be secretive and they don't want to.
They don't want to be put on blast.
I don't think they can like be very honest about their feelings. This is where we come back to like the soul versus parts or the soul versus body, where I'm like, I feel like what we're doing here is in some way enabling Chris's mind. You don't seem to have all of your memories or everything. Whatever the case, like, you seem to be able to say more to the people around you. You can reassure Rouse. You can say and do anything seemingly. Maybe you're
I just feel like a bit like more affectionate in some ways, like just like kind of directly hug him, or when he's having multiple check-ins about his identity and seeking approval, Chris makes sure we can't be like too mean.
Rouse and Noelle are seemingly two people very familiar with Chris. That's me always assuming Rouse is Azrael, because I just think it's objectively true. But I think that even if you were to assume Rouse is a toy of Chris's for many years, I'm like, why would Chris's toy be this insecure, other than that Chris doesn't let people know how much they mean to them? In any event, I'm like, we have to judge Chris a bit by that the two people seemingly closest to them in life are both so insecure and need a lot of reassurance and don't know what Chris wants out of them,
or what they really like need. They certainly want to give Chris what they want, but they don't make it easy.
I think Chris has just the kind of young boy disease of not being willing to be very sincere. It's a lot easier to do jokes and chicanery and be mysterious and be withholding, and just get away with the two most passive people in your life allowing you to kind of weasel your way out of confrontations.
And I always think the difficult thing is in the moment when you're experiencing those moments with your friend can just be like, well, it feels good. You are hanging out. You're eating pizza at IC's. You're playing in the yard.
describes you would play and play and play.
So I'm like, I know she's feeling good when those like events are happening, but like there's nothing that she can like concretely say like this means that our relationship really matters.
Chris really loved doing that with me. Chris really, I'm Chris's best friend. I'm one of Chris's favorite people. That's not something that Noelle can feel, because there's just never been a
especially if they never say it and that closeness kind of wanes over time.
Yes.
You just like can't
you
tell
might
yourself.
assume that Chris didn't cherish it. Maybe it was just because you were neighbors and Chris was a kid and you were a kid and you had the same babysitter often because both of your moms were busy at work.
Right. It's just convenient to lump you guys together. You're the similar age, and that's really all there is to it.
Yeah, and then eventually, like, Chris just grew out and didn't necessarily maintain that playful connection with you. So.
And we infer a lot about Azrael because, well, I think that's like the whole point of the game, the mystique of like what's going on between Azrael and Chris. But like I worry for Azrael, the insecurity is that like by being Chris's older sibling, he was just always in a position to be like there for Chris, but like
chaperoning Chris by design.
He can't do anything more than just like be your older brother who's just like there physically. And once you're not there physically,
Rouse has all this dialogue later about like I can't be your real friend. I'm like a darker. You need to make real friends. That sounds like something your brother could think and feel about you, that like there's kind of a limit to your connection and how close you're supposed to be and how long you're supposed to be close. And why you're close just being because you're in the same house, as much as you and Noelle maybe just being close because you're neighbors, because Chris hasn't made it perhaps super clear. This is where I'm just like, Chris might have kind of sucked.
I have sucked a bit.
Might have sucked a bit.
Where's something else, though?
Where's something? What does that mean? There's no good interpretation, that's for sure. It's like my favorite reaction she could have, like, oh, fuck.
Fuck, what?
If you're something else, maybe a dating shoes isn't right. Maybe I could interest you in a freeze ring?
Walks back.
Huh? A ring? Sorry, I don't think we need something like that. Come on, Angel. You can't get stronger without good equipment. Stronger? Right, I guess that's how it works here. Chris buying me a ring? Yeah, right.
Okay, another thing that's like...
Another thing that's like,
Chris!
You're such a poor
such a
custodian.
Because, we do have, based on the dialogue that she gives if you give her a present in the fair, that Chris has given her gifts in the past when they were real little.
Mm-hmm.
So
You used to be capable of giving her gifts.
But like, I think still the idea of buying her like jewelry, like a ring, is like Chris would never.
I wish I knew what Chris would have given Noelle as a kid. We have the bit in Undertale that tells us that like Kara would make like macaroni art. So I'm like, oh please.
They did such cute things. Like they have that little flower drawing that's like pinned up near Azrael's bed, or and since the flower drawing remains in Deltarune, I imagine that's still Chris's drawing.
Yeah.
It's even more. It's like slightly more advanced.
It's more
than the
detailed,
ones.
so it makes you feel like Chris a little older made that drawing.
And that between that and like knitting the sweater, I'm just like, it seemed like Hera wanted to express things at times, like thanks, but it's kind of devastating to think about like doing some things for Noelle.
What presents? What was Christmas like? What was Valentine's Day like? What on earth presents could you ever give Noelle?
Kit Kat.
A Kit Kat.
Like I really wish I knew. What are we talking about here?
I would love it if that would itself be like flabbergasting for Noelle. Like, oh my god.
Like what? Get it.
Chris, you'd buy it for me? Sure, I guess. We could ask about it. How much does it cost? Just a small fee of 2,868. Huh? Sorry, we don't have that much money. Still, it was nice of Chris to offer.
And as always, I'm going to make a note here that if we stopped right here, if we abandoned the run right here, it's like kind of the funniest experience where it's like, well, Chris got bossy for a second, but wanted to buy me a ring, said that we're something else. What was that?
Right, if you abandon the route here, the memories you leave Noelle with no explanation is just like, that's very interesting. I think she had a dream that Chris did this stuff. I don't know how she would wake up from that. Like,
well, in the end, she'd have to like analyze herself, but it's so funny.
And then it was just silly nonsense, you know.
Get it?
Huh? Me? You? We're asking me to get it? Chris, come on, you know we can't afford that.
Get it?
What? Chris, I just told you we don't have the money. What are you asking me to do? You aren't asking me to just...
Get it.
Chris, no, not me. I could never.
Get it. Get it. You got the freeze ring.
What just happened? Did I actually just... No, they must have given it to us. The ring. Besides, it's good to get stronger, isn't it? Thanks, Chris.
This dissonance from her actions and what really happened is it's so interesting.
It is very interesting. A ring with a snow globe on it. Is that someone inside? Scariest thing in the world.
Well, why?
Oh, why? Mints? I love mints. You have to imagine this happening, and then Chris hands Noelle a mint. Here you go.
Here you go.
Here you go, doll. It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing. Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want... Gosh, who am I kidding?
I will ride with you.
Oh, so you can shake it when we reach the top? Just like at the festival when we were kids? I know there's a catch with you, Chris. No thanks.
Nice try.
You have made romantically pursuing a girl so unfathomable to her.
Noelle will ride with me.
Huh? I mean, sure, if you really want to. Can, make up for when we were kids. When did Chris get so... No way. It's gotta be some kind of prank. Like, oh, I think about the... Chris's history means that, like... Oh, she just, like, can't.
No.
It's so unthinkable that you would be, like...
It's like you're just
coming
counting
onto
on me.
her. It's like you are such an unreliable... Chris!
But also, like, it's the idea of... like, when she's like, I guess if you really want to...
I guess if
I
you
would do
fucking
it.
want to...
But, like, she's never sure of what Chris wants.
No,
So,
you don't really make it clear, and now you're suddenly making it so clear. When you step off the switch, the lightning comes back. How about I hold it down and you go across?
It's just one split second where she's like...
She moves her feet. She thinks about walking off of it. Nice teamwork. See, well, nothing bad is going to happen. Getting that ring was good, wasn't it? So stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about stepping off the switch and letting Chris get...
Electrocute your Chrissy!
Oh, blast! No, well, no, don't think that. It's horrible.
It's natural.
Chris? What are you talking about? I must have said that out loud. We need to talk about Chris's ability to read minds. It's like the funniest, like, I feel like everybody takes it so seriously. I think it's like the funniest power for Chris to, like, secretly have and to only be, like, revealed this way.
So I'm like, what do you mean that Chris can read minds? Why wouldn't that come up in any other context?
Because, okay.
Is this a secret? Is it just something that they're keeping to themselves?
Because Chris's thoughts are, like, so often so fucking pants on head stupid, I'm like, there is no way that we are going to be able to, like, this whole game communicate perfectly, like, ominously and epically with Noelle. And then Noelle also is such a funny person with so many funny thoughts.
I think it's like... you just, like, open up this possibility where, like, maybe Noelle and Chris are even going to actively try and coordinate some sort of mind-to-mind communication. But it could end up really stupid.
I wish Noelle could, like, you know, act in the future with the knowledge that she doesn't have to say something out loud and she could say something secretively to Chris without anybody else in the room hearing. That seems pretty convenient for a girl who's really weird who doesn't want anybody else to know she's weird. Quite frankly. But also, like, it really makes me wonder if, like, there's not really a great distinction in this game between when characters are whispering versus when characters are merely having a thought.
Right, because it's parentheses.
Because it's in parentheses, and there are moments clearly where people are just whispering to you or to each other. And it's just in parentheses, just like thoughts are. It makes me wonder if Chris can even differentiate easily. I feel like Toby Fox would have made it more obvious if we were supposed to be able to really differentiate whispers versus thoughts, and when exactly Chris is reading a mind or when characters are communicating that way. It does make me wonder if Rouse ever utilizes this skill of Chris's, just like knowing.
Have there ever been times where Rouse is just giving a knowing glance and thinking something?
Where we, the viewer, have just interpreted Rouse as whispering because that's what we think, but why would they risk saying something to Chris if there's an option to mind-to-mind communicate? A command, something that Susie doesn't know yet, like moving all of the toys. How this or that function of the world works.
I just like pink and yellow. Sorry, I'm just
Yeah, it's very pink and yellow in the Cyber City. It makes you think.
That's right, run. I like to chase you down. Let's just be stimulating for Chris pastime.
Makes it more fun for me.
Oh, okay. I think maybe I figured out the button for slows.
A small burp.
Thank you for your burp. Not that I'm using it well at all, God. Getting hit.
I thought you meant using my burp, like, is it supposed to give you strength in battle?
No, sweetie. We're talking about a mechanic in the game. But I mean, I don't need any mechanic when I have you burping next to me. I like that Abby's like burping and sniffling, you know, like we're not so different.
We're not so different. Oh yeah, that's like another element of this, that I forgot to mention because I mentioned it the last time we tried to stream and the microphone wasn't on the whole time. Which is, I am a little, I think just allergies lately. I'm just sniffly lately. So that might affect my voice a little bit, how I can read. I can like feel my throat, you know, a little mucusy. So. I'm not a peak performance.
I think it's peak performance.
You think?
I think it's peak performance.
I really, unfortunately, like, you know, me being me, I'm like, I love it if Chris kind of sucked. I think it adds, like, a great, a beautiful element to the character. I think that we can acknowledge this in the form of, like, Chris obviously, like, terrorized a girl who was very paranoid, like, to make her scream and cry and haunt her with things. But it's also, like, what if Chris also couldn't be, like, I really like playing with you and you're my best friend. Like, what if that's just not, what if we
No,
don't...
I honestly... I know that, like, we'd like, a lot of people would like to think that it was as sweet as, like, oh, what if Chris, like, gave her a flower, or
I'm like, I'm not
piggybacked her when she was tired or something, and
I think Chris relied on Des and Azriel to be the fucking aftercare to everything Chris felt like doing, and I don't think Chris ever felt a need to hug Noelle.
I mean, why would Des also be like threatening to beat the shit out of them if they were like a more considerate friend? I honestly think that was like their punishment. Oh man, I don't have any enthusiasm for the moss. That's how you know.
Yes, now you don't have the whimsy in you anymore. You're thinking about girls looking for irresistible deals that will blow your mind. Well, shut your mouth because you are a weakling. Try a little Friday night workout. Then I'll show you my foreleft.
Okay, I think that's as it should be.
As it should be, yes. You're doing everything right. I think about all the things that could be different about a weird root that aren't different, and I mean, I have to find like armor dialogue and food that you feed to her and stuff still funny, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on the other fucking element of why Chris sucks is like Chris eats 2/3 of the goddamn club sandwich when splitting it with Noelle, and she only gets 1/3 of it.
What's wrong with them? They're like pathologically selfish with her.
They like really can't help but be like,
I want more of the sandwich.
I want to drink the juice you're drinking. I wish I was drinking the juice. I love the juice. You know, like... Chris seems like a bit of an ungrateful brat with Noelle because Noelle is so accommodating, and then I'm like, oh, and Azriel was only more accommodating.
No, it feels so terrifying. Well, because Rouse also lets you treat him like garbage. She'll just drink poison. I'm like, what kind of...
There's that thing where Rouse will just drink the poison and get hurt, and Noelle will pretend to drink the poison. Susie just like gets mad at you.
She's like, oh, stop it. Slap. What's
like, what are these personality traits? Look, Chris, another puzzle. How should we solve it this time? Let's solve it together. There's a part of Chris
by that.
She would love it.
Proceed.
How? There's nowhere to go. Chris, the path is blocked, isn't it?
Proceed. Walking.
Chris, what are you doing? Chris, is everything okay?
I wonder what kind of expression, you know, they're looking at her dead on.
Mm-hmm. Chris, there's lightning in the way. If we move any further, I'll be... Chris, you didn't really hear what I said earlier, did you? You wouldn't let me...
Proceed.
Chris.
Go. You
blast.
There.
There. Looks like I did it. Just listen to Chris's command. And somehow, before I knew it, the puzzle was finished. What was I thinking? Chris wasn't trying to hurt me. They were just making me stronger. Because she doesn't have memory each one of these times, it does make me wonder if you are controlling her body briefly.
It's just like I think it's interesting that it's a full-on blackout. Like,
yeah, it's so interesting.
Where she's like, I must have misremembered this.
Now that we've seen Mantle and we know how things go there, you know.
Is a grim thing happening.
Can't really be sure if she's just like fully submitted, so you can actually take control of her briefly.
We've got mind control, so I really don't know what the other elements are.
No. What are all of Chris's powers? And why does Chris have... The fact that Chris has them even in the real world is like...
That is also upsetting.
Like, okay.
But I mean, like, I think we've gotten acclimated to the sight, but being able to rip out your soul seems so crazy to me. I mean, like, in Undertale, it felt so, like, imperative that your soul not be outside of your body, because it just wouldn't be alive then.
I really have to wonder about, like, there's nothing necessarily unique about Weird Root that lets you be able to do that. It's not like you're evil, so you have this power now, because you can always kind of astral project into Susie's mind, read her, and help direct her thoughts.
Yes.
So, I'm like, is this a recent property of becoming the soul in the cage somehow? Whatever you did to your poor brain that's bisected your psychology? Whatever you've done to your body? Or, well, one just considers the possibility that Chris has had this ability their whole lives.
This is the most, like, deranged yet, like, amusing concept to me.
And that's why they know everybody's always down to open up to them, and why they're great at playing with everybody.
It's like so scary. Oh, great! The quiet kid who everyone trusts their secrets with can read minds.
Like, oh, the slightly older girl will let you play games with her because you just know exactly the kind of games she wants to play and what she wants to do, and you quietly, intuitively, you know, Noelle actually likes it when you scare her all the time.
Two left.
You know, it's at least something worth considering. I don't necessarily.
Well, no, you know, when it's not, like, it's not my theory per se, but if it were true, God, it would be funny.
It would be funny.
Sometimes you're like, well, when one makes like a bingo of like what are all the things that might happen in Deltarune, like the chaos cards. I definitely think like Chris has always had mind control, like mind reading powers, and maybe there's just something been really wrong with their soul this whole time. It's like just so funny. I at the very least do think we're supposed to be like troubled by the fact that Chris has been able to joke about ripping their soul out as a kid.
Yes, and
just like why? Was that a thought?
Well, the other thing that makes me think about this being like a consistent problem for Chris, possibly at least like having this like, let's say, disagreements inside of self, incongruity with self, is the strangeness in the art therapy class.
Right.
That you make all your brushstrokes impulsively and naturally, but they constantly overwrite each other.
They like veer off. It's like almost as if Chris is losing control of the pencil and
yes,
stuff. And then in the end, just like deciding to like give up on the original drawing. Like they'll get better at it over time, but like by the time you do it, everything's so covered in.
By the time you have any control over what you've been doing, it's the canvas has been made completely black. And because it's associated with the 7 flying aces, which is associated with a time when Chris was mad tiny, so young, it makes me imagine that Chris has had an issue with what actions to take or indecision inside of self, or some kind of disparity between actions that you could take since they were very young.
Yeah, I love 7 flying aces, but they are like a hint to like such a young Chris. Anyways. Let's see.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well,
all right.
There's nothing
Formal
to like press. Yes.
And we're back. We are live.
We are live this time, and also we both have throat lozenges now.
Yes, this will surely improve the entire experience.
Yeah.
No, I believe it.
The viewer will feel like a marble I'm rolling around in my mouth.
Go on a little adventure with us.
This is you, listener. Cracking against my teeth. Listening to all of my insipid thoughts. So some people hate eating and chewing noises in like podcasts and streams. I love them.
I know. I think
it's
they're
so
always funny. I guess
It's
this will
so
be
funny
like
when people are eating chips or something.
this will be like call it our like toxic trait or whatever. But like fucking love in the podcasts we listen to sometimes when the guys are just like eating ice cream or eating a sandwich.
It's
And
so
it's like
funny
it's
to
just
hear
some
to hear people talking and being like for 3 seconds.
slurping obviously over like some chocolate coated popsicle or whatever. Fucking
Absolutely.
funny.
I love it.
Sorry.
Anyway, I'll go ahead and do the puzzle. Second nature for me by now, thanks to your training.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it a good thing? I'm solving things by myself, taking new things for myself, defeating enemies by myself. And every time I do it, I'm getting stronger. What did I do when we got that ring? When I solved that puzzle? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I can't remember.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if the battles are blurring together. If Chris tells me to do it, I can do things I could never do before. This is such an interesting psyche for a girl to have. It's like, because of all of the implications we've had of Chris, your little shenaniganizer, your public-facing relationship with Chris is like, oh, she knows you're always gonna fuck with her. You know, there's always a catch. You're gonna play a silly prank. You don't really mean what you're saying. Maybe you don't always say heartfelt words to her. You're kind of mysterious, but like, why is she so... I know this is a weird, almost feels like a dream place, but why is she so few steps away from just listening to everything you tell her to do?
If you just said it assertively enough, if you were just like, do it, I'm telling you, you can't do anything else, do it. Like, I think it's genuinely interesting, like, I feel like there's not enough, like, appreciation for this. Like, Chris doesn't, like, lay hands on her.
No.
They're not, like, yelling. They're
No.
not...
It's purely because of Chris's history with her and the fact that she does trust you and rely on you to just be Chris. You don't have ill intentions. You never have had ill intentions. You've been kind of wily and rowdy, but obviously you don't mean her any harm. You were a friend to everybody in the family. Her mom loves you.
Like, if Chris
Your
is
classmates like
putting
you.
their foot down, if they're insisting I should do it, and if they're saying it's to make me stronger, if that's what this objective is in this world, then, like, I guess I should do it. And when she blacks out, and she just has the ring, she's like, I guess it doesn't matter what happened.
It just doesn't
We
matter.
did what we had to. It's just so interesting to say something like, if Chris tells me to do stuff, I can do things I haven't done before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the part where I feel like she's really starting to find purpose
Mm-hmm.
in this. It's just interesting to do.
I think it's a weird moment. It kind of feels good.
Yeah, like,
It feels reassuring. This is a girl who's kind of been left floating for quite a while since Des has been gone, and we don't really know what that time has really been filled with. I have an impression that Azrael must have spent time with her because they did choir and cross country. But I don't know how much she's, like, been bereft of somebody just, like, pointing her at something other than her parents.
yeah, there just might have not been more space for Azrael to fill because, like, he had so much time with Chris.
Yeah.
You know,
Everybody's
he couldn't do
busy.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think what he offered her was probably, like, very kind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, given that loss of Des, but there must have been lonesome hours that I don't know. I mean, like, Noelle's definitely, like, I feel like focusing on her interest in horror more and learning to appreciate it.
Both Noelle and Ralsei seem to imply that they would really benefit from somebody just pointing them at something and telling them what to do and giving them, like, a sense of purpose. Though Ralsei gets lost in that. It's, like, so deep in it that it's like, what am I except
He can't.
what I'm doing?
It's almost, like, alarming to have own inclinations.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's scary for Ralsei to have desires.
That purpose that is supposed to fill Darkners, you know. I guess he really believes in it so wholeheartedly that it must feel like, what is there outside of it?
Isn't it a good thing? I'm getting stronger. As long as I just do what they say.
Really reiterating this
As
to
long
self.
as
I wonder if it starts to become like just a mantra, you know?
I'll finish, Chris. Should we find some more enemies? Found $20. Woo!
Still goes into my money hole, even in a time like this.
Even in a time like this. $80. Fall into my money hole. Y'all can't hide from me.
I think these are the last two
Yeah, I think-
encounters, and then I'm gonna just backtrack to spam. I suppose this whole sequence is almost to like get us understanding Noelle's mindset before we get something as extreme as the Thorn Ring. But she's already kind of falling into it like a trance, is what it feels like. Just like repeating to herself, like, it's, if I just listen to them, everything will be okay.
Everything will be good. I do love the like snow globe imagery appearing around her as you start going down.
And then
this
it's like
path.
praying. Since Rousey prays when he prepares a spell too, I just like that.
I
Kind
like-
of zen.
I like that the two most powerful people here have to. One, we're both in choir and both seemingly participated in church quite frequently and have a natural inclination to prayer positions. Susie does more of like a Hadouken. She
Yeah.
does more of like some sort of Dragon Ball Z bullshit. Street Fighter, whatever the fuck.
No.
She does more of like a posture of a video game badass shonen hero. But
Shooting a fireball.
she's not very strong.
Hmm.
Noelle and
In that
Azrael
particular way, yeah.
have religious inclinations. Angel. Are you looking for the Ring of Thorns?
Yes.
That'll be a 1997 Kromer.
Yes.
Use your ring. Careful, it might sting. Yeah.
Why does he have this?
Why does he have this? Wearer takes damage from pain. Reduces the TP cost of ice spells. I love the trance.
Trance. I like that it has the same symbol of the rings beside it. It's just so fucking funny. I have annoying.
You have an annoying, yeah.
Yeah.
That's your stat right now. Don't worry, for our no money back guarantee. This is one purchase you will regret for the rest of your life.
Yep. Let's go. It's like
Yeah, it
Noelle
seems, yeah.
just accepts this thorn ring being placed on her at this point. Like, yep. Just, you know, it can't be good.
Owie.
Wonder if we'll ever get. I don't believe there's any kind of artistic depiction of it in game,
No, I don't think
but
so.
I'd love to see something at some point.
I
I know in real life it's a thorn, which is just
Uh-huh.
interesting. But
Is it a thorn in
I
her
wonder if
paw?
we'll ever see like the. some sort
Yeah.
of fancy
I wish I
thing.
could get any kind of representation of what it really looks
Or,
like.
or more of a description.
Yeah.
I want to understand like how. I don't know how it's, if it looks on the finger. Obviously, Susie's like, oh, is that a torture device?
Uh-huh.
What a nice song. This is good for our hypnotized girl.
Uh-huh. Let's give you a little liddy.
Oh, actually, I want her.
Slide a CD into your mouth like an Oreo.
I'll be taking that. Huh.
What you up to?
I want her swag.
Slide a holiday lights.
I'm just thinking about like what shall we take? Yeah.
It's time to start blacking out.
Mm-hmm. To lose time.
I'm just, Chris, it looks like another enemy. Should I freeze them?
She's also just not even. I really like this tune that plays. It's not in the soundtrack though. It's a shame.
Oh, it sucks. Bradley? Wow, are you okay? What are you doing with Chris? We're just getting stronger. Getting stronger? How? Chris, what are you doing?
Proceed.
What? Proceed where? No, what are they talking about? That's it, Chris. I don't know what you're doing. But if you're hurting my friend Noelle,
This is Birdley's big moment.
then I have no choice but to stop you by force. Chris, ready yourself. Wait, Birdley, stop. Run away.
You don't want to know what's gonna happen to you.
It's so funny though to think that Birdley is more like forthright about Noelle's their feelings about Noelle and like the fact that they're friends and wanting to like
Yes, wanting to protect her.
yeah, than Chris is. And yeah, Noelle is not. We can't appreciate.
She doesn't appreciate it.
No. We just can't. Snowgrave? I don't know that spell. I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you, stop. I don't know what you're talking about. Because she's played Dragon Blazer, she does know what the spell is.
She does know exactly.
She uses the spell in the game, and she's played the route that has that spell in the game. She does know what it does. Fine. You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. Here we go, girl.
I wonder what this feels like.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
We all wanted to see it happen.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Looks great. Excellent.
Excellent. Good, good, good.
What? What happened? There was so much snow. I couldn't see anything.
This is another kind of blackout.
Mm-hmm. I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to go home.
You have to imagine there's a part of Chris that's like, no! Oh, God. Oh, gosh, dang it. No, I went too far. Like, the part that's going to do damage control later is like, fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, God, why did I do it? Are we having that?
Hello.
Ah.
What was I gonna say? I was thinking about something. But
I believe this is the part that's like pretty much exactly like Mantle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a manhole. There's a ladder leading inside. Enter it.
Yep.
Climbed into the manhole.
And I'm where I need to be.
And here we go. Looks like we finally found the fountain. Yeah, where the hell is Chris? Chris!
What's up?
Where the hell were you? We were searching everywhere for you. Even Susie was worried. No, I wasn't.
Girl.
Just, tell us if you're gonna...
You ditched me.
You did ditch me! Hey, Chris, you, okay? You look kinda... Oh, Chris, if you're hurt, Susie can heal you. Yeah, that's right. I'm a healing master now. I'm even better than Rouse, so... If, you hurt yourself or something, then... You could try doing a hug like I did earlier. Shut up, let's just go already.
She just won't do it. She's not gonna do it.
We don't need to
God,
deal with
I
that
love
fool.
this moment, honestly.
Huh?
Because
Isn't
it's like,
this-
wait, what?
That guy from before?
Because you don't know his name, do you?
Why is there a statue of him? It's not a statue, Susie. Huh? You see, each dark fountain creates a different world. A world whose darkness reflects the will of its fountain. But those darkness can exist in their own world. No, that's right. Those darkness. They might not belong if they go to another one. Huh. So if we just bring him back to the castle town, do we have to do that? Yes. Whatever. Forsake rules card. Detra, you open the door!
Rude girl.
Rude girl.
She's so sit.
God.
Well, I'm happy to see you.
Yeah. You happy? Blink, blink, blink at me. Nobody will know what you are. You could be my pet turtle
A
for all they know.
mystery.
I'm gonna close the door.
Yeah, what the hell? Asshole turtle.
She's so beautiful. And precious. It's colder in the house than it is.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good. Our bedroom should be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I do like that Noelle gets feisty with you and then just leaves.
Yes.
It was an interesting part of her narrative going forward with all this.
Mm-hmm. Feeling like, ooh, don't you tell me to do shit. You can't keep telling me to do shit. This is it. I'm at my limit. Don't have me do this crazy shit. Watch, you're gonna regret it.
She's capable of getting mad at Chris.
This is probably the best we can do right now. Wait, Susie's gonna leave me again? No. I don't actually remember, honestly. Well, let's just wing it.
Wow. Cybernetic bookshelf. Book you brought shortcuts that open up later.
So where are we going?
Whoa, you saucy little sponge, you. Don't barge in when a man is changing forms. Wait! 1 second, is that my esteemed customer? Thanks to you and that little hoochie mama. I am living big. Soon I'll have everyone in the city eating right out of my... I sure hope no one steals the fountain around now. I sure hope. Kid, I'm busy becoming God. Go play Minecraft or something. It's not my job to be some kid's extra boss. Now's your chance.
Now's your chance.
Now's your chance. You'll be shot.
I wonder how many voice lines will be by the end of the song.
I wonder.
We got like Jebel's funny list.
Metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis. Chaos.
Chaos. The true and neo chaos. Metamorphosis. It's really cute to imagine Azrael and Chris doing these voices like in their bedroom. Now's your chance.
Surely entertaining each other
Mr.
at first being really
Antanas.
Mr. Antanas.
His voice sounds so dweeby to me, really.
Mhm.
It's an element.
I also would imagine in my mind it's like a real like close your nose and do.
Uh-huh. The most powerful. Meows. Metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis.
In a way, everyone's voice in this game has to sound kind of dweeb-ass, because there's a bunch of dweeb-asses coming up with all this.
Right.
This is the part where Toby is, like, doing basically every voice, is, like, it's so immersive.
Yep. I can really imagine a bunch of nerds came up with this.
Toby, self-described as barely having gone through puberty.
It's like, thanks, Toby.
Thanks, Toby. I can maybe, like, glean this, but it's good for you to admit it. Just be so real.
It's self-evident, but yes, like, thanks for, you know.
I've really been thinking about, like, Noelle being, like, innocent and pure of heart enough to just download things from an email, and so Spamton can get into her computer no problem and, like, get into do things to her pet's game and whatever. But that Des is, like, smart enough to just put shit in the garbage can and not open those emails, so Spamton cannot get into the Queen's mansion. By
Right,
which we mean the
protected.
laptop. Yes.
I don't think there's anything to do about these freaks.
And as always, Chris can deliver the virus directly.
freaks that are peepers.
Yeah. Good luck. You gotta be very careful.
Micro taps.
Micro taps. You're never gonna be able to avoid all the pippus. I'm glad everybody is starting to like really think about Noelle and Spamton. Like the fact that he is fond of her in a way.
Yes.
But like mean when referring like to her towards Chris in all the same. But like I don't know. Are those fools ever gonna be in the same room? Other than in the moment they're going to be here, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Conversationally? Let alone in like a normal route.
It feels like because the deal maker can just like jump out for a cutscene. I'm like, the fuck? Because Noelle gonna be like, oh, it's that little guy.
As a fool. Spamton?
I was like, a man,
Hochi, calling me Hochi Mama. I have only one person's ever called me that.
You remind me of a salesman I knew.
You remind me of an email I once opened that had an executable in it that I opened without question.
Killed all my pets. Just gotta do it.
Spamton is a salesman, so the first act of charity being given to Noelle, it means so much coming from a con man. You know, if you got $1 from Mr. Krabs, that would be more than $1 from SpongeBob.
It's true. I ever thought you never think about it that way, but we should.
I think it means more.
Fuck. I forgot when they touch it, they're just setting it off too.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, pay attention to your whole stupid party.
You know what I should be doing? I should be like healing with Rouse when I do this.
No. Yeah. While you have your sweet darling.
Yeah.
This place is dirty with these rat turds. Filthy. Look what you've done to the place.
It is like shame on you.
Why would you let this happen?
You've made it rancid in here. Oh god.
You have let the cockroaches in.
Oh god. It's a woman who wants to have a word with me.
Pew pew.
Cool. It's a cool sound.
Cool. It's unfair. It's a double standard that I'm fine with Death being into cool stuff but not Susie.
I can't control it.
You can control it.
I think no one's gonna get this, but it's like when Mike's Mike is talking about Bella, and it's like something about Bella just makes me cringe when she does things. It makes me cringe.
You just have to have less tolerance, and you have to be aware of that.
I find the humor in it, you know?
Yeah.
You've been a bad dog. Excuse me.
Excuse me. I hope Task was something Des played. It just seems fun.
Fuck, yeah. Honestly, like, the dialogue just now made me laugh because I'm like, wait, is Task, like, explicitly condemning Chris? Because Chris is a stupid, plays like a doggy.
You've been a bad dog. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay.
Dusk.
Oh man, I should not have done that, but whatever. Actually, maybe this is fine. Farewell.
Bye.
We became stronger. That's what this route's about.
That's what it's all about. All of us.
I'm being punished. I feel punished.
Liv!
Oh, yes.
It'd be so much easier if I had my side piece with me.
Okay. Bzzzt.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, we can't pretend like, masochism and being submissive are not
Like, related?
like related to each other.
No, like, we could just have, like, a very passive, person that, like, submits to your will, but, you know, they...
Or we can't have a person who enjoys pain but is fully self-possessed.
No, it's so interesting, but that's not
It's
how
not
it works.
narratively satisfying.
It's one of those things where, like, I know there are probably people who are like that in real life, but, like, look, that's not what...
That's not what we're doing here.
And I'm sure there are also people who love Christmas who aren't reindeer. Like, that's not, like,
No.
we're not operating on that kind of nuance. I'm like, well, is Azrael not, like, a goat, like a satanic creature?
Like, the whole point of Undertale where, like, you fall into the underground and the first thing you meet is, like, a goat with fire magic and it's supposed to evoke Satan.
Ah, here we go. Yep. I'll reunite with Susie, it's fine. Oh, no, okay. Right here. Yeah.
Huh? Hey, it says this is Noelle's room. Chris, let's go in and save her. And, you know, teach her not to get in our way.
No, I'm not doing that.
Chris? Fine, I'll do it myself.
Slam!
You're on your own. Chris, don't you wonder how they're doing in there?
I don't want to think about that.
I said, don't you wonder how Noelle and Susie are doing?
It's so interesting because there are definitely interactions where Chris will just say that they're not interested, but this is so really just a complete wall.
You're right, Chris. It has only been 30 seconds. I'll wait a minute first.
Honk shoot.
Alright, let's go. Huh? Wait. Wait, we were supposed to... Hey, let's go. Wait, Susie. What happened in there? What do you mean, what happened? In there. It's Noelle. Nothing. Nothing at all? Just told her everything is a dream. Now she's feeling better. Anything else? No, and let's go. Psst, I'll tell you later, Chris. Hey!
Hi.
Oh well, as long as Susie's happy, right? So unfair because Susie gets so mad at you later in this shoot when you're like seemingly excluding her from your discussions. Like, it fucking drives me nuts that
so
like
funny.
she will explicitly like exclude other people. I mean, she can also hang out with Noelle and have secret conversations with her. So I'm
No, like she just did leave us out of an interaction with Noelle, and it's like,
she does this.
it's none of your business.
Depending on the route, you can do that. She can get to do that multiple times, but the second you do it, you know, she's like, and everybody feels bad for her, and I'm like, sometimes people have private conversations.
You have a
okay?
private conversation. You don't want to be interrogated about it, right?
I've known that neighbor my whole life. She's basically my honorary sister. You don't have to know everything we do. It's driving me nuts.
No, I understand. It's like, I forgot. Take this.
Or are you hanging out with someone?
When it's, it's just so much to be like. Sorry, I'm just also thinking about how like this whole interaction honestly is funny because Rousey is like, wait, I was supposed to astral project Chris.
I was like,
I was
hold
supposed
on.
to like guide Chris into like launching themselves to see what happens, so that way we get the intel, so that way Chris can reconvene with me later. I feel like that's like the whole thing, but like,
Instead, you've
now you
you've
don't
now
know.
explicitly only left Rouse out of it.
I was like, oh, sucks.
She's willing to make other people feel bad in a way she would have no tolerance for. It just sucks. As much, well, it sucks in the same way that, you know, in a normal route, you can bully Noelle, but if she bullies you back about the electrical current, Chris will get really sad.
Be like, no, don't
I also
bullies
think if
me."
Noelle ate 2/3 of a sandwich, you'd be sad about
Oh my
it.
god. They'd be like, obviously overtly devastated.
Yes.
Sorry, just keep thinking, like, am I gonna regret anything?
Selfish mindsets. But I love the way Chris is.
No,
a problem.
yeah. Problem is it's cute when they are shitty.
Mm.
They must be like, oh gosh, Chris is really neurotic about the inventory.
The night. The roaring night. Today, it deigned to create this world. Reaching its long hand to the sky, it coursed its will into its blade, and made, thrusting the fountain from the earth. Unfortunately, the world they created is trapped within the confines of the library. If only we had a way to make more darkness, we might be able to cover the whole world. That is when I realized this power of the will, this power of determination. Is this not something that all Lightners possess? If one was simply determined enough, could not anyone make a dark fountain? So then, if the night has taken its leave, then I will simply make a new one. But here I am, still empty-handed in my quest. Noelle is in no condition to assist me now. She must rest. And Bird Boy, I searched for him for ages, but my sensors cannot detect him anywhere. Hello? How thoughtful you two have come to help me. Chris, Susie, which one of you wants to be the new knight? Get out of our way. Noelle needs to wake up. Wake? No, she has already awakened too much. Let her close her eyes and sleep away. Into a darker, darker dream.
Darker.
Darker. Yeah, darker.
So.
Yeah, baby, yeah, darker. Darker and darker and darker and darker.
Pure darkness.
Now, which one of you wants to help me cover this world in darkness? Queen, why? Why do you want to unleash the roaring so much? What is that? The roaring. What is that? If too much darkness is released, titans will emerge from the fountain and destroy everything. All darkness will turn into statues, and all lightners will be lost in eternal chaos. Oh! Holy circuits, are you serious? You really didn't know that? No. Well, my plans are shot. My one idea to help Noelle failed. Go ahead, Chris. Seal the fountain. I will not stay in your way any longer. Hey, wait. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be goodbye, you know? Era, I have no idea what you're talking about. We have our own dark world. You can stay there, you know? Who knows? Maybe someday you'll even get to meet Noelle again? Really? Maybe. Fatal exceptions. Sweet in. Oh, hell yeah. .exe. Susie, I knew you were a nice girl. Hey, I'm just... Chris, go seal the fountain! I'm gonna go see Noelle before you do. Chris, I'll tell Queen about our town. Chris, I look forward to being your wacky roommate.
Thanks.
Amazing, so I can turn your castle into my mansion? Wait, that's not what I'm saying. Chris, the fountain is waiting for you.
He is patient, he is accepting.
Kindness.
So let's focus on maximizing damage for now and just see how that do. But if I need more other alternative effects, I'll work on that.
Let's stock up. We got money.
I think I'm gonna save that tension a bit. Only one revivement, eh? That ain't no thing. Wait, I can't revive myself if I'm down anyway. What am I saying? That's not how it works. It's just funny. I'm like, storage is pretty empty.
Oh. Nah, you'll do it great.
It'll be great. We'll have a great time.
We'll slay it all. Do it on the first try.
Yep.
There will be no cuts.
There will be no cuts in this video at all. It's a flawless video. We lost our last one, but this one's perfect to make up for it.
Yeah. Just paranoidly checking that the microphone is on. It's as if your very soul is glowing. Not. Yeah, baby.
Let's tango.
Let me say thanks. Thanks to your total jackass stunts, I have become Neo. And now it's my mansion, my city, my world. So why are you stealing the fountain? You over right at the good part? What are you, a game show host? Heck, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll let you pay your way out of this one. Pay. With your rapidly shrinking life.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It's time to be a big shot. I remember when you were just a lost little sponge. Sleeping at the bottom of a dumpster.
Oh, he remembers me.
I hope Chris was a dumpster baby. I want this badly.
I want dumpster baby Chris so bad.
I want dumpster baby Chris. I want Asriel to have found Chris in a dumpster. Gave you everything I had, my life advice. I told you 4 left and asked you buy or don't buy. Here we go, baby. I give you my commemorative ring for the price of my favorite year. What if Chris was born in 1997?
Interesting. We can share birthdays.
Asriel can be my 92 associate.
Yes.
And this is how you repay me? Treating me like DLC? What? What? Are you serious? It's for you. Yeah, baby. There is no one. No, I get it. It's you and that Ho Chi Mom. You've been making, haven't you?
This one really sucks.
This one does suck. Woo. Now that you have your own supply, you don't need me. Oh god. Oh. I was too trusting. I've always been a man of the peepus, a real peepus person. You're a real peepus person.
I've always been a real Beavis person.
I should have known you would use my ring for evil. Right, that's why I sold it to you. Oh. No, come on. It's gonna be the run. You think making frozen chicken with your side chick is gonna let you drink up that sweet, sweet freedom sauce? The fact that Spamton calls Noelle side chick really does. It really does kill me. It really is a lot to call her side chick.
It's pretty awful and mean.
The Spamton, she showed your peepus kindness. Well, you're right. But don't blame me. When you're crying in a broken home, wishing you let your old pal Spamton kill you. Oh yeah. I don't know. In a way, it reminds me of a lover I once took. Can a little sponge do this? Go gaga and die. By which I mean it just reminds me a little bit about it. You know? You can't let those fucking peepuses come
No,
to pass.
like whatever they do, they
Whatever
cannot.
they do, they cannot approach you. The smooth taste of Nia. What? The taste of space. Well, you can do anything. Clown? No, I feel sick. The fact that Spamton hates Jebel is funny.
I fucking hate that freak. Oh, right, good. I take care of that attack. Oh, freebie.
Survive it. Wait, no. You can do it. You can do anything. Don't you want to be a big shot? Fancy pants.
We're at the part where he's got a bunch of little hearts. This is good. We're almost there.
Come on.
Oh!
Is that
This
the
is
run?
the run.
The run calling.
Sorry, what was that? This is the run calling.
My esteemed customer, I see you are attempting to deplete my HP. I'll admit you've got some guts, kid. But in a one-for-one battle, Neo never loses. It's time for a little blue light spuffle. Attack, draw, and defense. Didn't you know Neo is famous for its high defense?
It's true.
Now, enjoy the fireworks, kid. Defense is towering.
Oh, Oni-chan.
Oni-chan. But nobody came. What? You're calling friends? You think you can beat me with your friends with magic? Go ahead, kid. Call all you want. No one will ever pick up.
Call for help.
Call for help.
Oni-chan.
Oni-chan. You go ahead and scream into the receiver. The voice runs out eventually. Your voice, their voice, until you realize you are all alone.
Lizard. Purple lizard.
But nobody cared. There will be no more miracles, no more magic. You lost it when you tried to see too far. You lost it.
What did I try and seed?
What did I try and seed?
Sorry,
Enjoy the fireworks, kid.
I forgot. I was instinctively building TP.
Chris called for help, but nobody came. You make me sick, muttering your lost friend's names at the bottom of a dumpster. No one's gonna help you. Get that through your beautiful head, you little worm. You can't control uncomfortably complimenting Chris. You whispered Noelle's name. Her? You're still trying to use her? You think she can hear you now, muttering her name? What's she gonna do? Make me an ice cream?
It's interesting you mutter her name.
Hey, is it cold in here or is that just me? It is interesting you mutter her name. Spamton does say use her. So, you know,
Hmm.
interested. I do interpret this as Noelle was lingering nearby. No. Can't help it.
It's so interesting because of the, like, Susie going back to check on her. I wonder when Noelle left
Mm-hmm.
to approach Chris.
Yeah, I wonder.
Was she, like, compelled? Did she understand something?
Huh? Birdley's alarm? Dream. It was really just a... Susie? Susie, what are you doing here? You invited us to study, remember? Oh, right, I did, didn't I? You're in a good mood. Did you, have a good dream? It was a nightmare. Oh. I'm just happy I woke up. The end was nice, though. What does it mean?
What did they mean by this?
What happened? Well, hey, Birdie, time to get up and go.
Can't talk about it.
Can't
It's
talk
too
about it.
complicated.
That's too complicated. Birdie? Gosh, you've been studying too much, Birdie. Honestly, you deserve a little rest, you know? Sweet dreams. What are you doing? You don't have a tail, do you, Susie? Huh? No way. Of course not. Really? That's great.
Her boldness has increased.
Mm-hmm. That was weird, Chris.
Feels like...
Do you think Susie is self-conscious about having a tail because maybe being raised by humans and around humans?
I was actually recently thinking, like, what is with Susie and her tail? Why is she so adamant on,
everybody
like,
has tails here.
no one's seeing it? Because it's not, like, an unusual feature in Hometown at all. And by monsters in
but
general.
I can see keeping it a secret if you lived around humans or were a foster child raised.
Especially if it in any way kind of emotes, displays emotion or something. You wouldn't want anyone, like, reading you.
Yeah, you want to be secretive about it. Maybe you got made fun of.
Yeah.
Your tail even got pulled or something. That was weird, Chris. Somehow, it doesn't feel like we just saved the world.
No, it's
Chris,
crazy.
hey, wait a sec. Chris. We just actually saved the world, didn't we? Damn, we really are heroes. And no one even knows. Guess it's better that way, though, right? People freak out if they knew the world's in danger. Though, kind of sucks Noelle has to forget, too. Whatever. Let's get out of here.
You know, Chris is like, I hope she forgets.
Oh, God, please forget. Please do not remember what I have done. My dark deeds. Let's see. Spacious and full of old electronics.
Oh, I forgot to wear this watch. Oh, well.
Nar!
So sad.
Will that impede anything there? Or
No,
you
it's just for atmosphere. I still have it.
Yeah.
I took it from her.
Okay, cool. Hold on.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
She's briefly preoccupied. Twigs and tiny magic. We can do this.
He doesn't seem to be awake. I will take a moment to drink water and also other things. This bitch is asleep. Or is he? That was the cliffhanger we were left on.
Before you left, you gathered up everything in the room.
Chris is still diligent.
Yep. I know the steps of our plan. It's not fully off the rails yet. I can do damage control. I did some crazy shit there. I don't know why I did that.
I don't know why I did that, but we kind of just gotta move on.
Pretending like I don't know why I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, got late, didn't it? Guess you should go home, huh? Alright, you don't have to say it.
No spaces out.
Spaces out.
What?
Checks out.
Sorry, I gotta do some stuff. Sorry.
How am I not?
Actually, why is my HP 16?
Huh. I don't know. Shoot. Hello, girl.
Hey. It's gonna be pretty empty here, but you know.
So this is your castle town. It's magnificent. The population density is so wonderfully low. I bet the Swatchlings would love this. Where are the Swatchlings anyhow? Or Task Manager? Or even regular Task?
Oh, they didn't
Hey, Chris,
make it.
Where is everyone else? Don't worry, Queen, I'm here. Me and only me.
Oh, good.
We can't say no to Trashy. Trashy is always here. Well, I guess I'll go to my room. Aha. Oh, Trashy.
Oh, Trashy.
Chris, I bet you have a lot of people to talk to.
Don't worry.
You don't have to do everything at once.
I don't.
A dialogue like that, you see, it could be mind to mind.
It could just be like, Chris.
Here's a reminder.
I think I will talk to Sham.
Hello, Sham. What is that? It appears you have a shadow crystal. Unfortunately, I believe that you are missing one from your previous adventures. But, are you sure? Are you sure you didn't defeat that clown? Perhaps you just haven't remembered that you had yet. That's right. As long as you ever defeated that enemy in the past, and perhaps even now, that crystal might turn up somewhere close. Perhaps. Another shadow crystal. I found it. You can't see it, so perhaps you didn't notice. Didn't you defeat him? Didn't you defeat Devil? Here, I'll take that crystal. Now, you've got 2 of them. Huzzah. Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent. Knowing that you use Atashi Sham, it has changed everything.
It changes everything about interacting with Sham. It's so like, she's beautiful.
Oh, the elegant.
I don't really need to do any no dojo stuff now.
Is the dojo... Is there anything different about it that we should know, though, that is pertinent to this route?
Currently... Oh.
Yeah, I don't
Clover's in
think it's
here. Pippin's...
No, I think it gets different later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Yeah,
very
everything's
near.
about the same. Sorry. Oh boy, I'm trashy, huh? I bet I'm gonna make a lot of new friends. Sure are, Trashy. You belong here more than anybody, theoretically.
I forget if King says anything in particular.
Talk to you? You left them behind, didn't you? Just as you left us. Be gone. Yeah.
King has disapproval.
He not like that you have abandoned everybody. It's not what's important to me. And you know what? The dice aren't what's important to you.
That's
and
the
pawns.
thing.
It's the friends you played with the dice with.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with rejecting all these fools. That's what
I'm
say.
allowed to do it. It's like, I don't get scolded about it.
Nope.
Oh, I can still put on the... Yay.
Yay.
I forgot there's this, that, and should I wear a swordsman? The iron shackles actually are great.
I love it. You love the vision.
I'm rocking a look. Alright.
My chains are so heavy.
My chains are so heavy. Yeah, we're good.
Alright.
Just looking at my Onichan for a minute. Just
Soothes me.
process that.
Maybe it'll help calm me down so I can figure out how I'm gonna damage control.
I gotta think about my plan.
You gotta think about the chores that you've assigned for yourself later. It's a toy with beads on a track. One of the blue beads is broken and torn off. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Dessa's thematic color is blue.
Oh, I hope so. Cause it's like, I don't know. I don't really know what else would. I mean, obviously it could be anything, but
yes.
I feel like blue would just be nice to round out the cast.
Silver Drake, that's a new one. Alright, what's the plan, honey? Maybe we could try Ice Shock? Ice on the Ice Palace boss? No, you want to try Fire Shock or something? Huh? Yeah, you're right. Here, how about letting me control for a bit? No, I'll control it myself. Not like you to be a controller hog, honey. You feeling alright? Huh? Me? Of course. I'm fine, Dad. I fell asleep in the library and, just had a weird dream. Oh well.
knew that bird brain put you to sleep. What did he do? Start lecturing you on his theorem of the inequality in children's fighter games? No, he fell asleep too. Wow, he even put himself to sleep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, sounds like you've been hitting the books too hard. Why don't you go home and hibernate? I'll see you tomorrow at church.
Dad, are you gonna be okay to go?
Of course. Take it easy, honey.
Okay then, yeah, I'll go home and rest.
See you tomorrow, honey.
Bye, Dad. Love you.
Chris? Chris, what are you doing here? Hell if I know.
Susie!
She has to notice Chris first. I enjoy it. You gotta process that fool. Oh, this is Susie. Susie, nice. Heard a lot about you. You, have? Cool. Think I have to go now. It's my favorite icy face.
Too much.
Susie, huh? Yeah. Lay a finger on her and I'll kick your ass. Huh? Just kidding. Well, kinda kidding.
Someone's gotta threaten to kick ass. I'm gonna like kind of lurch towards her mindlessly.
Hey, Susie, mind if I have a word with you a sec? Guess I'll be a sec, Chris.
Susie has just no
Time to,
perception.
Come on, it was just a bad dream. Even so, it was so real, I can't get it out of my mind. That voice telling me what to do. A voice unlike Chris's. A terrifying voice. Chris, recently, there's been something different about them. Why hasn't anyone else noticed it? I have to figure it out. Why Chris is acting so strange. Why they keep coming to the hospital.
To see you.
Huh? Chris, how long have you been standing there? Phew, you really scared me, you know? Keep it together, Noah. There's nothing to be afraid of. After all, a dream is just a dream, right? Chris? Why are you wearing my watch?
So it's just so like what?
When did you... Hey, Chris, speed it already. Man, he kept telling me about Noelle, like, her favorite things, places she'd like to go. No idea what the hell that was about. So, the hell were you two doing?
It's just too much.
Hey.
This is just way too much to think about experiencing, honestly. It's just so scary to like your watch would just be on Chris's wrist and they're just like, in your dream. I took it. I took it off.
Took your watch
And
in the dream, which made me take it in real life, which honestly, I don't even understand. What can we take off of her in a dream that would, like, can I fuck up her hair? What?
It's just like, what does the dark world really do?
What does the dark world really do, though? It's not perfectly one-to-one in some ways, but then it's one-to-one in other ways.
They're like, we're doing bad magic.
We are doing bad magic. I blame Azrael. Oh, nothing, Susie. I was just about to go home. See you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh no, we gotta go.
Guess she's afraid of me again, huh?
What?
Man, would be nice.
Oh, sad.
If she knew everything that happened was real, huh, Chris?
Yes.
Yeah,
Come on, try to be a little more enthusiastic.
it would be great.
It would be great.
No,
No, it wouldn't.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's a dream. It's a dream.
It's a dream.
She needs to believe it was a dream.
Even if it would progress your relationship, if she knew it was real, I need her to know.
I'm sorry. I am gonna have to hinder your relationship. It's just too
The cost.
much. Now, I don't know why I haven't like really processed this, but like the doormat with like the little delta rune on it and the delta rune over the door, like on the house
Uh-huh.
just feels so excessive.
It's so
We got so
excessive.
many crosses here.
We got so many dang crosses in this house.
And a heart in the front door. Just a bit funny because, like, you know, their souls are mentioned in the
Mhm.
hymn. Just feeling like our house is a bit crazy.
It is a bit crazy with the heart on the door, and we know it's souls.
Deltarune rug in our bedroom.
It's either a love heart or it's a soul, depending on how you feel. And we're crazy religious in this house a bit, so I think it's a soul. Chris, you going home?
Yeah.
All right.
I just had to walk into the hospital and walk
Then-
right out.
Guess it's goodbye for today. See you tomorrow, Chris.
Chris, how was studying with your... Why, Chris, is that your friend? Why don't you invite her inside?
Chris, I should probably get going. And
I was going to bake a pie. Did you want any?
guess I can come over for a bit.
They always get you with the pie, man.
We can all be controlled with goodies.
Feel free to come in. I still actually can't handle the fact that she switches to Atashi in this context.
It's
It's like a bit much for me.
it's
time
crazy,
to,
Susie.
It's time to check out. Oh, we're gonna make a pie.
It's time for Chris to
Oh,
dissociate because I'm thinking about what I have to do, what I have to do, what I have to do, what I
I
have to do, what I have to do.
go wash my hands. I must go wash my hands.
Gotta wash my hands, gotta wash my hands. Damage control, gotta do things.
There's a lot of things I need to do in a short amount of time.
Just running all around for a second.
Where's the sink? Okay. It's making a lot of noise.
I need that.
Now, when they really rip it out of themselves here, there must be like an extra level of like frustration. This animation also always feels like they kind of slap themselves. I don't know. I know they're just like grabbing it, but it feels so
Feels
like
like it.
backhand yourself.
Get dirt
Get this thing out of me! Oh my god, it is dirt hole.
It's dirt hole.
You're going into the dirt hole.
Football.
I'm gonna get you, football.
It's exactly that. Nobody's gonna know what this is a reference to.
No, it's okay. But if you know, you know, and you
If
don't,
you
but it's
know, you
okay.
know.
It's a good reference.
It's perfect. That's all you need to know.
I'm not here for this. I can't hear it.
I don't care, I'm not here, I'm not experiencing it. I'm
I'm
doing some shit.
slashing tires.
Just have to assume Chris is gonna do some things now, some things later.
Right.
There's
I
a
wonder
lot we
if
gotta
they
take
just,
care of.
Maybe they like run over to the library,
We're
gets Burley's body, throws it in the hospital.
gonna do the Noel shit later at night.
I honestly feel like they could just like run to the hospital and tell the nurse that there's like a kid passed out or something.
Yes, like just quick run. Alert the staff of that thing. Turn up the
While there's
heat,
still
whatever.
daylight.
Right, because I don't think you would be able to go into the hospital at night, but you can go to Noel's at night. I feel like it's implied you go to theirs at night.
It's like okay, like the snapping upright that Chris does right after all that shit is literally like something I've been like kind of.
It's
I don't know how to explain
it's
it.
something
I-
you do in real
I've
life
been
now.
doing this thing where I kind of like reset to a really stiff, basic, standing straight. Hands at the side
let's
pose.
say that Wim about to do something, and I say, "Wait, hold on," or like, "Wait a second," or "We need to do this." You.
I basically like do the Chris style, like turns and faces the screen and just doesn't.
It's a
move.
great bit.
And I've actually started doing this like the past like a while ago. It's how I've been like dealing with like being corrected over
Yes.
anything. But I think it's just so funny because like now when I see Chris do it, I haven't played Deltarune in a while, and now I'm playing it. I'm like, oh, I just do this thing.
You forget that it's why, like, it's kind of the inception of the joke, but at this point, it's just a thing you do. It's become mimetic behavior.
Yeah.
I love it though. It's great. When you say like being corrected, it literally means like maybe you're about to set something down, and I need to
No, right. Like,
remind
just,
you to put it somewhere
I
else.
mean it in
or-
the most clinical sense of
The
I'm about to
most-
do something that I shouldn't. Like stop, wait. We should like wait, and
Like, oh, you're doing this in the wrong order.
Right.
Oh, we haven't done this yet.
you don't
Hold
want to set
on.
your plate down yet, or
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, be careful, you might like spill it. Like,
Uh-huh.
I really don't mean it like in a critical sense.
No.
It's just so funny.
It's been a funny thing. It also makes you kind of feel like a sim readjusting like what your task is.
Yes.
Yeah,
like,
the animation.
You start at 0.
You don't have a good transitional animation. There's a heart above the TV here too. Makes you think. Hearts everywhere. I'm thinking about them. Both these
Mhm.
houses got a lot of hearts.
What this is a genuine question for my Abby because I'm not as like smart. What kind of like art like little tapestry is that? It's like a specific texture, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it like knitted or crocheted or something, or is it something else?
I guess it could be anything. Honestly, it's vague enough that it could be crochet or it could be What's the other one called?
Right. I was like, there's a specific thing that like, moms love to have in their house.
Yes. I have
Just, like,
some.
little,
I have
little
some.
inspirational thing. Well, anyways, maybe we'll look into that later. I just like,
Cross stitching.
maybe that's it.
No, it could be anything though.
Yeah.
It's vague enough that when I think about it, like I think about the little like tiger tapestry I have, or I think about the like medieval tapestry we have in the living room.
I guess my interpretation of it, it's like a heart, and there's a bunch of words around it like love, peace, hope.
That would
stuff.
be great if that was text like fucking like God of Hyperdeath, or not God of Hyperdeath, Omega Flowey's stupid.
Yeah. I think about it like his flanking this heart is just this
Beautiful words.
Oh, what a fun little idea you're having there, Susie. What if all this stuff happens? Seems a little far-fetched.
Well, come on, it'd be easy. Rouse looks like your mom, right?
Don't say that.
Don't say that. Just say he's a long lost cousin. Be
Please
easy.
don't say that.
You're gonna like wingman me and Rouse later, so like I need to hold Susie a little fucking responsible for the shit.
She's not taking this seriously.
It's right after this antennas world that she's like, we've got the soulmates or whatever the
the
fuck.
lovers,
The
so you need to be
lovers,
reunited here or whatever.
and she's gonna be like, oh, I'm Chris. Stop trying to hug Rouse so much. Like she really starts.
She makes fun of you after one day
Yes.
hanging out with, like, doing our
She
proper
really
mission.
starts making fun of you for how much you like Rouse. So I'm like, why are you saying I could pretend he's my cousin here?
It's not gonna work.
You're weirder than me in this instant because I'm not thinking about it that way.
Maybe Susie, though, if she's like cousins is fine.
Japanese style.
She thinks just like kind of crudely almost, like it's fine.
In the
Like,
Japanese.
if it was, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
The
If it's
fable
good
of-
enough for Sailor Moon. So the festival's coming up, right? That thing where the town becomes a carnival. Stupid, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's say you had to take someone. Noelle or Rouse?
I'd say, like, in my mind, the self is like almost like, why did she ask me that? But then the soul's like, I ride it with Noelle.
I ride it with Noelle. What? Why are you saying it so confused? It's not like I meant anything weird.
Everything's weird right now, girl.
The fact that whether you say Noelle or whether you say Rouse, you're gonna sound
just
like
like,
confused by your.
It's actually, it's really
it
funny
makes it
to
seem
me.
like you don't know what you want or think.
I like
it's
that
just
both.
coming out
I like
of you.
that both options are almost like complicated for Chris. Like they're just
Uh-huh.
like, yeah.
You know what? Forget it. Look, let's just go back to watching TV.
I also don't know why Susie poses it like, which one would you take?
I don't know
I'm
what's her
like-
problem because theoretically we're all gonna go to the fucking festival together. She could not have more of like a generally platonic mindset of everybody because she doesn't believe she has a chance with anybody. So I'm like, she's over here like, I didn't mean anything by it. Anyway, it's not weird. But it's like all Chris did was like sound confused. Like, see, I don't think she knows why she asked the question in the format she did, other than to try to like bro code test how we're gonna divvy out these.
Oh my God, right?
things. But then it's like, but you don't actually believe.
I
You
don't
have a
know.
chance,
What is
it's-
it like? Is it she's just like joking herself like, "Lol, what would Chris even
What
say?"
would Chris even like say?
But I don't like it because it still almost positions like these are the babes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's such a weird.
Oh,
It's a weird question.
The Bachelorette.
Because it's like, why won't we all ride the Ferris wheel with Rouse?
Why can't we all
miss-
take turns? We don't need to ride the Ferris wheel only once in the day. What do
It's
you
a
mean?
ride you can take multiple times.
It's a ride you can get in the line over and over again. The town's small. It's a giant human movies.
Maybe she doesn't know the purpose of a giant human movie. It's a little different.
It's a little different. Yeah, man.
I hope Chris is really good at just like, oh, I'm so fucking tired.
Oh, please.
Finally let this body go for a second.
Oh, finally in the house. Water sausages.
I don't actually know what's in the windows, and it troubles me.
Little figurines. I just don't know.
I am like, are they action figures? Hell.
Like-
Thank goodness I finally got through. I thought I saw someone prowling around outside. We would describe Chris as prowling.
It sure is.
And when I checked our car, the tires looked like they'd been slashed. Officer, if you could please come over. You will? Thank you.
Scary. Scary for Tori.
They're already asleep.
Reading your
I mean, it is scary. Fucking mommy's tires are slashed. That has never happened to her, I'm sure.
No. Spookaskara.
I don't think anyone's like out to get the dreamers like that.
No.
Must just be like, dang, what's going on?
Who could ever?
This little sleight of hand trick Chris has got.
It would be kind of funny to turn that into some sort of jerk off animation.
I was just thinking about how like the staging of it being like them mostly hit obscured by the couch is like clever because you don't have to like do much.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you could manipulate that as a result.
That could be funny. I like the colors here a lot. I like Chris's skin tone here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, baby. It's time.
Here we go.
Your
This is
beautiful,
so
beautiful
awesome.
red eyes.
It's
This
still
is
really
so-
awesome.
It was so awesome. It was like, yes! I knew it.
I knew it.
I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. Show me the night.
Show me the night.
I guess Tenna and a lot of other things just witness it, and they're like, Chris, off the shits.
Chris off the shits. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's okay. We're loyal to you. You're everything. We love you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And then we all had a really great time.
Start recording.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on. We're live.
We're live.
Hello, freaks.
Hello, freaks. Let's just continue picking up our playthrough of Weird Root.
Here. It means you're a pervert.
Yeah, and if you're here, you're a pervert. Hope you enjoy this playthrough, pervert.
Enjoy yourself.
All
right.
So you guys have to.
Still don't know if this will be. What are you trying to do?
Sorry. Sometimes OBS doesn't like to switch from chapters, but I'm just making sure it's all right.
Okay. So it is all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beltaboon.
Beltaboon.
I think I don't need this. Yeah.
It's very scary to erase a file.
Yeah. Just gotta go with it.
Sound is so threatening, and your action is very frightening.
It's like you accept the consequences. Yeah, I'd have to double check, but I wonder if there was special dialogue for when Deltarune was just like its demo, and you know when it's like survey program or something.
Mhm.
I think like the options for like deleting and stuff had like distinct dialogue. We're skipping through this.
I love this couch. It's so cute.
It's very cute. I like that. If this was like a vision of like our big couch, I think you know,
It has a crown. I think I'm right that Asgore probably slept on the couch.
yeah, because I'm like
Sometimes.
Cheriel.
Yes, Cheriel
innately
has a crown and is a kind of throne. I think this must be seen as Dad's throne.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Back to sleep. Dude, you're gonna sleep through the dark world? Alright, well, I'm out.
You don't make any sense to her.
Hey Chris, what'd you do? Ride the couch all the way here?
It's feet.
Great timing. The game's about to start. What a funny thing to do. Because Toriel mentions the couch is used to being used as a bed, and I'm like, I'm willing to bet Asgore was in the doghouse on that couch.
Yeah, Abby just like pointed that out to me earlier, and I was like, "Fuck, she's right."
So now I'm attuned to this being like another throne with a crown. Daddy's throne. Now the whole. I won't read all the dialogue.
Nah. I'm streamlining the experience.
Talk to
Oh wait, we don't have points yet.
See, she always has so many arcs, you know? She's like, how do I kill this guy? You're gonna save Tenna's ass later. You're gonna love that food.
What the fuck? Don't make fun of me.
Whoa!
I'm making decisions. Bitch. Sometimes I wish I could just sort of threaten him right now. Government assigned curse.
Curse. We'll see what we want to edit.
Yeah. I'm not so certain. I'm not so certain how much of TV time really matters. I don't know how like fast we can really get through this bit. But our goal is just to get S rank. Since last time we played, didn't manage to.
Why does Ralsei's like button connection look different from everybody else's?
Oh. We're looking at where the controllers are plugged into the console.
Yeah, I don't know why Ralsei's looks different. It looks more like it's glowing.
Yeah, like a brighter.
Like it's a lit LED or something, you know?
I've been trying to study the console in the first place and like understand like does it resemble anything in particular, but it's such an amalgam of things.
As I'm sure it is meant to be. Drink it all. Drink it all. Drink it dry.
Selfish. And so, like, look at what you've done.
Destroy it.
Well, this is gonna be like a B. Oh. Yeah, see, like, ITP's good.
Yay.
Get that out of the way. Dude. Ugh, little teeny tiny Rousey sprite.
That's so small.
I like that it was important to make him feel small. Like, keeping his silhouette visible with the whole mage hats.
Chris, I'll protect you.
It's okay.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Okay, Rousey wants to protect you. You're really fucking yourself up.
No regard for myself. Don't you touch him!
Don't you touch him! Defending your sweet precious.
I seriously feel like I have to like fucking protect Rousey from Susie in these moments.
Don't hit him with stuff!
Oh yeah, go pluck those fucking weeds. Go on. Fetch!
Come on, girl. So I can't get over how her sprite really looks like a little person. To me.
It feels like it's like
It's such
even when you pair it with like that meme that was
Or
happening for a while, where she just looked like a funny worm
little
person.
worm, yes.
Oh.
This is like just another permutation of that, where she looks like a little pink person. much faggier than everybody else's.
Yes. I think one time Abby was like, oh, this looks like he's just gay porno.
Yes. Like, different from the other ones somehow.
I hate how Chris is like, what would I call it? Like, a real man has swag or something.
The monochrome, simplistic cool. Swag.
Oh, Rouse, you chasing me around.
Pretty cool.
You need to recruit like 25 of them to have them.
Oh.
And I think that happens in the chicanery. Stop it. Leave him alone. Oh god. Oh my god.
Fuck, trying to protect your sweet beloved Rouseys.
It's literally like a challenge. Rouse, girl?
Actually, well, I was gonna have that on TV. Right where you left off. Well, a little punishment. We'll be taking some of your points.
Susie!
Susie, the point of the Enterprise.
I fucking can't believe this.
You're ruining the run, Susie.
This hasn't happened to me before. That bitch! Good thing this key will help, but Jesus Christ, Susie.
Hope you still have enough points to get S rank.
If Susie's why I don't get S rank, I don't know what to do. Stop killing Rousey! So mean. She really sucks.
Oni-chan.
Oni-chan. I don't have an overworld healing menu. Susie!
She's selfish. She's careless.
She's really fucking selfish right now. Not even a comment for having killed me.
No.
Go
Nothing.
ahead.
I call your stupid weaves. Backstage. Ooh, you chasing each other around.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Thanks. I like to think they would have really done this, you know, in their games. It's time.
It's time for the good memories.
This Chris has a funny swag.
I think so too. They're so funny here. I don't know what it is. I think there's like a kind of rule that like when Chris gets made to do stuff or put in specific outfits, they have to kind of have a little like coolness to them. But like, I don't know, like they think they're cool.
Yes.
There are some unused sprites that were even like more English on the anime, like throwing animations and stuff. In the end, it's sillier. Or like maybe it's like the diving to catch or whatever. His theme.
His theme is fluffy, fluffy, furry name.
God, what I wouldn't give to watch such things. Sure was fun.
Chris's swag.
It's like they did such a good job balancing how stupid it is.
I'm walking around like a crab.
Just tell me what it is, TV man.
Just tell me what it is, TV man. How we do?
Give it up. Yep. Oh,
Oh, thank God.
bated breath for a second there. Like, oh no,
We done it.
I don't like seeing it be.
No, we won. We won.
Thank you, Rose.
It's over already. Hey, see you next episode, everyone.
His face is so cute. I think Chris doesn't clap. That they like animated Chris clapping, but didn't end up using it. Makes me
It's
feel like
funnier.
it was a willful decision of like, no, they wouldn't do that.
You're not clap. God damn it. He's a funny bitch. Hello, perverts.
Hello, perverts.
You're back.
I've probably done some editing and like done a supercut of board one because TV time's a lot of like mini game nonsense, and it's really just about getting S rank, so that way you could get to the
Mantle.
fun stuff in the back. I have just realized that it says Ramb over his little kiosk, and I've never seen that.
Ramb.
It just says it, Ramb.
Oh yeah, you should talk about the idea that you think Ram's stand is like Azrael's desk area.
Oh yes,
because there's a little cup filled with swords, which would be like
there's
pencil.
a cup of pencils on Azrael's
computer desk.
Actually, for starters, this whole green room is probably the bedroom, separate from the couch in the living room.
Yeah,
So
you have this
you
green
have
couch which has stripes on it, which is Azrael's bed, and then you have the blue couch, which is kind of beat up, which is Chris's bed.
Also, kind of like their shelves are more beat up. So let's say it's like kind of a general representation of like we're taking a break and going to the bedroom. Other couple details is like there's the cactus that isn't outside of their hallway is a part of this game, so it's sort of connected to the rest of the house. And if you look over at Ram's area, there's a single mouse, which would be Azrael's mouse.
Azrael's mouse.
He's the outlet.
That's the outlet that the PC is plugged into.
There's wires hanging around here. And the S rank area is kind of like the underneath Azrael's bed. Do you want to read this bit?
That's like a bathroom, right? We'll just go play games. Gotta give Chris privacy.
Give Chris privacy.
Respect
We're
the
gonna head
bathroom.
back to the dark, seedy areas.
I see S rank on board 1. Please enjoy our luxury facilities.
don't
I
know.
really like that, like, underneath Azrael's bed seems to be considered luxury. That's what I really like about the S rank room. It's like nasty and dirty and grimy, but I really
It is supposed to be like there's the good stuff
there's
back
the
here.
good stuff back here.
Oh yeah, wait. The other thing is like all the stars in the green room are to me obviously reminiscent of the glow in the dark
Yeah.
stars in Azrael's.
I like the thought that
Side of
under
the
the
room.
bed is all dusty and there's like, old boxes under there.
Got sold boxes and dice and dust bunny. Everything.
I like that only you can come in here. It makes me think of Chris crawling underneath Azrael's bed. Someone from behind the curtain pushed you away. You felt something spiny stuck in your hand. Got the saber. It's such an interesting
Free sword.
free sword.
A little Stampton theme in the
Ah,
background.
Chris,
distantly.
look at you. A dressing room. Big shot. Cheers. Cheers. So how do you fancy the game, then? Righto. Ain't much in it, love. Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew. So listen up. See, that game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original. It's not.
It's not.
Old Tenna's done a little something here, a little something there. And made the whole adventure some big old blasted line from A to B. Primo, boring stuff. But if I know Chris, and boy do I know Chris, that's not what you want in it. Freedom. That's what you want, chum. Freedom. Well, if I can go hush hush for a minute here. Chris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright? Enough explaining. More gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You go have some real fun. Alright, love? This fool. You go, and I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love?
I think Ram is interesting.
It's funny. This is one of those things where, like, it's funny to imagine that the plug underneath Azrael's computer desk knows dirty secrets about Chris. On top of being one of the items Chris has stolen,
Stole from the library.
there's another individual who understands Chris is, like, a dirty cheater and likes doing bad things. But, it is important to me that, Ram specifies that Tenna's game is a reskin of something else. And, because of the way Mantle is, and because of the way it looks, it feels like some things are more complete than others. It feels like there's a lot of dialogue and context missing. I think Mantle is a game Chris and Azrael were working on at one point that probably just itself is a ROM hack and borrows all of its assets from at least Dragon Blazers, if not even other games Azrael and Chris played. Like, kind of like such a multi-layer of like, it's not exactly any one thing anymore.
We've, cut and pasted a lot of things, taking sprites from one game, maybe a player character from another, or customized a few things, or move things to the
The
left.
Ice Palace is basically more or less exactly like Noelle describes Dragon Blazers.
Yeah, Ice
Palace area.
Down to obviously the music, where she's on her blog. She says she's listening to Glacier, but it's misspelled. And then in the soundtrack, it is also that. So that part, I'm pretty certain is definitely at least the very layout.
But then you have a whole area that is obviously reskinned to look like the shelter. In my mind, it's funny to think that like Azrael and Chris is that's like the scariest place they could think of for something in a game, and they wanted it to be in their game, and it's basically exactly what's in their town. And they were also maybe most excited to do that part, so it's complete before everything else.
The transition from the other world, and I think the trees are even stylized, obviously like a lot cruder.
Yeah.
In the more like a classic, like the scale of them is different than the gold trees, like from the autumn colors that Hometown has. So.
Looks like a game console. Play it. No controller. Well, what can you do? Well, seems there's a controller fallen on the ground. You didn't pick up the strangely familiar controller. You know her.
No.
Odd controller was added to your key items. A gamepad no one wanted to use. The buttons are an ugly pink and yellow. We need to discuss, like, we were looking at,
Oh, yeah, so I, for a while, just was wondering, like, what this controller would even look like. And, in looking at things like NES and SNES old controllers, because that's obviously what both the games and the consoles.
That's what the console underneath Azrael's bed looks like. That's what these controllers look like, where it's a simple rectangle without, like, handlebars or anything.
So, I've been, investigating, looking around, and the interesting thing is that, like, the only, or let's say the most distinct posts I saw about like odd colored or knockoff, etc. controllers were ones with like really bright neon buttons that people were asking to identify, and people realized like a Reddit post was able to supply that like from an old repair kit that was sold back
an unofficial repair kit somebody had made that you could use if you needed to just replace your buttons. So you would have these things that were still official NES controllers, but they would have like bright neon yellow and orange or red, because in that era those were the kinds of colors people were producing additional parts in to replace the black and red original buttons.
And then you'd have people being like, oh yeah, I like remember having a controller like this, but always thinking like it was a modded thing, or I never knew why it looked weird. And
there were a lot of people who described that as kids they hated the different texture of the buttons, that it clicked differently and they felt fussy about it. So it's really cute to think that Chris both finds the neon color of the buttons ugly and does not like to touch this controller, but it's,
But since we're kind of crawling under this space and engaging with things behind everyone's back, I think it's like interesting to also be like someone slides Chris Azrael's little controller to play, and that's what they're using for all this. Yeah, it's another element to it all that I really enjoy. And the other thing, obviously,
do you think the screen flashing green and blue means anything?
I have no idea. I think the intro was really cool.
I really
and this loading bit was really particular as your soul is shown in the game, and then it.
Yeah, this is so interesting
overlays.
how Mantle works. It's a reversal, as you were saying earlier, of like the general dynamic between the soul and we'll call Chris like body, parts, self.
Yeah, you can keep talking.
where Chris's body is controlling, manipulating the soul around, instead of what you could perceive as the other way around. To me, this points to like there's a lot more synergy between these two aspects of Chris. There's no reason why this wouldn't be done, why this wouldn't be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes you think more about the power balance between those two parts.
I really love the feeling of like looking at the screen as I'm holding my controller and you see Chris is holding their controller. They're in the dark world playing a game, and in the game they're operating themselves and their soul. It's just an interesting choice for Chris to engage with.
It makes you think harder about like whose choice is whose.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a lot of emphasis on like a lot of overemphasis in fandom that like, oh, the player is Chris and the soul is somebody else, but I think Mantle disproves that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're playing the game, but it's not the soul supposed to be controlling this. It's Chris with the controller.
There's also multiple instances of dialogue that really seem to insinuate that Chris is choosing to do this
Mm-hmm,
odd behavior.
I think it says something interesting about agency of Chris.
I love the quiet of Mantle.
The setup is such that it would be hard to say that the like soul is in control here.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other thing is, like, we know that Chris can, like, jerk their hand away or really put up a fight if they really don't want to do something.
Yes.
Like, I don't think they're as strapped as United. No, it's just so the monsters that you attack here also aren't. Not only are they not violent initially, but even while you're attacking, I think it takes a couple level ups before they start like shooting projectiles and spears and stuff.
The little Azraels.
I love their little mouth.
So cute. I really think the Mantle is like a microcosm of the entire game itself.
Mm-hmm. And I was so excited to see that, like, obviously there's things evoking Undertale
Yes.
all throughout Mantle, because that means like we're still gonna like tie back to Undertale and its story in Deltarune. It's not only just like that Deltarune is a parallel world with the same characters in different roles. It genuinely is that like the games that we're playing in the Dark World are going to be like connected to what happens in Undertale.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of we'll see events that parallel,
Mm-hmm.
you know, become stronger. Our only instructions.
All the instructions. It's really cute imagining, like, Azrael and Chris maybe, like, pulling assets from games they like and trying to cobble together their own game.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crude by nature.
We'll be a little bit nerdy to mention that, like, we read enough interviews and stuff where, like, Toby Fox talks about his history with, like, making video games with his brothers at such a young age and doing activities like making video game maps in church, so I feel like there's obviously, like, a connection to, like, the actions that, like, Chris and Azrael are doing with, like, you know, you can see the folder like Epic Games stuff on like Azrael's computer. Chris was like looking up how to like make video game music with the piano on the computer and stuff. Like they were really like getting into like many layers of like building a game together. And who knows how many years they did it. Like like lots of crude stuff, maybe different like drafts.
Yeah. It's really interesting to think that like Tenna is taking their game and reskinning it to be something more palatable.
Yes, because it's like, well, it's too upsetting. Almost like we can't. I like Tenna wouldn't be able to present this as a game for everyone to play together.
Yeah, but like even Tenna leaves some areas incomplete and not even reskinned himself. Like he doesn't have the time, energy, and attentiveness any more than Chris and Azrael perhaps to really be able to finish the whole game.
Really hunting the last one. There you are. I feel like this often happens to me when I play. Wish for good fish. this first area is just so endearing to me. It really reminds me of like some real like Goof Troop SNES like game.
Tropical.
Obviously, it's
You have to kill
like,
all the trees first, I think, right?
obviously this game. I mean, it's like called in the files like the Zelda portion or whatever, and it looks a lot like the original Legend of Zelda. So there's that. But I just like all the other things that it would like sort of resemble
For all we know.
the old school games, and we're like, oh, we're in a tropical area, and then it turns blue, and the enemies are just like a slightly different color or something.
I really have to look at all of Mantle and like imagine like each of it as individual decisions Chris and Azriel are making as well, where I'm like, what is the mindset? I wish I knew if like these enemies that look like Azriel or Rouse are original to the game that maybe they're borrowing assets from, or if they've completely made those up themselves, you know?
Time for this recreational game.
Time for this recreation. Oh my god, bird really hurt you. Don't go what you go with your
I have agency.
There are so many areas that really just feel like it's like kids' approximate idea of what you could do in a video game. But not something that you would ever do in a real licensed video game. Destroy.
Mindless.
Get. You got the ice key. Scary. Frightening.
Eerie tune.
Eerie.
So
There's a lot to be said in Deltarune about like derivative works, and how so many different layers of derivative works, where you have the Deltarune, their Bible, you have Lord of the Hammer being written as an inspiration off of the Bible,
prophecy.
the prophecy, and then you have games being made derived from Lord of the Hammer, and then you have games being made derived from Dragon Blazers. It's like Cat Petter's RPG is based on Dragon Blazers, which is based on Lord of the Hammer, which is based on the prophecy. And then you have Azriel and Chris maybe taking assets from those games and retooling them into their own thing, which is itself also deriving from Dragon Blazers, deriving from the prophecy, since Azriel's also religious. And then you have Tenna taking perhaps their retooled reskin games and reskinning it again into be a different game that is also participating in the prophecy.
For them to play, which is like part of the staged Dark World in the middle of the prophecy. It's also like so Ouroboros. And then if Chris goes backstage in the middle of it to take a break to play the game, it's like, what? I just think it's so interesting.
It's saying something a lot about, I feel like, inspiration sources and how many layers deep we go, which I think makes a lot of sense for Toby as somebody who is doing a lot of ROM hacks. And
now he'll like have made, there are like fan songs he made for other video games now in Deltarune that have new context in Deltarune.
Yes.
I think he's so like a fan of just like how creativity never really ends, and there's always like time for something to be like reimagined and given new context.
Somebody is always going to make an iteration on the thing you made. Toby was making, like fan soundtracks for like parts in Yume Nikki and things like that. And you could imagine Chris doing the same thing for
Right. It's just very cute to me. Like
game.
It's so like, well, I feel like all the time I like make fan work where the characters role play or they draw.
Yes.
And I can't help it. Like I think it's just a very cute activity to imagine as a bonding way of getting close.
You
to
can think
someone,
about what the kind of characters your characters would vibe
yeah.
and connect with. And I really like that all the Dark Worlds feel like we'll get to explore the kinds of narratives a bunch of different kinds of kids specifically would make. What kind of narrative does a kid like Des make? What kind of narrative does a kid like Chris make?
In this way, I really don't mind there being an almost like Toy Story element where like your toys come to life and talk to you and they have their like personalities, because it's like I would find that more interesting if in Toy Story Woody was the way that he was because Andy imagined him that way.
Yes, because Andy imparted an impression on Woody that created that persona. That would be so much more interesting than like a Brave Little Toaster or Toy Story, like they just have a personality or they're manufactured with one. Like I don't think that like this is the way the TV just is. I don't think the TV is a person that we're meeting in the same way you would meet Woody. I think the TV, Tenna, is Chris's specific personification of the TV in their house. They look at the chair and they see a throne.
They see Chariel and they find her like special and magnificent and is a property of Mom.
Yes.
And they really like seem to anthropomorphize a lot of things instinctively without like well I actually something I realized in the flavor text of the library is that if you go around talking like and clicking things, like Chris will like look at the trash can and be like, for some reason the trash can feels like lonely and like it doesn't have friends. You don't know why you're feeling this about a trash can. I think that's just how Chris looks at stuff.
Chris just has a mind that does this. But Toby's talked about like you know has gone through laboriously like the kinds of mindset Toby has, where he'll play a game like Breath of the Wild and think about how do the Lionel's clothes work? Who makes those clothes? Do the Lionels make their own clothes? Well, how would they possibly construct this item of clothing with their anatomy? Do they make the bokoblins help them? What kind of a relationship could that be? Like, I feel like his mind just kind of goes so far. And I think there's a lot of that in Chris, who is like capable of personifying things like a water cooler is a girl and all of the cups you're filling with water are like desperate
little soldiers that want to like serve a princess, little minions
who want to worship and praise her and really pray for her attention. It makes me think of a Chris like filling a cup with water and feeling like it is like fulfilling the cup's desires to be filled with this wonderful water.
And there's so much water in the water cooler. She's like ever flowing and giving.
She's
and
a
mystical.
goddess.
And like I think that's also a funny like childish way of thinking about holy water or something.
Yes, she blesses the cups with her sacred water. And then Chris can imagine flirting with the water and turning it pink.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that
that's
is.
Just them being sick.
The personification of like the fire extinguisher in the church being like feeling really self-important because there's never going to be a sermon where the fire extinguisher is not there. It's important that it always be present. Chris is just a playful little scamp, but like Toby has like fucking ADD. I understand the aspect where it really feels like Chris's mind wanders instantaneously looking at anything.
When they're thinking about filling the acid tunnel with just like so many swans, just like keep pulling the lever and more swan boats fall into it, and they're like, oh, I don't know, they have a funny mind. But like me and Abby can be prone to that.
Oh yeah, we can like lay awake at night just talking about like minutia of the Monsters Inc. world if you really take it to task.
You really think about it.
Chris, how was it? Lots of fun? Maybe had a little extra taste of that, Well, regardless, Tenna almost came in. Gotta be extra careful next time.
Now,
I'm incapable of even imagining an accent right now. I can't do it. But to be fair, Chris probably couldn't do it either.
I don't think Chris really knew. Don't worry. I think you're doing great.
Welcome back, Chris. The hell took you so long?
Playing games.
Really? Hey, maybe we should play too next time. That's okay. I'm not really good at games. Anyway, let's hurry up and get the hell out of here.
Back to Ball Machine.
Oh, Rousey, you liar.
Liar!
Toby has described his older brother playing like Earthbound for him when he was still learning how to read.
God. Absolutely devastating.
Absolutely devastating. We have the description of Chris standing like super, super close to the TV, blocking brothers playing, watching the game. Like, I hope. I hope there's just such a young Chris who can't even read yet, just watching Oni-chan play games. Enchanted.
Annoying.
So annoying. Unhelpful. TV schmop.
Metamorphosis. TV shop.
TV swap.
Next gen card. Alright, good enough. Back to it. Back to that grind. Oh, wait, actually, I wonder if
Is there anything else? Hey, move it! Block your brother's playing, not mine.
it's just like, what a funny comment. Probably spoken from, like, you know, characters
Doesn't she
who have...
say more than that?
Hmm?
Who watches TV from that close?
like, all these characters are familiar with Chris's bullshit, so... And like,
You
ugh,
are
I see what you
annoying.
do, and I don't want you to treat me like that.
I have to think Azrael must have just been so passive for it all, you know?
Hmm.
Nothing else to say to Ramb. Oh, wait, Krislov, it's me, Ramb. You and your brother took me here from the library. How are they all? Queen still bossy? Swatch still got a mohawk? And that salesman.
Now this lot, we'll keep going, but like, I feel like this itself, it proves that like these characters had those traits
Yeah.
back then too. Are they still like this? Is
Mhm.
Queen still bossy? Is Swatch still like, you know,
Well established.
so like Spamton is known figure.
Right, the store, the store. If you want anything, just use your points. Dogmore. Time flies. Seems like just yesterday, you and that girl had everyone here lined up. Queen on her side, king on your side, tenant in back. Oh, it's chaos, chaos! Only kids like you two would take a laptop home just to play make-believe. How is she, Chris? Are you two... Well, it's alright. Everyone changes, except us. The world's most ominous line ever.
What do they mean by this?
What did Ramb mean by...
It's like, I know we've probably like discussed this in like their chapter 2 stuff, but like I still don't like don't understand why what to do with the information that like there was a girl playing with Chris. They had all these characters, all these toys and such.
Queen and king
items
interacting.
lined up. Queen was like played like on her side, King was on Chris's side, so like we had like a whole setup here, an inclination, if you will, to be this way and playing make believe with like our stuff. And I'm like, huh?
Like, I'll like reiterate my own thought here, where it's like, that had to be Death.
I just feel like it had to be
Because Noelle doesn't recognize Queen's mannerisms, her dynamic with her kingdom, her mansion, when I would think that if you were a kid role-playing out all of this nonsense with Chris, it would ring a bell at the very least. Even if it was never actualized as like a whole movie or a whole
like,
game or anything like that happening
even
in
if
front
they
of
were
you.
only like the dice and the
Just-
sockets and mice. and
Just the
stuff,
way
like-
everybody talks and the way they carry themselves, and Queen is so unmistakable. I'm like, it has to be Death being referred to here. Noelle doesn't know anything about the cyber world.
No, like it just feels like the most logical thing to me, and.
Ram would say that.
It's just crazy that he would say that. I'm like, how are things between you and her, which is like, I don't know what he knows.
I don't know what he knows. I don't know what chat logs Ram has been privy to. I don't know.
How does that relationship go?
Hmm.
I guess we'll see how this like compares also with how Tenna mentions Des, like
Yeah.
in the rhythm game coming up.
Yeah.
It's just so interesting. All right, back to the grind.
Back to the grind. Ugh,
That wasn't good.
it's not good. Wait, Chris, maybe we should let Susie go and just watch from here?
Let's just chill, dude.
Like, chill with our eyes closed?
Eyes open.
Sure, we can chill with our eyes open. Let's just stare at each
Stare, faces each other, stares at each other.
other. Would you like to talk about something?
Your face.
My face? All of the we need to stop. To be like,
We need to stop.
we need to
I
analyze
will,
all of these.
I will just take a moment to talk about this. I just feel like it's part of the weirdness, if you will, the general weirdness.
The general
I
weirdness.
just want to talk about it.
Let's look at these options from the perspective of talking to somebody who looks identical to your brother. You have seen it before, lampshading that this person looks exactly like your brother. You have unique, which is a kind of playing it cool, smoother option. Let's call it
Like, there's a lot to notice about your face.
not acknowledging that this looks like your brother. And
your face stands out.
yes, it's
special.
Yes. And then cute.
Brain dead.
Brain dead. Stupid.
Utterly brain dead. That's like throwing out the whole like likeness out the room and instead just being like
Just complimenting Rouse.
You're cute.
What
are we feeling?
I would like to say cute.
Cute.
Thanks. I couldn't be more happy hearing something like that. It reminds me of like Rouse also being happy, just being called like a lackey, you know? Rouse,
Yeah.
that means both you and Susie think I'm cute. Sorry, I'm being proud. Ooh, it's
Hey, you should
unright.
watch it.
I shouldn't let this put me in such a good mood. Do you think it's a mind reading moment in that final line there?
I think it's in mine.
This
I
round.
think he's just like covering his ears and he's like,
Like now I need to control myself. So what the hell were you two doing?
talking.
Okay, weirdos. Talking. Chris, are we all ready to start round 2?
As ready as we can be. Let's go.
This behemoth, this monster. You
It's
really
so
think
fucking
about
big.
he's so fucking big is the only thing.
This big ass CRT.
Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor. I won't read everything, obviously. I like this image.
Me too.
I like the scariness of the castle. I like the scary, real image.
I know the first time I saw it, I was like, huh? God. The scary darkness of the very ruins over here. Let's fucking go. You're not drinking it.
I like when Rouse is petulant.
Hill Cotton Games. He told me. Ribbon.
We won!
It's good.
Chris is happily betting. It's
Can't
so
go
mean!
later.
Susie has known you for like 2 days. And she's like, I know this fool's number. You're obsessed with Rouse. You gotta take advantage of being fucking Susie.
You stinky.
Make you stinky, stinky! Smell like a pepperoni.
Smells like pepperoni.
Stinky, stinky, stinky.
Stinky rubbish bin stink girl.
Garbage. Makes you smelly forever.
Makes you smelly forever. How am I suddenly like new ability unlocked?
Yay!
I'm getting stronger.
Bing bong.
Come on. A rank, baby.
God, the stink fumes coming off Susie. Good to hear.
It's very funny. I'm glad you can do it. Susie, change me back. So stressed.
I like it because Chris just mindlessly out here like
Hey, Chris, don't you want your controller back?
no, you can have it, Sharon. I'm
Well,
you know,
if Chris says it's okay. I'm fucking min-maxing my godforsaken points.
I'm making Susie useful.
Chris, which way should I? You got the controller, you choose. This way seems nice. Oh, come on. Ooh, a pretty flower. How do you take a photo?
You can do it, sweetie.
Oops. You can do it, sweetie. Slowly, inch by inch, sweetheart. Look, I got it. Taking photos is fun. It's fun just moving around. Yeah, you can do that whenever, right? I guess so. I'm just used to falling. I'm not normally supposed to be a player one.
Little Miss Knockoff Controller.
Little Miss Knockoff Controller. Little Miss, always prioritize your baby sibling. Pepperoni steak. Oh, a nice solve, Chris.
Thank you. I'll say it's good at compliments.
Oh, bombs. I bet we could, Alright, turns over. Everybody stay fucking safe.
Got you hit yourself that time.
The specials. Yay!
Yay.
Yay! It's so cute. Why do they love you?
Take a photo of all of them. They get happy.
Ah, so sweet.
You enjoy it.
Admired all of them. Take a picture of that guy?
Let's see, we got 4 photos.
A magic waft.
Pippins.
Pippins. Are those Pippins in love? We just don't know. I don't remember if you can talk to them. Eee. What was this, you know? Was this in Mantle? Penises. He doesn't know. Oh, we found the Tropic of Love!
Oh. Why was this the game?
Yay!
Just a little delight.
So, the Tropic of Love.
Yeah?
Anyone else think that was cool?
Anyone? I didn't really leave him hanging. Chris wouldn't want to admit that they think it's cool.
Hey, Chris, want to play money making game? What? Gigs? Fuck.
Chris just wanted to make nasty criminals.
And Chris likes to make nasty criminals. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Jenna was really into that Tropic of Love. Kind of sad.
I don't know. Currently the joke concept is that like Asgore will have like a fucking female TP in his house.
My favorite running theory is that the TV in Asgore's house will be a girl.
Lady. Shut up.
Shut up! Probably should edit this one out.
Yeah.
It's probably not gonna make it.
Probably not gonna make that. What? What? Which one am I taking? Where's Rousey? Oh.
It's an interesting line.
I haven't.
She said I would recognize that silhouette anywhere. And she was like, well, I recognize it in multiple places.
Huh. I've never gotten that one, so I wasn't ready for that interaction at all.
Interesting. I'll have to really study that dialogue later.
I'm so used to it being like, what's it? Usually in sequence, it's like take a photo of anyone, so I take a photo of Rousey for points.
Yeah.
Then like Lancer with his tongue out, and then Susie like blowing up stuff.
I was also not very familiar with that one. And I didn't know she had social dialogue.
It's always something to learn, huh? Lover's Peak, you say?
Oh, and it's close back to Lover's Peak.
Kinda. His investment in things is funny.
It's kind of sick and twisted to modify Mantle to have like lovers things in it. That's
Like,
what I think.
What's wrong with you? I guess what I'm gonna critique is whether or not that's like Tenna's madness or.
Right.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for something in particular, though. One more minigame is...
What is he looking for?
Maybe it's not. Maybe some more south.
Shout.
Yeah, I'll talk to my bad. When he starts to get anxious.
Sing a lot more game. Come on, Chris.
Come on, Chris. Up.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? Why would you come up with this?
Because we're like, people love mowing the lawn for money. Up.
Hup.
Alright, now we're gonna get back on track. Get to that damn Lover's Peak.
Get to that Lover's Peak. Take a peek at my lover.
It's not good that we use the Pushing Buddies music to signify this moment of reuniting lovers.
No.
I don't know why I really always thought about the camera by accident.
I enjoy it. What did he say? What?
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it. We're not gonna think about the thruple contingency.
There's nothing to think about. Enough for a little death reflecting.
Time for just a little thinking about death. Thinking about these looks. Are you ready to rock? Toronto!
Toronto! We're gonna bring it back to old school Kiss.
Yeah.
Can we rock soft?
Sure.
Take it
Go.
cool.
Chris's boots.
One thing I do think is funny is that it says Lightner's live in Rousey's here.
He doesn't count. He's just a kind of dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Gather your lighters for the lightners. Crash, bang, boom, crit. Oh, Chris, remember December? Oh, the little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons?
Enough of that I See the Movie bullshit.
Enough of that I See the Movie bullshit! That wild music video channel tutorial forbid you to see?
Now I like that Dennis also.
Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators in bikinis. It really makes me think about fucking 90s and early 2000s era. MTV Spring Break. Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild. Summer Jams.
It's just
About
like
the wildest.
just over here with Sway, just the most absolute garbage. Fucking
People walking up to girls with cameras, so then telling them that like, oh, you know, you're on TV, and then they take out their boobs from their bikini.
Dust enjoying like Beavis and Butthead. I'm worried about it. I'm worried it's so awful.
But it's some real teen garbage. Like,
Oh,
I
it's
don't know.
such real teen garbage.
It makes me think about like when you're just getting into like anything salacious.
No, women should
And-
really share some stories.
You mean when I first started watching lesbian porn? Okay, like there was a point where I think it must have just been like incidentally on my like trawls of Tumblr, and I know what an embarrassing place to see your first lesbian porn, but like I just saw like clips of girls fingering each other and making out and stuff. It probably started with like tasteful gifs of women making out and going to those blogs and just seeing like porn and being like, whoa. I think I was like
Girls kissing
12
each
or
other.
13, and as a result, I like spent, I would say, 48 hours just looking at lesbian porn. Tons of tabs open, looking at a bunch of blogs, and I looked at like everything under the sun. It felt like women that weren't even my type, and
You just needed to
like,
see it
I just
all
needed to
very
see it.
quickly.
But like, there was a point where I also got oversaturated, and I was like, I think I'm good.
I think I've seen it.
Because I mean, it was some real like, and this isn't like to be super like demeaning. It's just not my thing. Where like it's just like very porn where like
The
you
girls
know,
are like naked but in
girls are, like,
stilettos.
both full, like they're both like, yeah, like basically butt ass naked but in stilettos and with their nails super did like acrylics, and they're kind of like half-heartedly eating pussy for the camera, and it's a bit too performative. And like oiled up bodies and stuff.
It really does make me think. Like, it is the vibe of like being like watching a Girls Gone Wild because it's just like the first thing you've even seen.
I know like there are some music videos that like left an impression on me that were like it'd be like women in like marching band
Cheerleaders
uniforms that are very like basically like a crop top, boobs barely not like visible, lots of cleavage,
stuff that isn't where
and-
you wound up with your taste.
No, and it's like very red lipsticked. And, you know, it's staged like, and when she starts blowing on the saxophone, it looks like she's doing a blowjob. And that's just how it was. And it was just like, I had a phase where I just wanted to see any indication of sexuality. I know that's also like, I would stay up late just to like watch Family Guy because they talked about sex at all. It wasn't like good. I just wanted to see like the world acknowledge the horniness.
You don't have like you don't have like predilections yet. You're just like sex. Bring me the sex.
It's not like there's no taste. It's just like I want to see it happening. I want to see that it exists.
It was even before that though that you would look up like
Oh,
rape
no,
on the Wii.
Oh my god, yeah, okay, yeah. Before all that, before I got my hands on that, yeah.
Before you even got your hands on real porn.
I would like, okay. So there's like the Wii News channel. So embarrassing to me, but like, I'd open it up, and I don't know how I like wound up here, but I realized that like if I went to the search bar and searched rape, I could like read articles about like instances of rape, like
news
just
stories about rape. It's so
and,
awful.
It's really awful, but like I was just so stimulated by grim descriptions. It also reminds me, I have like a whole web of memories around it. My mom would watch like Dr. Phil kind of stuff, and I have like such a vivid memory of her watching Dr. Phil and a teen boy recounting some encounter with like his teacher or something, and it was like the way that he described it, where he was like, her skirt was up and my pants were down or something.
It got inside you
and
forever.
I like thought about it. It was just like the imagery, and I'm, you know, disclaimer. I was a really stupid kid, and I was just being like titillated by just like the mention of things happening. I don't know.
You were like, God, that'd be pretty cool to
Yeah, that'd be pretty
me.
cool. It'd be pretty awesome if I could plug my teacher.
If there was an attractive
I've
female.
had like a track record of like having crushes on like much older women than me that like I could never in my. I had no idea how out of my league they were.
I love it so much.
Yeah, no. So, anyways, I'm very familiar with how teen sexuality can go, and it's just so funny to think about Des being some real looking at alligators in bikinis, and like this seeing something that Tora would never want even like Chris to be looking at, like, and let alone what's going to be happening with Azrael being like dragooned into like spin the bottle with teens. I feel so bad for him.
You're so helpless as a teenager. I don't have nearly as funny stories, but like the most is like the Wii was really such a unique asset tool to be able to look at things. Like for some reason, me and my friend were also just like browsing pornography on like 4chan boards on the like Wii U must have been, maybe whichever one had like a whole proper internet browser that you could actually.
I thought we had an internet browser.
Okay, I don't remember which one it was. I just remember like on a full TV, like in her basement.
I swear I've also looked at porn, like normal. Once I knew about like normal porn sites, I've opened them up on my Wii.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god!
It's a really great
absolute mistake.
A teen group activity you can partake
like
of.
I think DS, obviously you're like on AO3.
I remember like watching images so slowly load, like a like a screen descending. You know,
it's like how Mantle boots up its screen, and
yeah.
it's like the slowly covering over the soul, but like that with porn. I'm paranoid, so I'm making sure that the stream is recording. Want to see those levels? Okay. I got trust issues.
You got trust issues.
It's gonna be like this.
There's such precious stories. It's like I think about this stuff. It's so helpless. So helpless when you're young. Anyway.
Yeah, you just want to get a little nookie.
Alligators in bikinis.
Very fond of this.
Like and in the morning, a little hyperlink blocked.
In the morning, a little hyperlink blocked.
Just a little.
I just like that this is what Des was bringing specifically. That she would be like, what are you doing? Watching that baby shit? Let me put on some stuff.
Let me put on some real shit.
But it's like,
it's
mindless drivel.
It's so funny to even be like subjecting Noelle to like horror movies. Like I really think about horror movies of the era, and like a lot of old slasher films were kind of like, some of them anyway, were kind of imparting morals with them, where like, you know, the kinds of people who would get killed and more or less essentially punished. It's just so funny to imagine Des like watching women being like stabbed,
cut up, chased, cornered.
I wish
but like just as well for them like skinny dipping or something.
Oh yeah, whatever like teens are getting up to in a movie that she might think is like, God,
that'd be so cool.
Instead, you're probably not doing that though. You are probably fucking role playing a computer with the younger child next door. So humiliating, truly. Not where you want to be in your life. Not where you want to stay and end up. Des rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs.
And it seems some shit.
Didn't you all think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime? Just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock?
It's like, was that in poor taste, Tenna?
I just don't know. No worries. It's so simple. A fax machine could do it.
Don't say that.
When the music starts, notes will racist, Tenna. When the music starts, notes will flow from the top. When the notes oh, it's just so. Didn't you all think Des was so cool?
You think she was just so cool?
Well, I'll really leave you with this.
Alright, thanks. I got it.
That's me moving my leg off of his leg so that he can play properly. Come on, Chris, crush it.
We're doing a sound test.
Yes. Azrael's beautiful, Rousel's beautiful voice.
Thank you, darling. Toronto! All right, then listen. The two of us will need to play perfect beat. I love this extortion so much.
Sound check, drums loud, boys fluffy.
Gross.
Rouse, got those lyrics ready? They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to? Too bad! Now, audience, give it up one last time.
As a tribute to Death, it better be nasty. Time!
Oh, I really hope she was listening to some fucking calm girl trying to get your pussy wet.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
It slaps though.
It does.
sleigh. I wish I could like read the original lyrics before Rouse fixes that, but there's no choice. Focus. I'll just stare at Chris being so sexy.
My favorite part. This guitar solo is also really cool. Man, I've done this so much better on the Switch. Interesting.
Yeah.
Though I'd say my Xbox controller doesn't have as nice of a feel to it.
No, it seems more clicky.
It is a cheap knockoff.
Yeah.
Some $15 controller. I ain't no biggie. Maybe next time I should do the left and right inputs instead.
Wow, they loved it. I'm starting to feel like a rock star. Yeah, it was sick. Though, lucky I was carrying you guys. We barely passed. Susie, are you serious right now?
When Rouse is like,
I like when Rouse is incredulous.
Are you splitting up due to drama?
That's how you know we got a real winner on our hands. Anyway, board's over.
Let's see those results. Oh, come on, please, please, please. I don't want to do it again.
Come on, baby.
Ooh, tea.
Tea, that is good. Wow.
Fuck, yeah! What?
Yeah!
8 moss. Sway.
Yeah! Swag. Finally, the game show was over. Even if that concert was a bit rocky, playing music was fun. Yeah, kinda makes me think. We should have our own band for real. Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. And Chris has been in some fake baby bands.
Fake bullshit bands.
Alright.
Breaking news.
I love it. This has to be the same news theme intro from like freaking Mettaton's crap. Good time to get real small and sad. Alright, back to it.
Bee lizard. Made
Bee
for us
lizard.
by Volley.
Yes, so cute.
It's very good. It's very good, satisfying to play with.
Yeah, I've
It's very cool to the touch. It feels nice on the lips.
I just like to roll it around a lot.
Yeah, it's really good to play with.
Actually, I don't need this.
Glad you're having a real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do. Not often a dark world pops up in your own house, you know. Though it could, if you ever wanted to. Sorry, Chris. Don't know what I was saying there. Just go and enjoy the games, eh? Cheers.
Not trying to put you on blast, but
Nah.
also wink.
No accusations, and if you want to be real with me. Looks
Giving
like a
Chris-
game console.
Giving Chris the space to confess.
We have room to be honest with each other. I understand the conceptualization that an item you stole would be more cocky and smug than other items.
More like, I was brought here.
Chris imparted will, did a nasty thing. It was worth doing a crime to acquire me.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it was like such a case of like your household could use one more extension cord and you don't want to ask for one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easier to just steal it from the library computer lab.
I even wonder if the library computer lab just has like one that's like got enough like sockets that you'd be like pleased with, you know, like a nicer, or like it's built for like many things, you know, for the computer lab. So might have been like a fancier outlet.
Yeah, it might have been more industrial. We've got some like the shitty, cheap green ones in our household after all.
Yeah.
So we use the nicer ones to avoid anything, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
There are hardier ones with grounds, and there are cruder ones without grounds.
Gosh, where is it? I remember. Is it here? Yes.
Give me my saw ward.
I want to kill. Oh.
Yeah.
Destroy. Lizards should die.
Candy. Sweet Azraels give you candy sometimes. You always must contemplate the psychology Azrael had loving Yoshi and being and used to play Yoshi in Smash and getting really upset when Mario throw Yoshi in the pit to progress, and then watching Chris just do that for fun. Really wonder what happened there. But this game just having you fucking destroy little Azraels for candy later, I'm like, what happened there? Is that part of Dragon Blazers? Or is that part of your mantle? I don't know what's scarier.
Right, like if it was like something that was witnessed in a game that just like had eerie...
That there was just an enemy that you kind of evoked your Oni-chan. Even in a subconscious way, you can't really put a pin in. Or if you put that in your game. Oh, a derivative of a derivative of a derivative. Transformative works.
So much to be said. Gosh, where am I?
This area, and the fact that like Chris's skin tone changes in this area to a bit of a more desaturated blue, it really made me think that the blue skin tone that Chris even has in the Dark World could kind of be like an impression of Chris's face seen in the light of staring at a screen. And that's why that color specifically. Man, the other day Wim was like, it's kind of fucked up that like Chris and Azrael become like pink and blue, accented.
Like
in
when
the Dark World.
when you're looking at, oh, it is here.
Oh, it is here. It's part of the original. What happens? What do we do here? Frightening.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Oh, this is where your antenna is. Phew, finally, some peace and quiet. I wonder if they even like the game. I'm trying my best to make it fun, but here and there, strange things are showing through. Oh, why did I base it off this stupid old thing? Chris, oh Chris, if you could just smile, laugh, tell me I'm doing something right, please.
It's not something Chris will tell anyone.
No. What the? I hear footsteps. No good. I need to make my getaway.
you better.
I think he might say more if you follow him. I don't remember.
No, I think
No, that's it.
must be a future portion.
Tenna does like this place, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he comes here.
Decompress into Little Love Island. Anybody else think that was cool?
Anyone else think you're thinking about love?
Love Island.
The love heart. Maybe he finds it cute that this is your...
Oh, Chris, I do feel like that's got to be the most shameful thing to you to ever insert into any of your games or your role plays, your LARP sessions with Girls Next Door.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you play with your brother, it must feel so like...
The love dojo.
Anybody else down for that? Anybody else want to talk about Hanky Panky?
A little bit,
It's so hard when you're like the clown goof who gets caught in Christmas lights and wouldn't sing beautifully, would just say curse words, you know, would just faff off, would never sincerely ride a Ferris wheel with a girl. Chris's own fault, but still. I liked the music. Scary stuff. Chris's own fault that their own reputation is this way, but, you know.
Like, you gotta pity people when they're, like, trapped by the limits of their personality.
And they've chosen to be the clown because it's fun and other people like it. And it kind of disarms them, makes them kind of, like, also be weird around you and open up around you, but it doesn't often make them kiss you.
They feel like they don't have anything to lose.
Yes.
But yeah, it comes at a cost, doesn't it?
Poor Chris. Azrael has like a different problem of being like way too safe for people, so they can kind of like, he's such a pushover, they can kind of just accost him. Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
This is one of the ones that has like 4.
Yes, it's very odd.
That has 4 triangles on the Delta rune instead of 3.
It's upsetting because, like, the Delta rune is so consistent, you know?
It is consistent.
Oh, I thought that Northern Light theme plays other places. Should have listened to it.
Strong.
What I like about this is it starts to get more involved. Now, you were in the earlier, they're rather primitive areas. Not much to do in the like, little oasis zones. But now this is like a full dungeon. But that's also why I feel like we're starting to really rip off.
It's either less, maybe retooled, maybe it's more of the original game that hasn't been edited, or it's just really, really cribbing from it. I really love how those go. Little Azrael mouths. The white glove. So much to interpret. But
Right, I think there's one more test.
the Forbidden Path began with ice magic. I really do wish I knew what it meant that Noelle is like ice magic and Azrael is fire magic.
I wish I knew too.
I really don't know what we're going for. Hello.
Now, something that troubles me is that you can do this.
Hurt.
And it flashes like a hurt, but nothing really happens.
I don't know.
It's just something you can do.
Now what
And you can
concerns
continue to do.
it concerns me that Rousey's initial disguise looks so much like a variation of this cloaked figure.
Yes, just simply like the dark version.
Yes.
I don't like when they're already paralleling each other.
I really don't know what it means. I can notice it. And I can acknowledge that it has to mean something.
And it's interesting, but like, yeah, no, what this means for the greater picture, what we're trying to say about it is like,
It really is so interesting that when she uses her ice magic, it does the same animation as when you hit her with your sword. So it
Yeah,
implies
so
it
it
hurts
seems-
her.
painful, but you know, thorn ring.
Yeah.
I imagine it's something along those lines, implying that using this power is at a cost. But she follows loyally.
Oh, now in Noelle's blog, when she talks about playing at the Ice Palace in Dragon Blazers, she describes as if Noelle herself can simply think very hard, concentrate, and naturally know where to go in the Ice Palace.
Yes, like
She describes it as different every time, and that she can't describe what she's doing, but that if she focuses, it's like she can douse the RNG from the game itself. Because
Yeah.
otherwise, you're supposed to follow the white cloaked character. Otherwise, you'll just keep going in circles, and the rooms will keep loading and repeating. She describes that she just concentrates and then knows where to go. And it's like this creepypasta element where it's like Noelle doesn't know that she is like
fulfilling the role.
just being the white cloaked character, so she doesn't need to rely on it.
Like to be able
To
to
use
navigate
it.
the labyrinth, it's kind of like, I don't know. In the creepypasta way, it's like you're becoming more attuned with the game, becoming like a character in the game without realizing.
This is the part where it makes me think that Dragon Blazers being a derivative of Lord of the Hammer, which is a derivative of the Deltarune, it makes me think there's like there's like a spark of the divine still inside of the threads of things that are like recreating, and perhaps like maybe if you're recreating the prophecy even in the form of a game, maybe if you focus enough and you get into it enough and you'd
be tapping into something.
you would be tapping into something that is still woven through the like very fable or prophecy itself, and Noelle is somebody who can do that. And that's what makes me feel like the entire game itself, which just seems to be the kids playing through a magical make-believe theater production slash video game of like their own childhood RP deviations, which were based on Dragon Blazers and the Prophecy, church hymns.
That it would like thus be evoking like, and kind of like pulling out this like drawing power from the world.
Like spirituality naturally comes forth as you partake in the specific steps and ministrations that is the prophecy, that is the Deltarune, that even if you change so much about it and customize it, there's something fantastical that starts to happen.
My vision of it would be like, if magic's real in this world, it's just like been lost to time.
Yes.
Then even if someone many years later who doesn't know what they're doing follows the right steps to like make that and harness that magic inside of themselves, they might accidentally tap into it.
Yes, like
through
through writing a story, through making a game. I mean, like
it's like if monsters
Gerson describes becoming lost to the darkness,
lost inside his own story, and monsters are still made of magic, and still because they're still like dust when they die.
Yeah.
And there's still this discrepancy of like humans and monsters. So I imagine there's still like a divide in how humans and monsters' souls work in this world. It might just be that in the Deltarune world, monsters don't need to have a very exact scientific understanding of the souls and everything. But we haven't read more books, so I don't know if Chris is, or if we're being gatekept from like that knowledge still. Don't know yet. It's just interesting. There's a lot going on with Noelle, and that seems to be like anomalous. And I really wonder how much of that's artificial or not. I feel like it can't be entirely.
The door is locked. The ice key was used up. She was used up. It also evokes how Rousey refers to, Darkners having a purpose and being made obsolete eventually, inevitably.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like, well, why would that apply to... Why would something even evoking that apply to, like, the role of somebody who's presently being played by a Lightner, if any of the Lightner and Darkner stuff was remotely legitimate? Well done. You found my secret hiding place. But there's nothing here. Is there?
Nice music here.
I like it. You got the shelter key. Shelter key is in pink font. Oh, you found that too. Perfect. Just perfect. Thanks for all your hard work, Chris. You were used up. Scary creepypasta game.
What was that?
Was
Who was talking to me?
scary. Got scared there.
Got a bit frightened.
Magnet a bit anxious. Chris, how are the games? Just to your liking? What? Someone backstage with you? No, Chris. I was back here on security the whole time. Tina's really starting to stick that nose of his around, though. Sorry, but I think we're gonna have to make the next one the last one.
It's scary that Chris is like, verbalizing to Ram like there was someone there.
There was someone
And
there.
Ram's like, huh?
Huh?
No. But I'm like, there's someone backstage in a place that you can't see doing something with you.
Chris, sure you're feeling normal? Well, you are talking to Power Strip, so maybe not.
Yeah.
I've never been normal.
It's not normal. It's never normal.
Nothing's ever gonna be normal for me. Locks with fists a little tighter. Hey, Chris, you're back. Dude, Rousey, Chris is back. Huh? Oops. Sorry, I got wrapped up in playing an RPG. Yeah, just walking around and not fighting anything. Sorry, we can get going now.
How convenient. I can't help but think about how Rousey was playing at the same time I was. What does
Scary.
it mean?
It's haunting.
Probably nothing. It's probably just a silly, funny little thing going on while Chris is doing their dark games. Oh, while Chris is doing scary games, Rousey's doing innocent games. Yay.
Yay, and we all love that.
Alright, we are live again.
And now we're live! There's probably been no break for the listener, but...
Yeah, so...
I guess I don't know if we'll cut these up or not, but I'm Abby.
I'm cutting it, probably. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that's Abby.
That's
and
me.
This is Wim. And, just
We're
continuing.
marrying.
We're married. And we're continuing a playthrough of Weird Root, which involves, now this time, the Sword Root in Chapter 3. I think I've got S rank on both, boards, yep, because they're together now. So now we're gonna get through all the chicanery with Tenna and stuff, which might be kind of edited down.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll
for
see how
the
we feel.
brevity, but
I've got a lozenge in my mouth. ASMR. You can decide to edit this out or not.
I think it's pretty good. Sag.
Sucks to be you. Man, nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal.
I just want to put this screen, this line on blast. I just think it's incredibly funny given everything.
It's so funny.
It's like, put Rousey and Chris in the doghouse.
Saying this to Chris's face. You mean Tenna? Rousey is like, shit, she's not talking about me, right?
Yeah.
I don't be telling nobody the whole deal. Chris don't be telling nobody any deal.
No, absolutely not. Alright,
Susie's a person who makes a lot of assumptions. It's very good for Chris.
Yes. Fills in the blanks.
heated floor. Okay, here we are.
Doing the boring stuff.
What item is it that makes Ralphie start cheerleading?
Oh, it's the blue ribbon.
God.
Give me an I. Give me an S. 'Cause he started spelling Chris.
Yeah.
So like, ugh. Ugh.
Mm.
Ooties cooties.
And Ralphie becoming less and less tolerable by the chapter.
Yep.
Worried about it.
It's like, what do we do about that fool?
Movies. R-rated movies.
Bing.
Entered the numbers knowingly.
Sure did.
Dirty kid.
Bad kid.
Chris, since now seems like a good moment, we haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing. How I'm doing? Those games were a lot of fun, weren't they? I've never played such a game before. I kind of got so wrapped up. I actually forgot about everything for a moment.
Stay on task.
Exactly. I knew I got a little too carried away. Anyway, those games were fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I ask you something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something and tell Susie it was from me?
I'm not going with her.
Chris, who are you intending to go with? There we go. Noelle. Chris, I think that's a bad choice. I mean, I'm sorry, a bad choice to make alone. Noelle might want to go with Susie.
See, this is like a moment where I can understand where Rouse is struggling with the balancing act of always approving of Chris and Chris's choices, but kind of needing to redirect Chris.
You're trying to steer the RP. Well, I always think about, hold on. Letting out my wasn't for a moment. I mean, I think about it as like, obviously both Rouse and Chris are trying to steer Susie and Noelle like towards each other for some reason. You're both kind of trying to like wingman them. Mm-hmm. For whatever this plan is.
For whatever reason.
That feels like it's a planned component of it. Especially since like Rouse and Chris are intentionally orchestrating all this. You think about things like Chris, who will eventually pull like the rose for Susie to give to Noelle, even though it won't work out. So this does feel like a gentle nudge from like, I have the impression that like Rouse is here to help keep like make sure everything is going exactly to plan and that all the steps happen in the right order they're supposed to, but maybe sometimes Chris can like veer off from that in ways that they couldn't really expect or plan by virtue of however the soul thing works. Whatever splitting of Chris's psyche contributes to making them ignorant and not have memories of making this plan or doing everything that they're doing. In moments like this, like a gentle push to remind you. It must be a real surprise when Chris is veering off in a way that's like,
And like almost like adamantly keeping to it, like definitely aware that the second Dark Fountain didn't go as intended and there weren't like important moments, that it's like, oh no, not the festival. Like the festival's a big part of this all.
Gently be like, Noelle might want to go with Susie. Doesn't want you to be disappointed either by the events that are supposed to happen and predicted to happen. Like, it would be better if your expectations matched with what is written in the RP we're doing.
Yeah, and I'm like split, like, cause it's just as likely to me that there could be like a purely emotional reason for wanting to like help Susie and Noelle be together, like knowing this is something that Noelle's invested in and knowing that and wanting to help Susie with her status of being friendless and isolated, or if there's some sort of prophetic significance, or maybe both.
Whatever the case is, you could see how Chris, at the very least, in their right mind, believes that these two people should be together because they could both mutually help each other and support each other in ways that Chris is honestly probably not very good at, or even feels that they've failed at over the years.
Right.
If Chris explicitly has felt like we need to help Noelle after Des went missing, maybe, or something like that, if that's at all a factor of this, you could imagine that this kind of losing the plot is really
Right,
like
insisting you go to the festival with Noelle in this kind of
no.
tunnel vision version of events where Chris is just like perhaps hung up on their relationship with Noelle is like, but if we should remember, like Rousey wants to remind you, like, what does Noelle want? She would like to go with Susie. Like that's the fantasy fulfillment here. And I think it's complicated, of course, because it's not like Noelle wouldn't want to see Chris at the festival, but that's also like part of the plan. Chris will be there.
Yeah.
The thing is, Chris and Susie are gonna go.
Yeah. I hope you can figure out a nice solution.
Yeah, it's the thing. He just doesn't want to like make it sound like, stop it, this is bad, this is wrong. It's just like,
because it's not really. You just seem confused.
it's just more like, how do I?
Rousey doesn't want you to be disappointed by what their plan was, whatever it was, whatever's supposed to happen. Wouldn't want it to make another side of you feel put out.
In a simple way, like if you were interacting with someone, and even let's say like less fantastically, like someone was under the influence of just like alcohol, and they said or tried to do something that their like not drunk self explicitly was aiming to not do.
That they said they wouldn't do that
wouldn't do
today.
that,
That they
or
didn't want to do that.
It's sort of like, how do you like change?
Right. If you're in the interest just of pleasing them or making them happy, or if all of, like, which one do you really obey?
How do you course correct without making that version of them feel judged, or
without betraying the one who told you I don't want to do this? If they start butting heads on what they want, what are you supposed to do? How do you make that call? I don't think Rousey would really feel, or Azrael, right to really choose between these two.
And I also don't know how much Azrael's able to even kind of reveal how much he knows. So it's like it might be the most delicate tightrope act. Let's go.
I like the TVs in the background looking like more like directly like snow. You know that thing where like TV static is called snow.
Yes.
I like that it's turned it into being snow.
Oops.
Me
not remembering
the when's Christmas? No. Yeah.
No. There we go. That's right. 1, 2, 2, 5. Until you like it. The game's never over. Now this, I do believe, is Chris's mind.
Oh god. Yes. The instructions. Right. The instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. Here we go. The ambient ice ease.
There are ICs.
There are ICs here.
My living room.
Somewhere.
This is a representation of something.
So there's some sort of pamphlet in a drawer. There's some coupon in the kitchen, lost under the fridge, between the cabinets. Better than email is fine. This is fine. I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no, not another battle. Please. Family's fighting again. It's my favorite Tenna moment. It's just so funny. Had to go somewhere. I'm sorry about the pipes. It's like, why?
Out of the pipes. It's like, why don't you have control of this? So I guess it's sort of like, Spamton's like this unwell all the time, isn't he?
Desperate. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god. It's coming. The music is coming. I can't stop it.
Stop it. Why can't he stop?
Oh god.
You should never turn your old OCs you made when you're really young to life.
What the heck was that? I'm with you guys. That was weird.
It's like,
Get back to
anyways,
normal.
fuck that. Dude, I almost feel like what his balls. I feel like I wonder if there's anything like new I could bring to the stream about like since our last stream that we've thought about Senna. But I don't know. He's just like he's just a funny man. He's just a funny man. At least I guess before it was more of like just experiencing it for the first time. But at least by now I'm like I think Chris is responsible for this one.
I think Chris is responsible for this guy's vibes. Oh, the desperate clown.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Spamton is just kind of desperate in a different way. Ten is desperate to like amuse you. We read that like Toby Fox tidbit of him trying to like he wrote like a joke about burger pants and watching his friends play it, and they didn't laugh, so he tried to punch up the joke, and then like they had them play it again, and they still didn't laugh, and so he punched up the joke more, and they still didn't laugh.
It's just like nope. And then it really like, takes you behind the scenes to like the process of making this game. I'm sure sometimes he's writing a joke and he has to just be like, well, I liked it.
Well, I'm sure Chris sometimes I'm sure that it don't work. And then what? You act like a stupid clown for nobody.
When you're a rascal, a prankster, it don't always go well.
Portable prisons for prices.
Guess that's how you see it.
Mm-hmm. Portable prisons. And Chris's deranged mind. Why do I have to be the horse?
You know why.
You know why. You'll always be the horse.
Don't act ignorant.
Yeah, we were also like watching that goddamn clip of Toby Fox like loudly singing, intentionally, really annoyingly overtop somebody playing a piano.
Oh my god, piano.
Playing like one of his songs on the piano.
It's quite bad.
It's quite bad, but it does make me think about Chris. That everybody believes Chris would ruin the caroling by yelling swears over it. I'm like, oh, Chris, we can't have a beautiful moment.
You don't let it be beautiful.
No. Your brother has a beautiful voice, but
I already was like, man, I can't believe that, like, they're willing to, like, consider to take Chris out caroling, like, to do it as a group.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, they're gonna ruin it. Oh, yeah, someone who's just, like, can't be trusted with, to not just, like, make it all a big joke. I think Toby really is a specific brand of annoying.
Mm-hmm.
He's not the annoying dog for no reason, really.
No. For real, though. You watch old con clips of Toby and you're like, oh my god.
It's almost, like, physically painful. This isn't me trying to be mean, it's just it is something to be said about. It was different back then, okay?
It was different back then. You hold on, go back to it. I want to read it because it's funny. You're greeted by yet another prison-like location. You question why your adventures feature so many of these.
I don't know, Chris.
I don't know, Chris. There's always got to be a dungeon to put people in, eh?
It almost makes me feel like Soul Chris, the one that lacks the context and awareness of many things, is like, sure, I am seeing a lot of prisons.
There's always a prison everywhere, eh?
And then it's like the Chris that's, been setting all this up and has the whole history of like having had these characters
conspicuously
and stuff.
silent.
It's just like, no real reason.
It's very important. Every every individually role played with, whether it was older girl, same age girl, or brother, there has to be a prison that we can put people into. It's just so important. Those things that you needed to happen in every single role play you did as a kid. We all had those things.
I think already, like, just seeing the, like, Animal Crackers box as, like, a prison for the Animal Crackers is just funny. Oops.
What?
I wasn't thinking.
You weren't paying attention.
Yeah. You're just being too fun and cute talking to me.
Oh my gosh.
So I blame you.
You always blame me. Here, Elsie.
I love the Tippy Toes, or I'll say they're so much.
Points. Give me your garbage.
TV
TV
slop.
slop. Found trash. Woo!
You.
Kill. Silvers.
Huh. Something really thinking about how there's a silver and gold one.
Yeah, it is.
They
It
should
is
love each other.
interesting. Whoa.
Well, that's an option. But
It is. I guess I was thinking too hard about gold and silver, like Azrael and Noel's trophies. And I was because I was having that thought. Your thought was shocking.
shooked.
Whoa, I say. I'm out here with my pony. Oh, my sweet pony. Oops. God, I was wearing it.
It just felt so natural.
I wish its hair was pink.
Yeah. It feels like it has to so
Ooh,
explicitly
looks
not
yummy. Wait, what am I saying? Ooh. Dried grass, no sass. What's wrong with your brain, Chris?
I just have a
You're not
a
even gonna
normal
deal with
thought.
the Rouse Rancher cockblock Susie moment.
I can't.
It's
It
too
just hurts.
emotionally upsetting.
I want to kill her right there. I've had enough.
It's so unfair.
Can you keep doing this to me?
Wow. Chris, that was amazing.
Huh?
You got the flowers and you got the extra points from them.
Yes.
Fire. I like watching Rouse clap after you beat the shit out of things.
Yes.
Feels like, yes, that's what you would do.
Approval.
Yay, we did it, Chris.
Yay, I'm so proud of you. I love when the love really is unconditional.
You really can be a bad
Anything
kid.
to ruin this.
But not to begin with. Oh god.
B.
Tuesday.
I. Closes Pooley. Closes.
What are you trying
Sorry.
to say?
Closes Cooley.
Wow.
I don't even think I said it. Did I say it?
No,
Whatever.
you said you didn't. You repeatedly didn't say it. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. Give me
Points. Give me that talk back. The thieves. The dirty dice. My secret bonus zone. Get robbed.
I think when Tana just has to be like, I don't care. Look how much I don't care.
Yeah,
Obviously,
but
like falling apart, breaking.
Woo. Spippin'.
Burping.
Uh-oh. It's a suspicious drawer. Open it. Huh? This is... Damn. 10 is coming. Split. How did this... I don't know what this is.
Ooh.
Tenna, is that yours? It's a shame. Who knew Tenna was into this stuff? Gross. So I saved one. What's the big deal? Everyone does it. Come on, don't act like you've never had one before. Come on. Okay. Beepus is added to your items. Why? It's mine. What are you gonna do with it? If you keep it, will something happen later?
Did it go to my storage? Guess so. Fuck, I don't even get to think about it. It's just mine now.
It's just yours. You've got that Beepus.
I was like, I might hold on to it. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Keep her safe.
Only Chris can fucking eat it anyways. Everyone else is like, no.
Oh. Only you're a lowly enough creature.
Only you're broken like that.
Is he thinking when Jake doesn't know what the bananas are in the Nightosphere?
Oh my god.
Ugh, you touch that stuff?
Oh, you touch that stuff? Oh, sick. Everyone's reaction to it just being like, gross.
Yeah, we gotta put you in the cage with the stuff. Which number is smaller? Oh my god. The answer was A. Yeah, I like that you were moving towards B though.
Yeah, no, it's like, oh, even if I got there in time.
Choose A. I wouldn't know. It takes me so long to read numbers, so.
No, I was like, what?
Far too long.
I feel like the only thing I could say about the rules card thing is that there's some sort of sick concept of a throuple, and it's odd that Susie and Rouse and Chris are allowed to be even jokingly called a throuple. It's just weird.
I don't know why Chris knows the word throuple. I don't know what sitcom on Nick at Night I have to blame.
What kind of nonsense, yeah. Entered.
Did this show up on Cheers at some point? This is the Cosby Show. There's Boy Meets World. I'm like looking at all the things that I could possibly have to blame. The Nanny? Which of you?
Very late nights.
What taught you the word throuple and what made you start putting it into things? Poison you forever.
Shunt.
Antenna's tie flips up into his screen. It looks like a tongue lolling out to me. Deliver. Clicks. Nothing is interactable anymore. Nobody else is here.
Where'd they go?
Haunted. What happens?
So interesting, because, like, well, you obviously know, like, definitively Chris made this dark fountain.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's interesting that there's this, like, thing in the world where you can, like, reference deaths and something unsettling can happen.
A fragment here. In the back of your mind. You used the machine. A capsule came out. Inside was something hard like lacquer. It was a small, dark triangle. A pick.
Guitar pick.
Guitar pick. But it slipped through your hand. And you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand. Bye.
Goodbye. It's actually quite scary that it spirits away the entire ball machine. Like, that's gone. That's been lost.
It makes me wonder if the guitar pick is lost in Chris's house. If it's not even with the guitar anymore.
Yeah.
If the last place she played it, or she's deaf, so she's implied to be messy and unfocused. So maybe she's had to get a lot of guitar picks as she loses them, or throws them, or drops them.
It'd be cute if there was just like a single pick somewhere in the house lost.
Yeah, under a carpet in the living room, or in the couch somewhere. It would be cute. That would be a thing to find that would make you kind of dissociate.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Something so innocent and small that when you like encounter it,
it makes you think about something you've been trying actively to not think about, and maybe succeeding. Finding just a little guitar pick. Chris, it's you, isn't it, love? Good show. Tenna's been up to this and that and this. All sorts of boring stuff. But Chris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know. One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you. I really do. But, you see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right. Just like that.
Chris just shoving Ram aside, like, all right.
Chris, enjoy the games, eh, love? Chris, I'm an ignorant plug. Can't say I know your motivation, but I saw you make it, you know, the fountain. Could it be you just wanted to have fun again? Some real fun, just like the old days. It's been my purpose, you know, letting you play your games. That's what the plug wants. That's all the plug longs for.
Interesting psyche, you know?
But now that the games are almost over, makes you think, was it really all such a good idea? Your mother, your poor mother, what will happen if she wakes up? What am I doing? A power strip, giving you a lecture. Just play your games, love. Chris, if not for fun, why'd you do it? Mum's the word, innit? Fair play, fair play.
I'll never tell.
I'll never tell. I will not explain to you why I am doing it. Looks like a game console. We're gonna study this time.
Play it.
Green, blue, green, blue.
Now the title screen.
Mantle. You plug in Azrael's controller. Green, 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 green. No more blue.
So interesting.
It's very interesting. It is Azrael's controller. It's interesting because everybody else's controller, like Lancer's controller, controls Lancer. Do you think there's any meaning at all in the fact that this is supposed to be Azrael's old controller, but it controls Chris?
That is interesting, isn't it? Because Lancer's controller can be taken and then played,
yes.
And then he just becomes like...
He's like a part of the controller, yeah.
Yeah, and like I know that it was originally intended that you would be able to get like La Nina and like El Nino's controller eventually and be able to like play as them. So,
It makes you think, like, well, maybe I'm overthinking it and it's just a property of... Mantle itself is always going to only star Chris, but because Ralsei has those really weird feelings about playing as Chris in the modified version of Mantle that is TV time, it does make me think.
There might at least just be like a general like personability to controllers.
Hi, sweetie.
Hello, sweetie.
I'll be alone for just a moment.
So small.
You're so small.
Wanna do it to you?
It's my soul inside your body. In its last moments.
Gotta kill.
I'm happy. Use me to get more powerful.
What I'll say is like Azrael probably like has always made the decision to give Chris better controller, and or at least feels like that's how it should be. And at this point has grown so like associated to like their designated controllers that playing as Chris and or Chris playing with Azrael's controller alternatively, it might just be like very odd things for them to do. But exciting too, because it's strange.
Odd controller. I must kill things.
HP is dubious right now. Is there anything else I could taking a candy?
I hope in the end we really do get to know what is exactly an original Dragon Blazers thing and what exactly is something that Chris and Azrael modeled.
Because I'd love to like study it, and I figure that we've talked about Dragon Blazers so much because we'll.
Hello, sweetie.
You know what? We'll do this one.
Let's pause. Let's pause and really look at it. A little Rousey looking entity.
Interesting. I'm sure it's like set up in a way that you just like can't.
Yeah, you just can't. I know you can kind of do a diagonal swipe if you time it right, but I don't think you actually
Mhm.
can hit diagonally. It's more like it just looks.
Just looks like.
It just looks like Ralsei. Nobody says it. If the other enemies are representing
Boss
Asgore
monsters
and
such.
Toriel, very obviously, with their
And it's
fire
like
magic
one
and
that's all black would resemble Ralph.
little green eyes. This looks like Ralsei. Hello.
Oh God.
Controlling your sweet, sweet little angel. You little cocker, rotate your feet. Hello, sweet thing. Catty, I don't know.
I know, right? Like
I don't know why.
I don't know why, but
You know you can just kill a fish.
oh right.
This represents how killing Undyne makes Alphys kill herself in Undertale.
Yes.
This seems to represent Bratty and Catty. I mean, Catty and Catty.
Yes.
But I don't know why the pink color and the black and white color. It's just the best guess. Oh gosh.
Well, I think Caddy with the eye is all white.
That's true.
with
That's
black
true.
hair.
That's true.
And I think that's also why that one has like a more severe attitude as it flies towards you.
I guess this game probably just has a very limited color palette. And pink. We have pink sooner before we have purple. This represents Asgore.
Like flowers corresponding with the sneeze one. Souls.
Flowers corresponding with the souls, the weapons.
I don't think he can be killed until you destroy all the flowers first and attack him. The spear. It's like everything's so clear and like to me in simplistically evoking the thing it's meant to evoke that I'm like the fact that one of the little boss monster shapes is all black like Ralsei is like then it's Ralsei.
The fact that the other two monsters that look like that are definitely meant to evoke Toriel and Asgore means that all the other ones are also meant to evoke like Azrael. Ralsei looks exactly like Azrael, so obviously the black one looks like Ralsei.
I look at it all like okay, got it.
Got it.
And the little Ralsei shape is like paralleling Chris's movements and easily vanquished.
The room of special Oni-chan. Oni-chan Oni-chan so helpful. Oni-chan exists as fodder for you. Oni-chan. Oni-chan.
Creatures.
With your little red eyes.
Precious red eyes.
Oni-chan.
A room of albino mice for me to eat.
Get you nice and strong for your battle. You can do anything. Meow. How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me. My old partner. It's so funny.
I've been driven to this.
I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. Took a little sweet talk. But just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal.
What was the sweet talk?
What was the sweet talk?
The sweet talk?
I would love to know what the sweet talk was, Tenna. He suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale. And he ran right out the room. It's a very mild sneezy. You like that one?
Yeah.
And he ran right out of the room with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot.
But there was nobody there. The little freak ripped me off. I wish they never brought that laptop home. Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You aren't gonna turn me off again, are you?
I'm gonna do more than turn you off, fool.
Oh, I'm gonna do much more than turn you off. I don't know. But I think of Spamped and Antenna as original characters. Chris and Azrael used to play. This part where Chris really starts resisting.
It's like, no.
No,
Stop
it's...
it. You can see them, like, struggling with the inputs, like, I don't want it.
Don't go in. Use the shelter key.
This time in yellow.
This time in yellow. Before it was in pink. This time it's in yellow. There was text in blue last time, too. There was text in blue last time, too.
I think that was the... Wait, which one are you... Which one was blue?
Maybe it was just the ice key?
It's the ice key, yeah. I think that one's specifically blue. But the shelter key's the last thing we got. That was in pink.
Yes. It just makes you think of the colors that are pretty unusual for text to be.
Mm-hmm.
While yellow is a standard color for special items, it's unique here since there's so many different colors of text. Chris. Oh, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? The same part of you that enjoyed yesterday. Knowing you could say it wasn't really you. We need to focus on that line.
That sour face.
This was such a satisfying validation of, like, I don't like thinking about either part of Chris as not Chris. Of course, all the impulses just make sense for impulses Chris would have within the context of Chris's life with all the people that are in Chris's life. Nothing is really that outlandish. Of course, Chris could just eat moss.
Yes, like I don't
and do
think,
all this stuff.
I don't think that these are coming from like
nowhere,
just like complete random or like have no implication on like Chris's own desires. And I feel like by now we have enough game to really like observe that.
Mm-hmm. And here is Mantle very directly saying, you're doing this here because you could say it wasn't really you, because you have the veneer of this being a game. And I feel like the aspect where Mantle is Chris's body controlling the soul running around the screen.
It really makes you like question like indeed how much does Chris partake in the things that like they...
Which part is in control? How much?
Like we can imagine that like due to the soul directing things in Chris's resistance that Chris isn't a willing player, but then you have something like this where Chris is like with their hands on the controller and moving their soul around, and it's like, doesn't that seem to like evoke that Chris
at that point which
directs us?
Right, at that point, who is even representing you and I, the player?
Mm-hmm.
Who can really say in Mantle which is being represented here? Who can even say which Chris is wrestling against going into the shelter exactly?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you is fighting against the other? I couldn't say for sure.
No, and like ultimately I just like find it interesting that if you collapse Chris, all of it into Chris, then you just have like a troubled individual who isn't sure what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Who, as much as they're drawn towards the shelter and drawn towards this backstage to play this game and make it all the way here, they're also like frightened of it. They like cringe and look away.
And the
like,
fact that this isn't exclusive to a bad route means that it doesn't really have anything necessarily to do with your state of mind. This is something Chris could do, whether encouraged to go a certain way or not. It doesn't have anything to do with what the soul feels like doing. This is just something Chris could feel like doing.
Right. This is what I like about the sword route too, it being its own like contained thing that you can engage with without the weird route that you start in chapter 2. It's just like and I want to see like how much that can continue. Like maybe there's going to be things in later chapters that are again a little microcosms of like things that Chris can do and explore that are a bit like behind everyone's back or like with odd intentions that
it
doesn't
feels...
necessarily have to be a part of a read route, but also goes hand in hand with one.
It feels less binary than Undertale, which I think is more satisfying for any gamer to play with, because this would give even people who choose to not partake in the weird route specifically still enough to think about Chris's will and Chris's desires. What Chris wants and would enjoy to do. This is obviously a game that Chris has played that is familiar. Ram references this as the original game before Tenet adjusted into the much more kid-friendly TV time.
And like the fact that Chris is alone for this, it's just so contained. I just really enjoy the like act of being backstage all the way in this room alone with a big screen, staring at it, playing, getting worked up during it. It's just interesting.
At some points, fighting against yourself about how like maybe kind of scary or ominous it is.
But I mean, that is it. The experience of like sometimes playing a horror game where you're like, or you know, acutely when you're younger, you don't even have to play a horror game to get that unsettling feeling in your gut of like, I'm just scared, I don't want to do it. Funnily enough, since this segment is like called like the Zelda segment in the files, and it obviously evokes Zelda a lot, I, as a kid, played a lot of Zelda, and I still
you were terrified of Zelda games.
I was so afraid of like so many areas of it, but like just so interested in it. And I still get like a chill when I play like certain portions, even though like by now I should kind of like rationally be over it. I think I'm always going to be afraid of like the well. I'm just always going to be afraid of like the Shadow Temple. This is how it is. I just wonder if Chris has anything like that. Like maybe when they were really little, game areas of Dragon Blazers left an impression on them.
There was surely like a whole era in which you know, Azrael was playing video games and Chris was barely cognizant, face pushed up to the screen watching Azrael play these games. And I don't even think it had to be a Silent Hill. It didn't have to be a Silent Hill for you to get scared.
No, like when you're little, your mind can just run wild and you just like haven't been exposed to enough. You're a real tender little thing. I like to believe Chris is quite sensitive, and that's why they need so much like doting from like their mom, their brother, their dad, the neighbor girl. Just, like, a lot of people
everybody really is delicate with Chrissy Poo.
Now another thing about this line that I just wanted to say that like I think this is to me one of the most clear instances of a character who understands that there's like this discrepancy between Chris and their soul, that like the soul and Chris are at war, and that's so interesting because I
nobody else lampshades that. Even other things that remember you know what you are.
Like I would even say things that like acknowledge Chris's soul as like significant, like Spamton and such. The soul like
I need your heart-shaped object. There's
like,
no sort of like
there's no statement of like what the heart-shaped object wants separately from Chris, or that Chris
there's no sense of like wouldn't you like to be rid of it anyway, like you've been disagreeing with that thing. There's no line like that suggests
that suggests that kind of awareness. So the this like Shadow Mantle boss stating this so blankly, and also so like the way they use Chris's name again and again just like has an air of familiarity and affection that I can't like put my finger on.
It has fondness to it.
It's so like, oh Chris,
you're so Chris, you know.
Yeah.
This entity really enjoys seeing you be yourself,
while being intimately familiar with this situation with the soul, and aware that like Chris is perhaps like you having this divide and using it as an excuse to get away with things. Now the thing, I could ramble about this forever, but like the other thing about that is that Chris doesn't even like tell anyone around them or report to anyone about this thing that they're doing. It obviously seems very private and hidden.
They don't want help with it. They don't.
They're hiding from their mom. They're like doing it in the middle of the night and stuff. And yet, like,
I don't think they want to be freed from it or excised from what they're doing. There's a great sense of purpose to what they're doing. So
right, and so the idea that there's like that you could say it wasn't you is like, who would Chris be saying that to? I think just to themselves.
Yes.
Which is
to nobody else.
Which again makes me think this is an entirely internal issue. It's not that there's not an authority figure or like a person that Chris is, as far as we know, that Chris is talking to, that they'll be like, I didn't do that. It wasn't me. It was this other thing.
It's like, not that kind of thing. You're not escaping culpability from anyone other than your own view of yourself and the kind of person that you are.
Like if you think about when you do an unsavory action or have an intrusive thought or impulse that you maybe acted on that you didn't like, and you tell yourself it's like, I would never do that, or like that wasn't me, or
I
like
think Chris would there to be a clear divide between what is me and what isn't me,
and the things that they don't like about themselves. I think it's all a kind of all or nothing thing, where either it's like, it's not me, I refuse to identify with it, or if it is me, I hate it and I want to kill myself. Like, it's dramatic, but like I do see Chris as like suicidal because of like the overlaps with like Kara, and obviously they're very reckless with themselves, and
we don't know exactly what the very beginning of Chris's life was like. We don't know where that potential dumpster baby came from. Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you?
Time for this.
It just looks like Azriel. You know, precious little Fangus horns.
Little tattered edges. Maybe someday I'll just like have to express it in art, but
yeah, it's so cute.
It's both cute, simple, and evocative. And since we've had a lot of, oops, man, I'm not gonna make it.
You're not gonna make it. This isn't gonna be the run.
That's alright.
You're not focused. You'll probably really have to focus when it's done.
Yeah, but in any
you can't
case,
be talking to me probably.
All I meant to say, just do some practice. All I meant to say was that like this whole game kind of, at this point you've been trained to like read really simplified silhouettes of everything and associate it with different characters. Like,
yes.
You know,
you've been primed for it with seeing that Asgore, Toriel, Alphys, Undine represented as the little fish in the pond.
And they're so simple, but you see the colors. Like, I think the Undine one is especially like, it's just a fish and it's just like blue and red.
Yes.
But like that's all you need to justify that it's Undine. Like, cause like what else would it be? As much as like the yellow lizard, what else would it be? So I think I look at all the boss monster representations. No, still not doing it. I need to like remember how the bombs work.
Just practice.
But yeah, I'm like, I look at this and I'm like, you should pretty much immediately think Rouse. Like, you know, it's a sort of thing where I also feel so simple. I feel like both Azriel and Chris obviously would find like like black cape cool. So like you can understand how it's like an item that's like been in their games that a character of theirs has helped. Sham is in that drawing on Azriel's PC, and obviously is like a dark nurse so familiar with the world, has a lot of prescient information.
Yeah, we've thought about maybe the shadow. I mean, because Sham is the one who's holding the shadow mantle. It's one, therefore, probably something from their very early childhood. Because Sham is the oldest toy here. Maybe even Sham is something that Azriel owned before Chris was was a part of the family.
Yeah, I love the thought of a very much childhood toy, beloved.
Like, was old by the time Chris met Sham. It's fun to think of the shadow mantle as like a little kerchief or something that even Sham would wear.
Yeah, like while I've seen illustrations where it's like a whole,
like a Halloween outfit,
like a whole Halloween cape or something that Chris could wear, you have to bear in mind that the Dark World's quite small, so all their armor and all their gear.
Most things are just pencils and erasers.
Right,
and...
like we're interacting with like stickers.
Yeah.
Mints. So gosh, I imagine that the Shadow Mantle, for it to be something that Sham held, would probably like just some little like, indeed like a kerchief or something that you could imagine like a kid making for their plush.
Yeah.
Which is very cute to me.
It could be something that's
I think it's homemade.
Yeah. It feels like that, but you know, we don't know. But I do like that it's like tattered looking. It does make you think of something that is very old. In the Dark World, isn't it described as like too big for different characters to wear?
Oh, actually, I don't know. I think there's... I wonder if...
I'll have to look. One of these times when you're just sitting here,
I remember there's like a detail about it, but I hope I'm not mixing it up with another item. That is something to check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could be mixing it up too.
As I focus, you can...
yeah. Eventually you'll walk in for the...
I'm getting a little better. I'm starting to remember like how I go about this.
Yeah, it's just about remembering.
I think when these guys show up, the screen distorts even more.
Yeah. Interesting. Beep.
Alright. Just continue. Bum, 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 bum. I've actually never, myself died in Mantle before the Shadow Mantle boss, so I don't know how Chris usually handles a death. But since they don't, their damage never really like notes on their larger self playing the game, but it does for specifically the boss fight. I think this is like more serious. There's more of a like, if you die in the game, you die in real life kind of component to this, because they flinch and, or you know, they take damage and it's visible.
It's when attempting to equip it to Noelle, she would say no for someone taller.
Ah, yes, okay. Interesting. So I'm like, is it very large on Chris?
I wonder.
Not that it specifies anything, but it's kind of like the princess ribbon in terms of like, why did they specify like details about how it fits on the body? It
scale
makes
of
me
it,
really
I
like,
just really don't know.
it has to be something to think about.
Yeah, it's weird. You cute little mouth.
Yes, you're very cute. I don't mind fighting you much times.
While we're here, I have been thinking so much about, like, why does Ralsei's initial form, he introduces himself to you as, like, the Prince of the Darkness, why does it just look like a color-swapped version of the Ice Palace mage?
No, like
It feels, therefore, it feels like just an asset from a game Azrael and Chris played that has been modified.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, Mantle, this game here, as I've said before, is just like a modification. Seems like it's just using assets from Dragon Blazers.
Mm-hmm.
The base, since Noelle describes Dragon Blazers, and it has various scenes from this. But I don't think it all lines up. So this clearly isn't
The
just
first
Dragon
two,
Blazers.
the first two stages to me don't like make sense with what we know about Dragon Blazers, but all the dungeons do.
Yeah. So they're modding
So-
into this, which makes me feel like they could have been like, wouldn't it be cool if the white mage had a black cloak?
Or if there was a counterpart.
Right. I wonder if it's kind of thrilling for at least some part of Chris to see that black cloak first.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be like the first thing we meet in the Dark World, really. I guess Ralsei is like their guide. Think about it.
Yeah.
Oop.
You.
Closer. Got me there
Boop. Chris Blode.
though. Kerplode.
Back at it
Kerploop.
again.
I hope we have more context over time about like we'll be able to surely reflect on like all the details about how we meet Ralsei and what the castle's like when we first meet him and stuff, and as we get more context of what's actually going on.
I've really been thinking about it as like maybe it's thrilling for the body, the parts of Chris, to initially see that shrouded in black Ralsei because it might evoke something from their game, but then it's more thrilling for Soul Chris, who's ignorant, to see the Ralsei that looks more directly identical to Brother.
Yes.
So you're gonna get a reveal for both of them. Oh, who's this in the game? It's a special black variant.
Where it's like, oh,
I could really see Azrael as being like, it would be cool if my fur was black.
yeah. He's already all white, so.
Yeah.
I think both having a dark cloak and then a dark furred form is interesting. Being a shadow,
Yeah.
I understand how it would be appealing. Nearly got me.
won't, you know?
Yep. A little closer this time.
Smash you while I can.
Oh, God.
Oh gosh.
It's so rowdy here. Whoa.
It does get so rowdy here.
Oh, crap.
Fire magic!
Fire magic. That's the other thing, right?
That's the other fucking thing! Fire magic,
I
just
feel
like...
so like.
Ugh.
Let's not act like that's like completely innocuous.
Remind me of a lover I once took.
Especially, well, there's all this like focus on the first chunk of this like whole undertaking about like the ice, ice palace and the northern lights and the white cloak who uses ice magic, and then once we get to the here where
We
this
can't pretend
demon,
like fire magic is any less significant and indicative than ice magic.
yes, like
You
us
would
like
be insane to assume the way mage wasn't related to Noelle, so I don't understand why I'm insane for thinking this is Azriel.
no, I look at it all, I'm like,
I feel crazy. I feel like, oh yeah, who do we know
The
that wears a
fang-
black cloak?
it's so like it just doesn't need the fangs. If this was going to just be a shape that looks like a tattered cloak,
It doesn't need the fangs.
It doesn't need the
are
fangs.
so telling.
I'm like, not a neutral detail
Looks
at all.
exactly like Sly Cooper.
Especially because, again, we saw the boss monsters, the things that represent boss monsters before, and they opened their mouth and they got fangs just like that. So I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to
Oh,
think?
exactly.
I'm gonna be insane about this forever. I'm also like, why do you know me?
Toby's been so cheeky too, being like, oh, there was a character on your party I was gonna give fire magic and fire spells to, but
Early on, but I decided not to.
I
So,
decided
like,
not to for chapter 1.
It's so like, geez, I wonder who that is.
Like, God bless Toby. Adding like fucking 5% more obfuscation has made everybody brain damage.
Hey, he's the ultimate mystery weaver, even though it's all very obvious in main tags.
Oh,
Give it. Please. I have a decent amount of HP. I want to make it to the next phase. Oh wait, the other thing. The eyes here are like the Titan eyes.
God. Yeah.
So another thing of like angel. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. The bombs.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I usually spam stab so hard at the beginning of this phase. I'm not used to dodging these bullets, and it's obvious that I'm not.
No.
I just want to like actually make it through this. Jesus Christ. Or is there opening to attack only during like the? Whew. Man, okay. No, you know what? I'm gonna do my usual strategy, I guess, where I have to make it to the end with a lot of HP, and then just like stab the shit out of the shadow mantle at the center.
Okay.
I was hoping that like I was almost like, well, maybe the way I do it is very stupid and crude, and I need to like dodge the fire that spins in a circle and then come after it. But I think it just maybe endlessly meteors around it. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't want to problem solve right now, so.
I was fucking laughing today because, like, you know, people search, like, they search in Gaster's Steam, and they search in all this other garbage for, like, Penumbra Phantasm, and it's been found in, like, Hopes and Dreams, and then in this. And I'm like, yeah! They both do it. They are the one who did the final boss of the game!
I'm not. No, wait. You're all out here trying to be like, maybe Rule's card has Gaster's theme in it, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense on so many levels.
I wish people would think not only, like, from some sort of sheer, like, they're looking at just, like, bits and bytes, and, like, can you not look at it from, like, a literary,
Well, yeah, like
a context-based perspective?
Like, to me, it doesn't really, like, mean anything if just, like, the intro of this thing sounds... Because, I mean, I've been wrong, too. I've been like, oh, huh. Like, what's it? From now on, or whatever, the new battle theme, at some parts, kind of tickled my brain and make me think about, like, Heartache or something.
Yeah.
So I've, like, looked into it, and I've been, like, you know, played them side by side, and I was like, no, I think they're just, like, battle themes that are, like, evocative as all. Because they're both emotional, you know. From now on, it's definitely supposed to fill you with a lot of, like, hope and such, and Heartache is what it is. Oh my god, I don't have enough HP for this, but this is what I usually do.
To be fair, Chris would do that, I think.
That was close. I feel like
I feel like you're trying to cheese it.
I just try to clip over into the center and then just stab a lot. I didn't have as much HP as I wanted though, so I think I could do it better. In any case, though, no. Well, anyways, all I'm just saying is like we've all been there. We've all like listened to a Toby Fox song and been like, oh, this makes me think of this other song. But like, we don't always have to get all like conspiracy theorists about it. However, like, you know, because there are leitmotifs woven in, I wish we would think about like what are the constituent parts of a leitmotif. It's not just the sound. It's not just even the contour of the notes. It's not like whether or not it's got like a
placement in
like,
the story.
having the same time signature. That's not enough. Because man, I did watch a video that broke down like it was about Gaster themes and like trying to detect it in songs, which wasn't that interesting to me. But what someone did was like break down that like there are a lot of leitmotifs that Toby flat out changes like a lot of like the core type like aspects of it, like the time signature or even like the major, whether it's a major, minor key, etc. So, but he's like good at like keeping the like spirit of it and also using it in a context where you understand that it's the leitmotif. That's just me saying that like I don't think you identify leitmotif by almost like a checklist of like, well, it sounds like this and it does this. Like it really has to have like significance with that character.
You have to be able to logically understand why it would be playing in that moment, instead of like creating your theories entirely based on things like the time signature.
You don't just I think people like make a mistake is that they sit there and they listen to the entire soundtrack, and then they just like make a note every time something sounded like a thing to them. And I'm like, that I think instead you should sit and look at like what are the most overlapping. I would think if I'm looking for like Sans' theme and things, I'd be like, what is anything that's relevant to Sans? What are characters that are related to Sans? What are like scenes that touch on like the intrigue that he's in? Okay, I think I have a lot of HP for this. And so on. And then you'd be better off like,
oh god, penetrate.
okay, you see, this is what I do.
Just
It just
drive.
works.
Yes.
I feel like if I just wedge myself in the right area. Alright, anyways, wrapping up my thought, my point is I've been like thinking about Penumbra Phantasm lately, I guess, too. Because I have been familiar with it in Homestuck, like by ear, but never like sat down and thought about like its origins. And hearing that it was in Hopes and Dreams and stopping and listening to it was really exciting. I was like, oh wow, like there's this like honestly a very iconic song and something that Toby himself said that he reworked Hopes and Dreams a lot, and he was very proud of it. I think it's like an amazing track, and obviously it's at the end.
You'd put that much work into the final fights and all of the important sticking moments in your game.
Like,
of course, you'd save it for that. You wouldn't use it for Grilby.
No, we all have like a strong impression of Hopes and Dreams, and it is packed with like significant leitmotif with like all the things we've experienced beforehand building up to this moment. So it makes a lot of sense that it also would have like a kind of twinkling woven in song that Toby's been working on for a long time, on and off too. Something that represents to him, I think, just like shadows, dreams, the meeting of reality. And I love the words hopes and dreams. I love that it's manifested in Deltarune too. It has to do with the legend, the prophecy, and everything. So I can see how it all leads together. Anyways, it's a tangent about music and how I wish more people thought about emotional significance than just like sitting there with their headphones on. No, right? Like it really isn't just like people admit themselves, even people who have like studied music theory, that like musical annotation is only so accurate because like the idea of trying to transcribe music is kind of
it's like everything else. It's like how once you get deep enough into any form of study, like obviously I love animals. I love classifications of animals, but you have to eventually understand that it's all just made up stuff to justify. I also like watching a lot of videos about linguistics, which is very much the same way. Like our written language is always just struggling to, at its best, kind of convey the way we talk, but it never really can capture it.
I was thinking about language that was off the top of my head because it's similar to like we make a lot of sounds with all kinds of different qualities that convey thoughts and ideas.
And then we try to use writing.
To use something to convey that through text, but it'll never be able to really capture everything.
Toby can't even read sheet music.
Yeah.
So I really think that it's not so wrong to think of stuff as more like a vibe, and that you should just go with what the vibe feels like. Obviously, he must understand a whole lot about how to construct a song and what makes sense, but just maybe not in the most clinical sense.
I don't know, traditional. All right. So
There.
I did it.
That's what I wanted to see. Flickering red, like pretty little flames.
Honestly, a really sexy line, and something that stood out to me. Another reason why I'm like the Shadow Mantle boss has such a like specific view of Chris, admiration, and wanting to bring out a side of Chris.
Flickering red, like pretty little flames. Your eyes can't hide it, Chris. Without play, the knife grows dull. Well, enough of that. We both have work to do. So if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it. The other thing about the mantle is it speaks in such a flirty way, which you could only compare to Flowey.
Yes, like, to me that's like the closest thing that has like that much of like playful, condescending, accusing you of many things, talking around
Ooh,
you.
you like it, don't you?
Right, basically like you like to be bad.
I really like the like, oh, if you can reach it element of actually getting the mantle, because it feels like, again, the boss lampshading the two of you, and that you need both of you to work in concert to actually open this chest.
And the other thing is where it's like Chris can't always hide behind the veneer of like making Soul do stuff, that Chris has to kind of, because if the soul is in
Yes,
this
in the game,
in the game
inside,
then once it exits and Chris's body moves inside, that's like taking the mantle for self. I enjoy it. Oh, what was something
I
else
think this boss cares a lot about making an impression towards the both of you simultaneously. You have to work in tandem. Scary. Scary, spooky. You no longer are touching your controller for this part. Who's to say who was who and what was what in the end there?
He just walks away.
Just walks away. It makes me think about just how quickly Chris, like, forms a different vision of a version of self. How quickly Chris could, like, theoretically make up a character and then become afraid of it. Or play a character or personify something and then become afraid of it.
They feel like they lose control of it quickly.
Like, it feels like it gets away from them.
They're literally holding the controller and moving it down and out of the screen. But then they turn and see it and they're like...
And they get scared. And then it can move itself. And you're no longer controlling it. I feel like there's something to be said about when Chris gains and loses control of self.
I wonder at what point does the soul reunite with Chris in this moment. We don't really see it,
we really
but it's
don't
like...
see. We have no idea.
It's such a like odd... transitive property.
It becomes a lot more abstract, but I think that's for you, the player's benefit, to not see it as quite as binary as you might otherwise be inclined to. Hey, Chris. What the hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself?
Silence.
You seriously enjoy this?
Of course. Games are fun.
If you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Birdley, right? Hey, it's just a joke. Chill.
Didn't like it.
Don't like it.
Doesn't feel
don't
good.
Like that you said that to me.
Can't handle it.
Look, Susie, you can't bully me all the time and not sometimes have it piss me off. I can't always bark like a dog and make stupid noises.
You can't always just let it roll off you like...
I can't always knit a dunce cap for myself. Like, sometimes you say something and it does hurt my feelings. It's a guy who sucks who we all hate and you just compared me to him. Sometimes I really think, like, wouldn't a lot of the people playing this game not be able to tolerate some things Susie says?
I can't control it. I know. Look.
People are so sensitive. More sensitive than me.
We're in a safe space in terms of like this is my video, my stream, and I'm just here to say like why would anyone want to be compared to like some like incel that like constantly like harasses
inconsiderate, selfish, pompous gamer guy
who's like constantly like pushing all his ideas onto others and never listens to anyone. I think even it's like great that in a normal route that like Chris would just be like, lol, bird, like
just starts making bird noises to be like, yeah, I'm becoming like that fool.
what a funny also way to like act after all this crazy stuff with the shadow mantle, but that's besides the point. In a weird route, I'm like, look, it's gotten really weird between Birdly and Chris, and
don't make me think about that guy right now.
Don't make me think about that right now. And also, like, I think there's a sensitive part that's like, why would you say that?
I'm sweaty and handling my knife. Anyway, here, stole you a drink. Now stop making us wait already. Susie, it sucks so bad that this is a half-drink flat soda.
I'm not even touching it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Don't even take it. You don't need it. Nasty. It's inconsiderate and it's selfish. And she also thinks she's really cool. This is like when you realize the Beast and Gaston all have the same traits, you know?
Oh my God.
You're like, Susie, I know you hate Burley, but...
Aren't you also, like, egotistical, stupid, and inconsiderate, and like,
insecure?
And insecure, and, like,
oscillating
deflecting things?
wildly between being way too confident and thinking you understand what people say and believe.
And also just likes the same, like, masculine bullshit, quite frankly.
Don't you?
I'm like, what? It's not that complicated. The fact that Birdly becomes attracted to Susie, to me, is actually, like, a drag. Because it's like, yeah, Susie.
Yeah,
you ever think about who you're attracting with that attitude?
Wouldn't you like a girl more like one of your bros? That's what a lot of guys want. Not Wham, though.
Not me. Don't need that.
You like that I play my pets game, and I don't play Splatoon with you.
It's cute. I like it. Thank you.
Took you long enough. Susie, look! I made it to level 2. Level 2, huh? Chris, you're the tryhard. What do you think?
Literally, we had a flop interaction.
Chris?
You can't adjust yourself.
I'm sorry, Chris. I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie, You should have seen it, Chris. He was actually raging at the falling arrow part. I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart. But I had fun. Sorry. Did you want to play, Chris?
Stares at you. Something about this interaction doesn't feel right to me.
No.
Again, I can't put my finger on it.
Dude, we need to seal the fountain. Oh, right, how did I forget about that? Let's go.
I'm gonna say it. I think it's just suspicious and weird.
I think it's suspicious.
And that's it.
And that's it. It's suspicious. Very suspicious. Suspicious stuff.
I'm gonna need some more information.
Mm-hmm.
Guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah. Remember when everyone came over for the holidays?
We'll notice who leaves in what order.
Yes, the order in which people leave.
And the other thing is, I also wanted to preface, here's just like a out-of-pocket, wild thing to think about, but I wonder if something Deltarune could do that's distinct from Undertale is have like a fully playable flashback.
That would be really cool. It's what I do really want. Even with the emphasis on choice, I've thought about it, like, it would be interesting to be able to walk through flashbacks, but you can't say anything different than what Chris said. Maybe you could see other dialogue options, things Chris thought, things Chris wanted to say, but didn't. The emphasis on choice feels like you can't change what you've already done, what your relationships already are
and
here.
It'd be interesting to see the soul basically in like a fixed place on the dialogue box, and it's like Chris can't bring himself to do more or say more. Just something that I very say like wishful, just daydreamy kind of thing.
Right, it's something that you could definitely improve on. I like that this is, it's the pixels, it's the area that we know, it's the rendering, it's the what am I thinking of? It's the resolution that we can usually play with. I would just love to be able to walk around in a memory that looks just like this, just like the sepia-toned Undertale memories, but actually walk through them.
Like really for real, interact with them, and I guess one of the peak parts of Omori is when Sunny can like walk through the past version of his house and you can see his own thoughts on everything. And I just would love anything like that.
Yeah.
But like, you know, I guess the thing is it would be like better to be fully in the past, fully interacting with everyone, and like
This game
have
has
it
such
be,
an
like,
emphasis on memories, and it has a format for you to be able to interact with things you remember or think about, since Dark Worlds are reflective of your will.
mhm. So just be really cool, even like a kind of recreational of something.
Even if
Would
Chris
love it.
was just getting like more sick, and as a result, we have less creative Dark Worlds that are more just reminiscing or something like that.
The one thing that tickles me is that like you have that brief scene in the cyber world where Noelle is just smaller.
Yes,
The
she's
shadow at first
briefly
just-
seen smaller in the shadow.
And it's just interesting if like neither of them could notice or really like understand why that happened. It's just sort of silently going on. But I'd love to see some more of that elaborate on. Okay, so
You do wonder if like that Noelle appearing small is like as a result of like Chris reminiscing or thinking about this. God, you would love it if everybody could become real small at any
I want
point.
to see everyone get real small.
I really
I'd
want to
be
see
really excited.
12-year-old Azriel and 7-year-old Chris and Noelle.
We love to like talk about all these memories, so it just would be great to like actually see them.
Back when I was just a little old TV, everyone used to gather around my globe to watch the specials, smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun? Hold on. It's like already funny that Asgore and Rudy are arranged on the couch to be sitting next to each other and the moms are far apart. And it's
You're right.
already funny from we know how close Rudy and Asgore are.
I think actually, hold on, taking a moment to look at the corresponding kids. If we're going off old time like Undertale alignments, Chris corresponds with Asgore, who like Kara vibes more, and then Azrael corresponds with Toriel, which was
In Undertale,
What?
it's
How?
that Kara, like, takes on the mannerisms of Toriel and is more similar to her and talks like her, but seems to be more close and buddy-buddy with Asgore.
right, making him gifts and stuff.
Whereas Azrael acts and talks like Asgore, naturally saying howdy.
But there's a part of him that believes as Flowey that like if there's someone who could make him feel something, it would have to be Mom.
Yes.
Which I understand. Dad is embarrassing and stupid.
Azrael and Asgore are always alike in that they can't let go of things and kind of stupid, desperate animals, whereas Toriel and Kara have that element of being alike where they're more thoughtful, conscientious, speak kind of almost bookishly.
So I think they also have an issue with like being kind of judgmental. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah,
Not like it's like
they have an
super
idea of
judgy people,
morality
but
or justice.
I think they get stuck on stuff.
Yes.
And basically they can't let go of like, no, this is how it should be, or this is not right.
And then then they both, of course, have that quirk of laughing creepily when when something scary is
despite
happening.
inappropriate is happening. That's such an interesting thing they have in common. Anyways, I was just noticing also Noelle's parallel to Rudy, who she's close with, and I really wonder about Dessa's relationship with Carol in reality. I think they might have the most like intense situation going on between those two.
I've been thinking about how Rudy really, babies Noelle, and that's very beneficial to her, and he might really like having a daughter who he can baby and look out for. But I'm not sure if Des would have really loved that. Maybe she would have felt condescended to by it. Maybe she just didn't appreciate it. Maybe it was embarrassing.
We're just babbling here. I've thought about like Des at her youngest age before she started getting more rebellious, just being like modest and withdrawn, and Dad just not like working her over, not able to be so like freely like and cheered up by him or his silly goose. Not that she doesn't like him, but
No, but
just thinking like if that
it's
was
the kind of thing where I don't think Kara didn't like Toriel. It's just that the kids are closer to one of their parents than the other. You have this element where Carol is obviously like a girl boss.
Yeah.
Like, and very tough and strict and all this stuff. I don't know. It kind of makes me think about, like, between my two brothers, there's, like, one who I have a lot more memories with because we've butted heads so many more times than the other,
Yeah.
where we really just don't interact at all.
Mm-hmm. Just
It could have been more contentious, and yet it also could have been more consequential in some way. That is just my thought. Toby kind of tends to think in that sort of way. I could see
what
there's
personalities mesh with what?
yeah.
All right, so
Okay. To watch me. I was so happy. Then people stopped coming. Carol is the first to leave, and then Asgore. It's so interesting that Rudy and Toriel.
stick around, but Noelle, I guess Noelle sticks around.
Yeah.
After the divorce.
Yeah, she does.
So that's pretty interesting.
You
Which to me tracks, because I think there are some blog posts that to me sound like post-death. Well, I mean, I think a lot of the blog is post-death because she sounds more mature, but and reminiscing.
Yeah.
But, like,
She's looking back on the past, and she's probably not that young.
Post-death, but still interacting with Chris enough.
Yeah.
So but I feel like they would have been more distant, yet not as distant as they are at the start of Deltarune. I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is interesting to think of the period of time where Carol is not there anymore because Des is gone, but we still have Rudy on the couch with Toriel and all the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Because Rudy is kind of flirty towards Toriel. It's
I
weird.
think that's weird because he does have a kind of investment. It's like Asgore done got his ass kicked out, but that's not going to stop Rudy from coming over? I don't know.
And Asgore wouldn't want it to because he's close, and Asgore believes he's going to be right back there soon. Anyway.
Okay.
Everyone disappeared, one by one.
So sad, because I really feel like the sustained time that Azrael stays there means that he was there until he left for college.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
as in close with Chris.
Yeah, there's a less of a gap there. Or more of a... whatever. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. It really is so interesting that Chris has probably not taken out even the game system since Azrael was gone.
I just don't think there's any point with that Azrael there.
No.
Very sweet, though.
Why would you bother?
I'm all alone until now.
When the night appeared. The roaring night. And I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. Why did you say that, Chris?
Why did Chris promise Tenna this?
What could it have possibly meant? You must have just simply been lying, and that's that. Gonna kill you so good.
I'm gonna kill you so good, man. It's just so interesting how we have here Tenna referring to the Roaring Night, and then in backstage just directly being like, Chris, we had a deal.
Uh-huh.
But there's also dialogue that Tenna has during his battle that seems to be him almost asking Chris why they made the fountain, if they were gonna, like,
seal it
and fight him.
Why are they doing this? Why are they ruining what the knight wanted to happen?
And then he stops himself from revealing that information. So there's just this, like, loyalty that a lot of things have to Chris to not out them.
Everything understands to play along and not snitch on Chris. They're happy to be here. It is interesting. Tenna is capable of referring to Chris as the Roaring Knight. When talking about things Chris definitely did that we know Tenna knows Chris did, we'll say the Roaring Knight.
Chris hits Tenna so fucking hard. Wants him so fucking dead.
So
Extremely
fucking
funny.
Very gently hit the knight and very violently hit Tenna.
I like this thing he used to tell story.
This is where I won't stand for Chris Tenna.
No.
Because Chris really wants to hit that fool harder. Ooh, I really want them to die.
I want that TV to die.
I want that TV destroyed. I will take immense pleasure in wiping that TV.
No, exactly.
I wish Tenna could get really small, and I wish Chris could just walk over there and step on it.
Oh my god.
Like a cockroach.
Before he even started his sad monologue, just walking over and just... It's like, stop!
I want that animation of Chris kicking the trash can, but I want the trash can replaced with Tenna when he's real tiny.
God, yeah.
Do you think between the like CD Spamton Abducts, final boss design, and Mantle, do you think one of those comes before the other? Which do you think is the older one and which is the newer?
I think the Mantle boss is older.
Interesting.
Well, I guess it literally could go either way. It depends on like what. I was thinking almost like the CD is like overcomplicated in a way that feels like someone getting too excited and adding like bigger wings and stuff. But I'm like that could be very childish.
It could be like
Considering
you can't actually program like battle physics really good.
So considering
the Mantle boss is at least playable.
Yeah, good point. If I think about it,
it functions.
Spamton's scrapped boss that he like takes over is something that was like it's overly ambitious. It's kind of gaudy, and it resembles some aspects of like a powered up God of Hyper Death to me.
It reminded me of their like I don't know if this is on at all.
It's on.
It's kind of funny to think about a part you can listen to later where I'm in the distance. I'm just heating up a tea. It's interesting to think about the kids like making their little rainbow angel, and like at such a young age that they're making their fun little MS Paint stuff that looks really crude and poorly drawn. Because the thing about the final boss aspects of Spamton, they do look like shittily drawn.
Yeah.
And like you think about how shittily drawn the additions they made to Noelle's cat petters.
Yeah. It's just like there's like a properly animated sprite, and then there's just like
there's like the
scribbled and
the jongler, Pluie. Can you do any of that shit in this run or no?
I think so.
Okay.
I just haven't before. I think when I go back to Castletown, I should be able to play.
My own personal theory for the Cat Petters minigames is one that Azrael was like testing and programming them and then inserting them into Noelle's game via Spamton malware emails, or else Chris putting the file in Noelle's computer, since she doesn't know other people who like remember these games. They're her creepypasta experience. But two, my other theory is that Azrael, to include baby Chris, asked Chris to name them, and the names Chris comes up with them are like Jongler, Pluie,
Devastating,
and it's like, good job, Chris.
Thanks.
Because Noelle's like, they all have silly-rific names. I'll tell you who's silly-rific.
Oh, God. Toronto!
What was that?
Huh?
I got taken over by something.
Alright, I'm gonna deal with this fool. Oh, God.
Deal with these pistachios and
so
almonds.
Violent.
We already have this part, so it's fine.
Honestly, I love, like, exploring the holiday house.
I love it.
I'd like to, like...
I've been thinking recently, what if that basement room used to be a playroom? I know it's just, like, Christmas stuff storage now, but I wish I could imagine that it used to be, like, a playroom. It's a fully finished basement.
Yeah, no, there's no reason it wouldn't. It couldn't be in it. It wouldn't be, like, scary.
My friend in middle and high school had, like, a nice finished basement that had like dark green carpet. That's where we would look at porn on the Wii.
I see.
We'd be in her basement playing Persona 3 and looking at pornography on the Wii and the PlayStation, you know. Pretty cool times. Back in the days of getting dragged by my fellow lesbian friend for liking Shota. Like, Abby, why can't you just like normal lesbian hentai? I'm like, I don't know.
Look, we all like use like lesbian hentai.
Look, even Lynn would love that.
Even it's more honorable. I wish I never had to look at Shota.
It's more beautiful and honorable to love lesbian hentai, but the heart wants what it wants. Whim of all people would love to give up like Shota traps or whatever.
Seriously, I would throw them away if I could. Actually, wait. it's a tangent. Let's just get into it. I was doing a lot of like surveys, just for like a couple bucks, kind of thing.
The surveys are generally for like I don't know, like maybe people's college theses or
Yeah,
whatever.
like they're
students.
they're like you get $1 for like participating in something that's like for a university or for like a business and marketing or whatever.
Sometimes for AI.
But in any case, there was one that was like probably like someone's like studies on like queer people and their backgrounds, and because I was formerly queer,
Sexualities and identity and all that stuff.
I was like, sure. Especially, I think it had to actually do with like sexuality over time.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's fine. I can participate in that. I'm a ethnically diverse person. Sure. So I get into it, and basically there was a point where like it asked me about like my previous identities, my current identity, and what my like aspirational future identity would be.
There was a section for what do you wish? What is your aspirational gender and sexuality situation?
So that factored in like what are people that you wish you would be attracted to in the future, that you would almost like aim to be, like your idealization of like if you could choose what your gender, sexuality.
This quiz was living in the future that we're not in yet.
Yeah, the people that you're attracted to, what they'd be like, and also like the things that you get off on.
Yeah.
So it was really funny because I was literally like,
this made you soul search in a way.
If I seriously sat there and thought about it, if I could press a button and make myself like a different way, I don't want to get too depressed. It's not depressing to me.
It's not depressing. It's funny.
I literally just would have it be that I was like 100% straight, 100% fully only interested in looking at material that only has like women with pussies. Oh, sorry, I coughed. This is I'm eating dry nuts.
You are eating dry nuts.
And it's like, look, I'm a simple guy. I want to be simpler.
You're very humiliated by
Basically, I wish I was only looking at like lolicon stuff, the good stuff.
the good.
But like, I told Abby this. She was so like, no, you'll always be looking at stupid faggot soda stuff.
You're never gonna be able to excite that from your body. You married me. You fool.
True.
You
It
fool.
was a mistake. I shouldn't have married a Fujoshi. Like, what am I thinking? But it was
You're
pretty
so
funny to
attracted
sit there and
Fujoshi
think
is your
about.
problem.
I wish I could. I thought I could just like almost like mature past like being interested in any shotas or nonsense like that.
Anyway, that quiz is my favorite thing ever. I love the idea of aspirational sexuality. Like, I get the idea of aspirational gender and presentation and all that stuff. We talk about that. But we don't talk enough about aspirational sexuality. I wish I wasn't attracted to this anymore.
You know, I wish it didn't come with like any kind of sense of like dire despair, because for me it's very like cavalier. Because I mean,
it's just funny.
I'm just talking about like porn I look at, so it's not that serious. It doesn't matter if I'm like addicted to shota porn. Oh,
no,
fuck.
It couldn't impact your life and your anything less. It's just kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, like, you know. Well, don't we all imagine that's like, ah, man, if I could like be really cool and only like this kind of art, or like even just focus on my OTP only.
Yeah.
Like one thing and stick to it, you know.
You'd love to be interested in the same thing for 10 years straight, like the most honorable.
To be cool, to be like a diehard fan and prove your loyalty or something.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Tenna.
Fuck Tenna.
I remember this freak.
Here I come. Not mommy. Chris is not moving as always.
I don't need to like dive in to save her.
It really looks like a cat's eye marble to me. In spin form.
I also have always thought marbles, so I just appreciate that he's like brings it up. It's cool.
It is cool.
Let's dance.
Let's find out how many runs this takes.
I sure hope not too many.
Whether this ends up...
Let's see if this is a harsh jump cut.
We both think those little bullets look like frogs.
Yes.
We just went to the lake and there are so many baby frogs there. My favorite lake. There are millions and millions and millions of baby frogs. At the end of the day, this thing flourishes, reminding us so much of Chris. Is like,
Whether it is Chris or Chris's impression of Des, I don't think it's the real Des.
No, I don't think it's a real anyone in a way. To me, this really screams like an illusion, but
Yeah.
well, because it's like properties are just so like unlike any individual we've seen before. I feel like the only explanation currently for me is that it's like something made of pure darkness. It resembles also so much like the other things we'll see in the future, like the Titans and the
Yeah.
Spawn, more than any.
In any event,
individual-
even if it was like, you know, an impression of Des from like Chris's perspective or something like that, it would make you think then that maybe the cool poses and things that Chris takes on are inspired by Des.
Mhm.
So there's similarities between the Knight and Chris as it is, so it's just about which angle those similarities might be. I won't interrupt you too much.
No. It's I definitely think that like in a very like endearing way we could come to find that Chris was inspired by Des like musically and also like her flourishes.
Yeah, models.
She was like something that like he wanted. Ooh. Uh-oh. I got caught being he, him, Chris.
Oh, fuck.
I usually am so good about it. My bad.
We were just looking at old tweets
Oh my
from
god,
Toby
yeah.
where Toby just refers to Frisk as he, him. It's just so funny.
It was just extremely funny.
It's just
between
funny.
that and like, well, while also like obviously intentionally referring to Frisk as like androgynous in the earliest. Shit. Whoop.
You mean referring to the Undertale main character's androgynous?
Yeah. So, like that was definitely always the intent. But I like the thought of like androgynous boy. He's pretty cute.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. What were we saying before that, though? We interrupted our thought.
I was saying that like, Des would have resembled someone that Chris wanted to be. In many ways.
I've thought about this between like Noel and Azriel too, since Noel takes on Azriel's hobbies of like cross country and choir. It makes you wonder if like Noel looked at Azriel and wanted to be kind of more like that, as like a comforting, calming presence. And if Chris looked at Des and wanted to be that cool.
Mhm.
But that both Des and Azriel were really troubled, you know, in their own ways. Maybe Noel could have seen Azriel as always so calm and supportive and stable, without knowing that that's all Azriel maybe ever felt that he could be. And maybe Chris could have felt like Des was so cool at maybe the expense of being able to be sincere or open. Ah, evil frogs. Wow, you did it so good, sweetie.
Thank you.
Very interesting. If you are so determined to try once more, then shall we hasten?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, while we're here though, I wanted to wait until the night fight was playing because the Black Knife is on, and obviously it resembles the Mantle's fight theme, Burning Eyes. The thing about the Burning Eyes is I feel like it's explicitly referencing Chris's eyes
Yes.
in the fight, so I like to think that's spiritually more of a boss theme for Chris.
Yes. Much like I think there's a kind. I think Megalovania's title has more to do with Kara.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I know it's a title that's been there for a while, but if it in the past referred to Vriska or the boss of the ROM hack, I would sooner think it would apply to Kara than to Sans.
The emotions that are like present in both that like villain and in the title itself being Megalovania. Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, I think Burning Eyes refers to Chris here.
So that's why like when I think about Black Knife sounding so much like Burning Eyes, it again feels like more of a Chris theme to me. But you know, my bias. I can't help it. I really associate Chris strongly with like red and oh shit! Don't kill Susan. Damn it. Alright, go to the right one. That's okay. Okay, I didn't do as good at this one last time, so at least I can
Yeah.
maybe do that and it'll help.
We saw golden stars.
Oh, what you can tell from this footage, though, is I've obviously rehearsed this a lot.
We practiced a lot.
Yeah, no, I fought this fool so many times.
Diligent.
I'd say this is the attack pattern I struggle with the most, and it's also the most devastating.
It is the most devastating. This is the one that can really swoon you hard. You're very impressive at it by now.
Thank you. Wow. We've actually made it to a turn where Chris can hit.
I think Susie's saying you're all alone. I've got Chris and Rousey behind me. When Chris is actually pulling punches
No, it
and
couldn't be
won't
funnier
hit,
in
and
a way.
won't hit the knight very hard, and Rousey definitely knows what this is and is letting everything commence. It is a very ironic line. I think intentionally.
And now then we do that one.
You're all alone, and I have these two next to me. Or do you? Honestly.
Wait, what's the next? Dang, I can't. What's the next attack? Wait. Oh, I think it's a slash, so. Ooh, ouch.
I can handle it later if you want.
I know.
I think I got it.
Thank you. It's worth attack.
What if Chris wasn't there to lift you up?
Girl, you should think about it. Let me grab this way. Okay, I have to on the mouse.
Frogs. Tempest.
No, not a tempest.
Not the Tempest. I think it's just so funny that Chris hits the TV harder than Chris hits the knight.
Yes.
I want to kill the TV.
I want to kill the TV so bad. Shit. Oh, please.
My god, you were lucky that none of those swooned anybody.
You know,
You gotta take what you get.
hang in there, guys. That's fine.
That's fine.
You're the one we can lose, man.
Direct everybody with your mind, Chris. This does seem like it would be easier on keyboard.
Shit.
Ah.
Well, now we're boned. That's alright. Oh, we're gonna do the circle slash.
Okay. It's such a cool move.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. Oh, come on.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
The knight's hands glow a strange color.
Okay,
Come on.
here we go. Come on, come on, come on. I never do that good at this, but I want to do it. Come on.
Please.
Yes!
And live!
And live! Chris can be dead for this, it's fine.
It's okay, Chris.
Yes! Woo! That was only like 3 tries.
Yay!
Yeah, okay. I haven't actually played. I've done this on like Switch, and I've done. No, actually, I've done all the secret bosses on Switch, but I haven't done all of them on PC. So.
That one's going on the GamerNet. Hopefully.
Woo! Yeah.
What? Don't tell me you've had enough already.
Don't get cocky.
Come on, we're just getting started. You fool. Freak.
Back into marble form.
Marble. Put the marble in your mouth. Put them in there. Put them in. Gets your ass.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. How could you?
And you too.
And you too, sweetheart. It is important. Bye, everybody.
Cool.
Cool. Epic sleigh.
It's a fast car.
It's a fast car. Anyone else like to ride a boat on the water?
I wonder. I'm looking forward to finding out whether or not the knight really did intend to take Toriel, or if where it was always going to be that she was going to be left behind.
Yeah, I wonder.
So I'm like, what the heck would the day be planned like if Toriel wasn't there? You know?
Such a cool form.
Yes.
Such an awesome looking form.
It's like you can turn yourself into like a cool like bird plane cape, the capes thing. It's so cool.
Undyne has a whole head of hair in this game.
Good for her.
No bald.
No bald, no more. Noticed that recently. It really stood out to me.
It's so funny. Somehow, I thought we had won for a moment. That we would be able to end the battle here and now. You were so brave, and yet, in the end, our struggle. It's only beginning, isn't it? Isn't it, Chris? Because you both know what's coming up. Her face contorted. It looks like she's having a nightmare.
I like this difference between Toriel and the normal route, and whether or not you defeat the knight, or she will be having a nightmare.
I really like Ralsei talking to you, like, he surely kind of got a little bit swept up in the illusion of fighting, but you both know exactly what's going to happen. You know the ending that's destined. You're so brave, Chris.
It's incredible that you wanted to take on that challenge at this point where you really shouldn't be able to. It almost makes you think like Ralsei, he just like can't disapprove of Chris doing things like going backstage and getting the shadow mantle and endeavoring to like do these extraneous things.
No. Whatever's pleasurable for you.
Like Chris's non-hurried exiting the door after everything.
Anyway, walks casually. Already knows how this could go. Chris is not going to be booking it out there. We're in the light world. Ugh.
I guess I might as well throw this out there. I like to think that the Roaring Knight figure we see that's like all black and crazy monstrous isn't the same as the one that's running here.
No,
and
yeah.
taking Undyne into the shelter.
I think that it could be just an illusion that it is the knight doing this. That it could actually be that they have the knight programmed into the dark world as a player, and then they could just have somebody else actually running around in the light world.
Because I feel like that whole staging everything is for Susie's sake.
Yes.
But like that, to me, that entity doesn't seem like something that would have like a light world counterpart as much as like the Titan.
I
Seems like like that pure darkness kind of stuff,
Yeah.
as I said. I would believe that we don't see it exit.
Yeah.
We only see it take Undyne, go, and we know that like once things exit that door, that they're just launched in the light world. I think that could have been like a handing off. If
Yes,
you will.
I think this could be a real sleight of hand trick where you all don't know. There could be somebody waiting behind to jump out and enact the next part of the plan.
Yeah, and grab her.
Because Chris and the person on the phone are so in close communication with one another, is like, okay, we'll hurry up and do this part of the plan, or we'll hold off and do this. This part's happening late, you know. I would believe there's just enough orchestration to create the illusion for Susie that there's a bad guy that is another lightener.
But as much as like Tenna and everyone helps, gives Susie the impression that the Knight set up this dark world, that the Knight struck a deal with Tenna to keep them busy, that the Knight then she sees the Knight try to kidnap Toriel. She sees it all as like a fluid. There's someone who came in here.
There's an entity who's doing bad things, who opened up the fountain, who did all this stuff, and Tenna and everybody else are willing to keep up that illusion for Chrissy Poo.
But like as much as like she doesn't know the tires are slashed, she doesn't know why that her staying here was like kind of brought on by Chris.
She doesn't know why the internet was taken out.
She doesn't know that the internet was taken out. She doesn't know that Chris plugged in the TV at the start of the day. There's so many things
to
that she doesn't know
ensure this
about.
adventure would happen.
So I would just wager that like the figure who she can't recognize that's taking Undyne is just like a separate entity than the one that we're encountering in the Dark World.
It could just all be jerry-rigged together to look like the narrative that we want Susie to be receiving.
We want her to think that there's like a main enemy that we can take down. But obviously there's so many other moving parts going on. And I mean, this final scene is going to be emblematic of that.
Yes.
She thinks there's nothing we can do. This shelter's closed.
She thinks that we don't have the passcode. We're gonna need to reconvene and figure out what that is and do some reconnaissance. It looked like a digital security lock. And here we have.
And it simply opens.
Simply opens for you. Whoever's on the other side of that door is happy to reconvene with you.
Right. Whatever Chris and that individual, whatever the connection is,
obviously, once Susie is gone, we can talk to each other now.
We can just directly interact. Like, there's nothing stopping us from doing it. It's not like Chris is working with someone so rogue that they just have to follow orders.
No. You are obviously going to talk to each other, work out the next steps of the plan. It means the whole getting the code thing is nothing but a charade for Susie. It's just a bunch of convoluted stuff to, keep her busy, encourage the relationships to get closer in the way that we want them to. Let Noelle and Susie bond a little bit, ideally. Waste some time. Distract everybody more than anything. Again, there's another element of like stalling, keeping people busy until we can finish setting up the next thing that has to come. We could be done for now.
Yeah. Solid play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up the next chapter, I guess.
Okay.
That's all. I'll just like open the file and save it.
Okay.
Just so I don't forget. I'll just skip through this. God, I love the fountain.
We love the fountain.
So that's our enemy. Yep. It's just,
Yep.
we're feeling. Beat the fuck up, Tenna.
Beat the fuck up, totally ruin Tenna. Susie just thinks that TV fucking exploded finally. Makes me want pancakes.
Yeah.
I could literally do that though.
Oh,
we
shit.
could save the curry
we should
leftovers for another day if we wanted to.
Oh, let's think about that. I think pancakes sounds dope as fuck. Guys, oh, Chris,
Real
you were
determining
sleeping like
factor
a puppy.
will probably be if we have enough of my whole wheat flour. We'll see.
I think this line's sickening.
Yes.
It's sickening, and it adds to an agenda I don't want to let Toby get away with.
Oh, the puppy Chris agenda.
Also,
Annoying dog?
an annoying dog. The other thing is, fucking Chris does live like a spoiled brat in this way.
Yeah.
You get like the really wonderful homemade meals all the time.
Whenever people like imply Chris is like in any way like neglected or has a sad life, I'm like, you've seen Chris's life. You know they get walked to school hand in hand and fed pancakes.
Funnily enough, when I was like re-watching Deltarune's stream, well, it was an anniversary stream for Undertale. There's just the part where Toby's like, "Your room's empty, but don't worry, your family loves you."
You may be worried that you don't have a lot of stuff, but your family loves you.
Sorry, this is happening.
These Onii-chan clothes make me so sad. They just make me think that Azriel had to wear a lot of drab, unappealing stuff. When you compare it to what Ralsei looks like and what Ralsei likes to wear, pretty ribbons, cute dress with a heart on it.
Yeah, it's devastating.
It's very
It makes me
devastating.
just pity him. Yeah.
What if he was trapped in these drab, sad
Oh, maybe there's...
boy clothes?
Alright.
Okay.
Wrapping up.
What's up, freaks?
What's up, freaks?
Hi again. I still don't know if we'll put this all in one upload or we'll cut it out by chapter, but you know.
Probably the better is one solid upload. Well, we're waffling this whole time. Well, who even knows?
Well, here we go, chapter 4.
Going right into chapter 4.
Right in.
I think I'll skip this part.
Okay.
Like, just like speed through it.
Mm-hmm,
But where we at? We did the mantle. We fought the roaring knight. It went great. And now we're gonna get to the next exciting portion of Weird Root.
You did it in 3 tries.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, this is the most exciting portion of Weird Root.
Yeah, and overall, of course, having reflected a lot on chapter 4, it's pretty good.
Oh, look at that beautiful TV all fucked the fuck up.
That's what you deserve.
That's how I want to see it. I was noticing that like the red cloth that used to be underneath it doesn't seem to be there anymore.
That actually messed me up. That's a good observation. I have not understood like what that really was.
No.
If it was just an accent, but it not being there is just like so strange.
It is very strange that it is not there anymore because it's so distinct. It really stands out because nothing else in the house is that color.
Mm-hmm. We took his life force.
Or Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it.
My Breckie!
Oh, yeah. It's interesting that Chris moved to a different chair.
Right.
You're no longer share your space with Susie.
I guess we woke up and just like Chris just passed out on that chair.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Instead, as a choice, instead of sleeping on the couch with Susie. Butterscotch pancake, infinite omelets. Living like this has gotta be a sin.
It is. I really do think it is. Alright. Church time.
You gotta face the facts. Chris is not neglected.
It's neglected as me, which is to say I'm not in the current era.
You know.
Bobby makes me Breckie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good.
Here
Oh,
we go.
church clothes. Time for these depressing things.
I used to be so excited that Susie was gonna wear a dress here.
I know. Well, I seen honestly people being like, let's not give up hope. Like just in general being like, Susie will wear a dress at some point, and I wanna be on their side. Like
I wish I could have that belief. Yes, it would be. That would
hang
be
in
good
there.
for me.
Maybe at some point. Sorry, this is happening.
Walk over together. That's right. You don't have your car. Well, let's just get this over with.
I don't think Susie processes that at all.
No.
Let me think. Do I need anything? I haven't really stolen from my brother, but I don't think I really need to. Oops.
Yep.
I don't think there's really anything I need from the room, so yeah, let's just go.
You think the church has a bathroom in it? I don't think it does.
Hmm?
Do you think the church has a bathroom in it?
No.
I don't think it does.
No. It definitely doesn't. There's only a few rooms in it.
Mm-hmm. I believe they're all accounted for. I'll walk to church today. What an interesting walk. It's kind of interesting the church is also like golden in color, really.
Yeah. We should kind of take note whenever a room really has like
Oh, warm or cool
really
too.
warm or palette.
Hello. Each one has a person's name on it. Asriel, Asgore, Chris. Your mother must have lit those ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Happy birthday, loser.
Be careful.
Be careful.
I really wonder how much hope candles will be like. That did have consequence. I'm sure it is just like for fun, but like I think it just would be funny where it's like the religion is real. Look out.
Religion really is real.
Alright, we're sleeping through this.
But you
Sleeping through this nervous.
Oh my god.
It's always like, oh come on.
Regardless of what route you are on, you can do this.
It's like whatever. I like to juice.
Incredible. You brought me juice.
Right. Let's see how dialogue alters. I know like Chris has. I think some of them just have like less options.
Code?
Yeah.
If you mean the code to success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. My little girl kicked butt today. My big girl, too. Huh? Code? Locked door? I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. It's interesting, you know, he's in the choir, too.
Mm-hmm.
Chrissy, oh my god, you came to see me? So cute. Code? Locked? Sorry, don't get it. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And, like, codes are for nerds. Those are your hints. You know. Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something from me?
Enter the shelter.
Chris, I do not know what you are experiencing recently, but... Chris, please, look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well. I am already looking at that angel, baby. I couldn't be looking harder. I'm looking at that angel more than anybody here.
This is Boom, right?
Yes. Shelter? No. Now, you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Bergley. He does also talk about Mrs. Boom, so I don't know. He might be, volunteering for her, caring for her house, doing something for her. Heart of gold, that Bergley. Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Alright, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. She would. I don't know why I kind of gave you a little bit of a twang there, but it's fine. Titrated the juice into your glass.
Did I pay attention?
25%.
It's like, is it 75% yellow or is it 75% red?
Yeah, you did it right.
Okay.
My throat is parched.
No, sorry. This is the right way. This is the only choice. Pouring on the floor is so unnecessary. It's like, why Chris doesn't like Alf?
Chris does not like Alphys. And I do not blame them. You want to talk about something?
No!
No! Thanks for the enthusiasm, Chris.
Sorry, we have to deal with it.
Alright, huh? Shelter? Where would you want to go there? Chris? Now that's very, above and beyond. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. The shelter, it's a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I've moved here, it's been closed for some reason.
Do we have any indication about how long Alphys has moved into this town?
Yeah, that's
like
that's
several
a good,
years.
That's
or...
a good question. We don't know. I don't have an impression that she was Azriel's teacher, so I would think she's very new here.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know Undyne very well, so I just wouldn't.
Oh, that's true. That is a good indicator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just I was just like wondering. The shelter probably doesn't get accessed often at all, so.
Whatever's inside there.
Worse.
And Undyne is not calling or texting her. Bye.
Receiving the information. I got disoriented. Like, is she holding juice?
I think she's holding a juice, yes. Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to. Gristmeister, hey, what's the deal? Snowmobile. Huh? Locked out? Noelle wasn't stuck outside the gate again, was she, Chris? Carol. Damn. I keep telling her to keep a key at City Hall. She insists on keeping everything important at home. Like, when Noelle was a kid, she made paper snowflakes for Carol to hang up at work. But Carol just wouldn't take them there. Because she wanted to keep the darn thing safe. She preserved them and stuck them up on the wall at home. Of course, you know Noelle. She had to cry over that.
It's a delicate girl. She made mommy a gift. It must have also just been scary to see them.
Yeah, bronze.
Bronzed.
Until she went and made snow angels with you guys.
Sorry.
After that, she forgot she was sad at all. Anyway, what was I saying? Felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie. Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy.
Okay.
Clues acquired. Now you can report the hint to Susie.
Wow. I didn't know that just talking to Rudy would do it. Chris gets very, like, economical in this run.
Cool. Let's hear what you got. You explained the situation to Susie. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here.
She don't know what the Delta Rune is?
The church symbol, yeah, she doesn't call it the Delta Rune. Interesting.
I wonder if she just actually thought about that. Because she has to be explained what the angel is, too.
Yeah. One looked like the badge the cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something, too. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne? They wanted to take their codes so they could get in? No.
No.
But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes, too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor.
It's one of those, like, who has all access to all these things?
Who also has something to do with the cops. It's just so funny. Chris is like, your mom is in the choir, your dad was police chief,
and your neighbor.
and your neighbor who you're best friends with, and you see all the time and go to her house all the time. It's her mom's the mayor. It's the perfect crime. Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah, wait, now that I think about it. The mayor's Noelle's mom, right?
That's right.
Maybe if we tried... Chris, and Susie? Would you want to come by my house and work on our projects after church? Huh? Yeah, of course. Great! I'll, go bring my dad back to the hospital. Cool, that's, awesome. See you later. Too easy, right? Boom. Give me 5. Staring.
I'm assuming that they're just stuck staring at her.
Yes, I think that they just are stuck staring at her. What's up? You, got something against Noelle, Chris? Incredibly awkward vibe. Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route right now. I mean, who'd expect she'd ask us like that? But we should be glad it's going so fast, right?
Yeah, it's so streamlined, isn't it?
Right? the vibes. Vibes are sickening. Hey, how about some of the red stuff? No?
They're just
I
like,
do not care about juice right now. Your loss. No, you're gonna want it later.
nothing.
Just go already. I'm.
Just no response. Nothing. No, thank you.
One Chris has plans, and the other Chris is stressed out. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. This is an interesting thought. Does it mean choir practice must happen later in the day?
Yeah, that would happen like after the service then.
Interesting. Just think about
Since
for
Toriel's-
Noel and Azriel.
Yeah,
who-
Toriel's recommending it also. Like, I'd imagine that ritualistically, Chris and Azriel would go to the diner after church. Then Azriel would go.
But then Azriel would
would
have
go
to
do practice.
go back to go do choir practice with Noel.
Hmm.
It would be nice to have a little treat before then.
It's always.
He's very
so scary.
scary.
He's too big.
Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. Just after church ended, too.
Nobody moved.
Hello, Asgore. Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and... Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Flop.
Yeah, just show everyone that, huh?
Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. You are wanting this to be expedited so crazily, old man.
It's like the clock is ticking.
You really think in a matter of days you'll take it from
like absolutely can't like even like have a conversation with you, refuses to take your flowers, to like family back together.
Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers?
I actually think Asgore's problem is he won't settle for just like one
Polite.
For like while Azriel's here, we'll have like a polite dinner or something.
He wants it all to be back to normal. Such it is. Here, share with your friend. Wink. See you later, alligator.
Thanks.
Oh,
Pa.
Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Fuck it up. Now what? Want to check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noel's first. Whatever you want to do, do it. It's the weekend. It's the freaking weekend.
It's the freaking weekend.
Your church clothes have returned to the earth.
Goodbye.
These clothes hold no power over you anymore.
Poor Azzy.
Azriel, you will be safe. We are never going to this church again. That much is for sure. Whatever's going to happen in this game, I don't think any of us have to go to that church. It's scary that the church symbol is on the school door, honestly.
It's everywhere, man. If you really think about it.
If I think about my middle and or high school and or elementary school, it's a strange building. Having a cross on the very front of the door. Pretty scary. Very entangled in everybody's lives here, inescapably so. Or I'll say. Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you. Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night on 9? The knight took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. We thought Noelle's mom might have one, but... Are you worried about her? Undyne? Me? A cop like her? Hell no. You know, it's just that... Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while.
Insidious, siren-like, suspicious, strange.
It is siren-like. Just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can. Thanks, Rousey. If it's any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger.
What sense is that?
What sense is that, Rousey? If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right?
I don't know why this is a devil's advocate moment also.
It's very interesting. For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright.
What's with you making me feel better? I like you too, Susie. Yeah, alright. Knock it off with the stupid voice. Why?
Splorch.
Intolerable. Should not have taught him that. Rouse can float, so you know. This is a bit.
It's a good bit.
That he can commit to. Is the dojo? What's the dojo like?
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Well,
Boss. I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. And I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Boss, you want to do battle with lovers?
why?
Why does this happen?
Why would it be like that?
It's really devastating.
Well, time to deal with these fools.
I enjoy that the dojo has become this. Who's to say it's a bad route? It's so interesting. Your psychology is changing in a subtle way.
Subtle, inscrutable way.
It really makes you think, like, who's behind it changing like this, you know?
Who themes the dojo?
Who themes the dojo? Who makes them change the theme? Is that, like, Ralsei's the prince. Is that something he's being like, we gotta do some changes around here? Chris isn't gonna be interested in the normal dojo. We need to, like, change 3 things to make it more interesting to Chris.
Every now and then we gotta keep retheming it. We don't have a silly cat cafe, so we gotta do something.
We gotta do something.
Because we're missing out on, like, other normal groups.
I would like to think Rousey tries to adjust things according to what you're obsessed with.
I imagine, yes. And he runs Castletown, really.
Yeah. Thank God. They really kick your ass.
Why are they only kicking Chris's
Rightfully so.
ass? I suppose I'll accept it.
They're like, what did this go ball have hearts on it now?
Fight lovers. What? Who even else could be here? Now that I think
Right?
about it.
I don't know. There really is like nobody else in the list. I don't know who else could manifest on this list. Gosh.
Maybe the joke is it's like it can only be these two.
We ain't got a lot of lovers here. We didn't develop a lot of lovers.
Should've.
Amazing battle. As promised, here's your award. You receive it.
Swag. What? Actually, what is this?
This is interesting. This new romantic style of dojo is difficult to me.
Your body is modified.
It's very modified. Hey, apparently you met my friends, the other Pippinses. I heard you beat the hell out of them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be fighting you in the dojo. Clover! This song is so sweet, Captain. So sweet. You made it for us? It's awful. Nothing. Hello. Hey, boss. Thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic-like for the mademoiselles. I didn't know there was a 3-for-1 babes deal in
No!
town, boss. No!
Stop it! Stop it!
Don't talk about 3 babes. I'm gonna give these fine ladies the reverse diss of a lifetime. Oh God, I hate
Gross.
this guy. I just love boys. Boys are great. I'm Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. Alright, love is when 2 people fight in a dojo together. Did I get that right? You're making everybody miserable, Chris!
I'm ruining it.
The 3-for-1 mademoiselle deal.
That's disgusting,
That's
and I think that also factors into like the multiple lovers contingency. I don't
It
know.
does. I don't like the contingency. Lightners only want one thing is disgusting. I mean delicious.
Give it to me.
Baking was added to your items. I just learned what bread is.
Oh, I see, sorry.
a twin ribbon.
I don't think I have anything else.
Nah.
I don't remember if
The other chick.
fuck. God damn it, Susie.
She's so.
You cooperate for 1 second. What if I made it cooler?
Me legs asleep.
You like sleep?
Okay.
God, girl.
Black wristband covered in spikes. Tendency to get stuck to itself. It's just like Velcro.
Oh. See, like I sometimes even I don't catch these things. Alright,
The Love Dojo is it's very interesting to me.
it's very interesting.
It got different in here. The fact that so many of the entities here are like, ew, love, is
It's like whatever.
it makes me think Chris made some of these when they were like 5.
Too young to really.
It's still in man country.
Yes, and they're like not suited for a world like this. I like Shadow Mental, I'll say honestly.
Yeah. I like
I only came to Castletown for like some economical things.
Is it the trashy stuff?
Oh right. Also talk to Sean.
I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the shadow crystal? I see. So you were able to recover the shadow net. That's odd. Chris, where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal. That's all that matters. Now you've got 3. Only 2 more, and we should have enough. To make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Well, good luck. And I'll be taking that shadow crystal. Make Sham stronger. I want to restore you back to your beautiful, elegant glory. It's strange. By all reasonable means, the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell on your defeat. But for some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny. It is funny, Sham. See you again, or not.
I want to see all those buildings boarded up and closed, except the Love Dojo.
Only the Love Dojo.
Still check on King.
Hello, King.
Well, and this all.
I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon, too.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? The kings and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag. What a drag. Hello? What?
Jester.
It was he, the clown, that told me the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory and how I would rise to power. Funny little man, how his jokes and dances made us chuckle.
We love that.
Yeah,
fool.
we love that fool. A shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The magician, Sham, whose smile has gone empty since that day. Such
How
is
do we
their
reunite them?
their sweet bond. Soon you will meet your demise by the knight's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. Oh. What were they like? They seemed a little what? You know, a little what? Draw a picture, wench. The fact that King uses wench is interesting.
It's very fun. That's what women are to you? I don't like that.
Thus far, like, with all of me theories, we really are, like, 3 for 3 on Chris only playing guys. With King,
Yes.
Tenna, and Jevil uses Boku at the very least.
Yes. Well, they refer to him as he.
Yeah, they do.
It's a boy town.
Boy town.
Man country, if you will.
Since we say that King was on Chris's side and everything, I'm like,
I think that's the most interesting direct instance Chris played this.
Oh, man country. You can't hide from me, Chris. Oh, God. Hello, Trashy. Hello, Trashy. Boy, oh boy, I'm trashy. I sure love being a wacky roommate. I wish, lately. I'm the only one that picks up and puts trash in their body. I wish my roommate was a little more like me. A giant bouncy trash can, but with big red lips and eyelashes like a girl.
No.
Something very sick and twisted and toxic is happening to the poor innocent creatures of this world because of your actions, Chris.
Nothing is ever meant to be this way.
Oh, Chris, how are your adventures going? You didn't happen to recruit any cyber guys, did you? Maybe even a smart coffee machine? Ha. No? Well, at least say hi to No Well for me. Haha. Chris, do you have any games on your phone? I mean, to turn into darkness. Haha. Chris, I will give you 40 net coins to let me befriend Flapping Bird. Oh, trashy.
Let's like Queen is trapped with this stupid, idiotic, horny creature.
I want you to have a girlfriend, Trashy. I wish there was big lips and bow Trashy for you to love.
Exactly as you want it.
Chris might have been a little too, like, man country for that as a child.
We've grown up now.
We've grown up now, and now we wish there were more female counterparts, more lovers.
There aren't, and we don't need just silly guys. We need little girly things.
It reminds me of things that Birdwim would do as a child. Like making up girl counterparts to things.
I had a problem.
Making girlfriends for every individual different colored Link.
From the Four Swords, yeah. I was like, well, there's 4 of them now. Well, you can't split Zelda into 4.
So, we need 4 girlfriends. Discreet girlfriends.
It's the only way it's gonna work. They'll never be happy on their own.
And you'd make up, like, Mario enemies.
Yeah, like female.
Like
I had Paper
female
Yeah.
Boo.
I had like a fake Paper Mario team in my mind, but it was just like, this is a different girl Boo, and this is a girl like Paratroopa, and this is another girl Babam. I don't know. I wasn't really like advancing on it really.
But I like that you had to think about other ways to convey like a girl Babam and
Oh yeah, because it was like
as equally like.
I think the Blue had like a flower.
Yeah.
And the Babam had like a long fuse, like a ponytail.
Yeah, I love this.
It's just like things, and I had to name them all. And
I think Chris was actually too like a different kind of stupid to make up things like this as a child. Instead, you're making up things like Tenna.
Yes.
And maybe Lancer and King.
They were too like honking clown nose about stuff.
I know, a little too silly. Might have been a bit of a late bloomer, Chris. Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. And she was muttering something like, "You don't scare me."
Noelle's dark path is really funny.
It's really funny. Not scared of mouse no more. You could barely see it. A patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. Felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was.
Chris's history with save points. Got nothing to do with you.
Oh, got nothing to do with you. I don't know you. I don't know him. Hello. Alright, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? Ugh, I'm gonna get hungry waiting around. Chris, got any snacks?
Here, take this.
Take this. That works, I guess.
Just like they could see her walking.
Yes, Chris could see her walking forward and also know that she's gonna come up. Chris is trying to wingman for you, you ape. Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. Just had to... Yeah? Is that a A rose? This? Oh, yeah, sorry. Ugh. Oh, shoot. Did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you... No, it's fine. This way. What? Okay, whatever.
Why did Susie bring a rose to not give it to me? She must think.
Uh-huh. Okay. Never mind. I'm delusional, she thinks. Here's my house. Sorry it's not much, but... I love this crazy house.
It's just so crazy.
A playground for Chris.
The bows on the windows.
It's all so crazy. The hell? It's huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around. Noelle joined your study group.
Let's go. Actually, what happens if I try to leave?
Curious. Chris, please don't ruin this for me. Despite everything, you know? People get so dramatic about Weird Group, but it's not
bad.
completely destroyed your dynamic with each other. You're kind of still the little funny rascal. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching.
Shall we look at it?
What shall we do? Where shall we go? Whatever you want to think about. It's a tree that would potentially fall down if you climbed it. Crazy.
Oh, snowflake.
What's with the ninja shurikens? Those are snowflakes, Susie. We made them from paper in Toriel's class a long time ago. Then why are they metal? Oh, my mom had them bronzed. Chris, where the hell are your shurikens? Chris overcut their snowflake and it fell apart. This is such a sweet thing.
If I think about Chris just sitting there trying to make snowflake but cut too many parts in it, it's just like, flimsy, no integrity.
This, I wonder if it's a mind reading moment.
I think it's a mind reading.
I did make a new one for them, but we don't know where that snowflake is. I hope we meet it later. I want to meet that snowflake.
I want to meet that snowflake.
I want to meet that special snowflake Noelle made for you because you messed up yours, and I want to know what you felt about it, Chris. House's back door. No need to leave. I want to go in the backyard. It's not fair.
That's not fair. So much to yearn for.
I want to go to the farm.
I want to go to the farm.
These interesting pillows. Hey, what's in here? It looks suspicious. Sorry, guests aren't allowed in there. Cool. Sounds suspicious. It's just my sister's room, but
I think that's a pot. Oh yes. I'll never feel too guilty for this.
you took a pencil out of habit. That habit is still there. My sweet holiday pencil.
Huh, still got the wristwatch.
You equipped the holiday pencil. Black shard. Small chip of extremely hard glass. Oddly, it's nearly opaque. So hard to understand what that is.
Yes.
A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer. What are these little wings in here? Oh, those? I've had those since I was a little kid.
I realized Chris just like opens it.
And Chris just
Looks
opens
inside
it.
and it's just like, peeps.
I'm gonna peep it. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much, I just kept wearing them. I want to take a moment to observe that Noelle has silver trophies seemingly on her shelf, while Azrael has gold trophies on his shelf.
And some of those trophies are, I think, the same model as
Yeah.
Azrael's.
It makes me think that maybe they both got trophies for cross country, and that Noelle's are second place and Azrael's are first. Because we know Azrael did good, because there's an item that is in the Dark World that is a medal for first place for cross country that is labeled Azrael. And we know Noelle and Azrael did cross country together.
It's so interesting. I mean, like, she's younger, so I think it also makes sense she's just, like, done less.
Yeah, that she might only
Nasty.
have one trophy there. It's a Christmas cactus. You remember it's named Christmas.
One of the few things the soul has held on to, you know?
This cactus? Birdley calls it Sinsin. It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at some point. You want to look at the computer, you don't want to look at...
How long is the computer all up?
Ah, I see. Okay, should we, get started? Oh, yeah, sure.
Sits at a polite distance.
Sits at a polite distance from you dykes. So, what are your projects about? Oh, well, what are your projects about?
What are your projects about? Is that ever going to be important?
Sorry, phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hi, Mom. What's up? Yeah, I took Dad home, so it's just, me here.
Is your phone red?
Does seem to be red. Her theme color is really surprisingly red. Huh? No problem. I can probably just cook something. Gosh, Mom, I'm not going to burn myself. Okay, see you later tonight.
Oh, Birdley's in the damn hospital. No wonder he doesn't call.
Yeah. Sorry. Should we go ahead and start our projects? Wait. Huh? Don't we need more, like, stuff? Like, you know, paper, pencils, project stuff? Chris, you should, go look for it. Gosh, you're right, Susie. Chris, I think there was some stuff in my room, you know? If you wanted to go look. Damn, can't believe that worked. Go look for clues before Noelle gets suspicious. Chris, if you can't find any pencils or anything, I can come help you find them later. Look at it all. State-of-the-art high-definition TV. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is a motion-blurred photo of you as a kid.
Kind of spooky.
Kind of
To
spooky.
immediately walk in and see that.
But I think it's sweet she has photos of mostly just her and her family, and then a photo of you. It makes me feel like Chris is your family.
Yes.
This is your little sibling too, in a way. Noelle and Des at the pageants, kids.
To see such a photo.
Oh, give me that photo. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is a picture of a far-off snowy city. Like, what is
I wonder if
what
that's
is that?
something she's been, or is it just a pretty photo?
Yeah, I wonder if it's just something she found online, or
Like a cool illustration? Or...
yeah, I wonder. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is.
This is a weird root Chris being tormented a little bit. Like, I get it, it's me.
Snowy City and me, Noelle's family, edited to be elves. I don't know what that could possibly look like.
Why'd she do it?
Why'd she do it? Some green dog puppet thing.
Wish I knew what this was. Haunts me. I really hope we can, like, figure it out. Because, like, why it's a puppet is so particular to me. I don't like
Yeah.
just know all, like, puppets.
I want to meet the green dog puppet. I know people think it's Gur, but I want to believe it's not. I want to believe it's not.
My thing is, I don't... I'm sorry to be, like, all semantics here, but, like, I feel like Gur looks like a plushie.
Yeah.
And his costume is supposed to be, like, a plushie dog.
Yes.
But, like, a puppet to...
We know the cowboy world has puppets. We're about to go to Daddy's place, or he loves the cowboy show, so I'm like, please, I want to meet a puppet.
I believe they're different. We just didn't get to do this on the normal route, so I'm just like...
Yeah. It's worth it to look at stuff. You're really being haunted by this snowy city.
Yes.
Noelle's family in the snow.
It's just cute. God damn it. Alright.
Okay, that's enough.
I feel like I've been taught a lesson.
Small clothes wardrobe. A pair of small angel wings are inside, worn out and tattered.
Oh.
She wore those things to oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
The couch for watching the TV. And nothing else.
And nothing.
You psycho. It's Noelle's bed. There's ample space to hide underneath.
I wish it was just a bed for sleeping, personally.
I wish it was just a bed for sleeping, but not to your crazy ass. Because these are bad thoughts to have about like a girl's bedroom. It's Noelle's homework desk.
Or like, I could crawl into this closet and...
The fact that her room and your room have Deltarune carpets, like a scary
That's
aspect.
also, like, what? I guess that's another point for, like, Noelle probably does, like, engage with the religion, because it's something
She's
that's...
obviously not averse to it if she can still have that in her room. It's Noelle's absurdly dangerous ninja weapon collection. Chris, you're so delightful. You can still have delightful thoughts, even this deep into things, you know?
Permanently broken in a specific way.
It's a fridge containing lots of greens and bottled water. The fact that they be eating, leaves.
That's very cute. It's just like, why is she covering her mouth? Why is she blushing?
She blushing, she is next to Susie. New stovetop, ancient katana. In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters. No gingerbread humans, we do not represent you. The sink is sparkling clean. The fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles. This seems to kind of parallel that Sans ketchup bottle is in your mom's fridge, but I don't like that, and I don't know what it means.
No. It's so funny because I initially took it as like Carol is giving Asgore pickles.
It's
or
entirely.
I had this like reversed in it, but I think there actually might be a scene in the grocery store. Maybe Sans hands Asgore some pickles. I haven't
Yeah,
checked.
I think so.
I just like I don't go to the grocery store often enough, so I had this like other.
You had another delusion. Plays a piano. We do not help you with
It's a
that.
different point.
Plonk.
Wow, just no reaction.
No. Hello. Hello, Santa.
Always do that.
The auto treat catcher is ready to nab anything in range. It's a thermostat. The only option is cold.
Yeah.
I look at Dessa's room and you're like, I feel like people are almost a little too extreme about what Carol must be like, because a girl doesn't get a bedroom that looks like this from her own complete gumption. Like, if this was a super strict household, I don't know, she would be forced to have a Deltarune carpet on the floor.
Yeah.
She would be forced to have things that all match the Christmas theme. There's obviously not a lot of enforcement, because she's allowed to have everything that you see in this room is in some way enabled by her family. They buy her a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually think she's like that suffocated by them or something, or that like hated. Because Rudy and Noelle are close, I kind of wonder if like Carol and Des had their own dynamic
Yeah, I'm really
of
curious.
some kind.
I also don't wonder how long it was contentious or when things became difficult.
No, yeah.
Like, I don't know if things were... Maybe sometimes they were butting heads, but then they got... like, only like in the last few years before she went missing it went worse, or... I don't know.
Des is allowed to have all of these band posters up, and theoretically that's probably a stolen stop sign. I don't know. It's not as strict as like friends I've had growing up. This is a pretty dope ass room. It's not like it's incongruous with what we know of Des. It's Des's bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon.
Stuffed under there.
The paintball gear is so interesting. I really do hope she shot you. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. You do not get to look at her computer. It's a shelf. In the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. And at the back are all the scary games you never got to play. Chris cannot play Silent Hill.
No.
Chris cannot play Resident Evil.
You're trapped playing Freddy Fish Bucko.
Here, I won't play Yoshi's Island with your brother and you're gonna like it.
It's just so interesting. Such a...
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's like I'd imagine for Carol, she'd want it to be as like pretty much exactly as she could leave it.
Yeah.
Like as Des had it. So messy bed, things on the ground.
It's interesting her mattress is red.
Mm-hmm.
Distinct.
Purple, blue.
Mm-hmm.
Northern Lights are
Cyan.
cool.
I think it's interesting that like Noelle already has a lot of red in her palette, and then it looks like Des has like cyan in here as much as like Chris has blue. There are overlaps between Noelle, Des, and Chris's colors.
I'm
that
very curious what the like final balance would be. Also,
Yeah.
like what'll be like mostly present in Des's like outfit and versus her actual like
yeah.
I don't know, like any like accents on her body.
I'd really like to think of her with blue accents. I'm hoping. It's a red guitar. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter.
Huh?
Drop. You leaned down to look inside the guitar. You began to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2, 2.
No. I know a place for you.
You're gonna get put dirt hole.
In the dirt hole.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Chris, are you up there?
Scary.
Hello. Hi. Chris, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. You know, just the two of us. If you don't mind, I mean. I'll be in my room, okay? A different siren.
I just imagine Chris really has a lot of determination in that body.
I wonder how long Noelle could like. Hi, Dacha.
Hi, Dada.
I wonder how long Noelle could like talk to Susie and pretend all is normal before really thinking hard about the fact that Chris is in here, and you could surely take a minute to just talk to Chris.
Just like ambling around, just to like have a reality check.
Mm-hmm. I know she's very distracting.
I want to go to the farm.
I want to go to the farm. I've got things I want to do.
No.
That's psycho.
I don't want Chris to talk to Noelle without me.
No, I want to know what they're talking about. Hello.
Hello.
Upstairs.
I really wonder how much the soul like. There's lots of things I wish I could know. What's it like to hold it? How like. How much can it really feel on its own? Is Chris like fully disconnected from it?
Right. Is there any sort of connection here? Wee.
Does it just like hurt for both of us? You know.
Hello.
All right.
Dink dink dink. Beep beep beep. Jingle bells. Hey, idiot.
She's going on her own little adventure.
I really hope that this used to be a kind of like playroom for the kids when they were young.
It's decorated. Like the walls are. Actually...
It feels like a finished basement. Yeah, it feels like when you were younger, it at least could have been utilized that way. Even if now it's just storage for Christmas stuff. I hope you guys could have like really had all your toys down here and had fun. I wanna be down here.
I want to play with this train.
I want to play with a choo-choo train.
Which apparently there was like a unused little puzzle with it
Yeah.
through this section. It's not fair.
We were just playing Yoshi's Island, and there's fun train stuff in there. Yoshi can turn into a train in Yoshi's
Yes.
Island.
God, things I did not know.
Yoshi can turn into a helicopter, he can turn into a train.
Submarine. There were a lot of things that were just like, since when has Yoshi had these abilities?
It's incredible, though. It feels like perfectly made to delight a child. That a little dinosaur could turn into a tiny train.
It's true. It's true.
Anyway, I do hope that train comes back. I want to do Yoshi's Island fun train stuff. You keep
Sorry, I'm seriously trying to find it. I thought this was a split between like Des and Noel's room, but it must be higher.
Much higher. Up we go.
Here?
Here?
Oh.
Hello? To be honest, I've kind of been waiting for a chance for us to be alone all day. It's such a loaded thing to say. You know?
Yeah. You know, Chris sat in the corner.
There's something I want to talk to you about, Chris. Watch it. I want to talk to you about last night. Last night? What?
Last night?
Soul
What?
is like, huh? Huh?
Huh? Ow. What?
Last night, I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. A hand on my wrist. This is so scary.
This is really scary.
It's scary that Chris could do this. I froze, and then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. You said, "Sorry for taking your watch, Noelle." You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley's going to get better. And you put the watch back on my wrist. You said, "Sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle."
What I wouldn't give to hear this sad little rambling.
You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley was going to get better.
Seems like a poor rambling Chris trying to
Chris.
repeat and assert something.
Yeah, Chris, your voice, your deadpan, mumbly voice, even if you sounded kind of weak and shaky. I don't know why, but it felt so long since I heard it. I even started sniffling. Chris, you're back.
Devastating.
Devastating. Very sad.
And she would miss hearing you that much.
Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... Chris, can I say something else?
Proceed.
Get in there. Scary.
It's just a scary way to enter a room.
Mm-hmm. Chris, there was something else you did. Something else I have to ask you about.
Interesting for Lost Girl to play here, actually.
It really is interesting for a Lost Girl to play here. I think it has interesting applications. Can you pause for a second?
I can't. It's.
Oh, okay. Took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Then you said that when I saw you again, you said not to mention you did any of this, or...
Okay, I think it pauses now.
Okay.
This is a good. Just really soaking it.
It's very funny. It's just so interesting. Let's see. I'll take my time a little bit because I do want to think about it. First off, it's sweet that Noelle can feel all of this stuff. Poor girl. She doesn't have like the comfort in a friend who is probably the only consistent thing in her life, really, since Des went away. This whole time, when I think about the soul versus the body, Chris's body, it's so interesting how the fight for power works between them. Because plenty of the time, Chris can override it.
Yes.
Plenty of the time, you can try to select an option and Chris just, like, doesn't let you do it. Like, when you are... I know when, like, Rousey wants reassurance from you, you can't respond negatively and meanly.
No. You're not allowed to, like, tell him that he's not allowed to be his own person, basically.
Yes, like, the body can definitely force you to not say that and can course correct, can outright cover your mouth and make sure you nod to reassure Rousey. I really think about it as a matter of two different willpowers, and whichever one is stronger.
but that each of them can have their own desire that is either too weak or too strong to override the other.
I like that it takes a lot of dwelling on, like, which Chris really wanted this, which Chris was willing to, like, let it happen. Was it like like fighting for some power, but not like too much? Not like, you know, so sometimes it's just a confused tone, but sometimes it's like cutting off the words or warping the action.
Sometimes you can start to say the words, but the other side will cover your mouth.
And I really think that's like definitely like the root of Deltarune to like get to know Chris. You're gonna have to like analyze like every little thing and understand like, well, what did Chris want to happen with this? Were they indifferent? Were they bothered? Were
How
they annoyed?
hard were they trying to fight this, and how hard were they trying to do this other thing? I think most of the time it's just not that important to the soul that you assert this or that. Hold on, I gotta help Tetra, but you can talk.
Yeah. And yeah, I know. The other thing is that like I like Weird Root because it not only shows us that Chris is very upset, but then you also have to ask like, well, why does Chris what is so important that Chris is willing to like let the soul back in and like risk things to like this split between them is causing so many problems. So whatever they're trying to accomplish must be like worth this, but
It's
also
worth
that they're
this
trying
risk.
to do damage control.
Yeah.
It's so like it's not worth trapping the soul in a cage forever. And I also think Chris couldn't live that way, but like they refuse to ask for help. I think that's the other thing that's like you can only have so much sympathy for them because they're just like
They just won't.
they won't tell Noelle like what's really going
In
on.
this situation, I also want to think about like what Noelle's perspective on this is, because she doesn't know you're having like a crazy fight between different wills inside of your body. To her, it might just seem as if Chris is like, she knows Chris is a quiet person who doesn't like to talk about their feelings probably. I think you've never complimented Noelle for a reason. I think Chris is obviously kind of guarded, like a lot of young teens are. Sorry, let me just get my thoughts together.
No, it's okay.
Kiss my hair. Burp on my hair.
Sorry. It's all important.
What was I saying? Like, to her, I think it means a lot. Like, she wants to praise Chris or acknowledge this thing that Chris did that must have been quite difficult but was very important to them. Like, to come all the way to her house, that implies prioritizing her. That prioritizes going through a lot of trouble. I always envision this happening at night.
Yeah, like from what she described, she said last night.
Yeah. So it's not from like the first time that Chris like escapes. This has to have happened like
I think it's the middle of the night
Yeah.
before they set up the fountain. But like I think it's interesting because it's like what amount of time elapsed.
we know Chris
For
can
them.
break into Noelle's house, so it makes me wonder if there was like a plan B if Noelle never went onto the porch. If it just kind of was serendipity
Yeah.
that Noelle happened to be going out on the porch.
Was going to like jump in through a window or like you know
Chris
give me a lock if they had to.
used to help Noelle break into her house.
They still had to like hop the fence or something.
Yeah, they still definitely
Which
had
is
to hop
pretty
the
crazy.
fence or really weave around. I think to Noelle it's very important, and that she probably hopes to get closer to Chris through this.
Right, like well whatever happens, whatever this prank was that came out, it was very strange and I still can't quite like understand.
Chris hasn't probably done anything this like overtly prank-like for years. This is like a weird thing for Chris to suddenly do that kind of harkens back to old times, but then Chris pulls back and apologizes, probably in a more sincere way than they usually have.
So it's like, oh, let's talk about it. Like it's fine.
I think she really wants to bond with you over this. And if Chris is like afraid of other people hearing or knowing about this thing, you can understand why a girl would be like, you don't have to be afraid. We can talk about it. I'll make sure that nobody else knows about it.
She closes her window curtains for this.
Yeah, she does. She's
a thoughtful
trying to
person.
respect that Chris is paranoid, but she probably just thinks Chris is paranoid because they're embarrassed, shy about expressing such thing, having been so mumbly and shaky at that time, even.
Yes, like what? How confusing. Like, oh, Chris.
Chris, it's okay. It's just us. You just said not to mention any of that because it'd get heard.
Now they're alone, so she's like, wait, let's talk about
we
that.
can talk about it. Chris, it's okay. It's just us.
I like that this expression's cute for like having her mouth covered multiple times. She's just like, oh, Chris, it's okay.
It's okay. Who's going to hear?
I wonder if they said anything in that moment. They're gonna hear. The snowflakes twirl.
The snowflakes do twirl. Very interesting.
I love it because this is something that's sustained through this whole sound.
Chris, your voice. Chris, that's another joke, right? The voice. How? The voice from my dream.
Because it wasn't a dream.
Your scream is a very funny noise. Sorry, Chris. What did you say? I must have misheard you. No, there's no way they heard. There's no way they heard my thoughts.
Sorry, just a prank. I heard. It's like, why does Chris want to prove that they can? Why does the soul want her to understand this? It's just so
The soul
interesting.
wants to like bring it into real life from the pretend world. It's so crazy that Chris has this power in real life. It really makes you it kind of makes me think that, like, you know, if you were somebody who could read someone's mind, I'm not sure you could ever have fair relationships, balanced relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I think no matter what, being able to read somebody's mind kind of puts you at a crazy advantage.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about, Chris? I didn't say anything. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's just a coincidence.
It's not a coincidence. It's so terrible.
It's a very
Her processing of it, though.
If you can hear me, say red or blue.
Red.
Say green, black.
Black.
Say it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow.
This is honestly this dialogue option. So
Chris is really funny. I'm so at war with the fandom because, like, look, I think this is all really cool, but I also think it's really funny. It feels like real, like, children. It's a funny tactic to prove the mind reading, to ask to, like, guess colors.
They're both being childish, and also Chris's intensity is like, this is the best they can do. It snowed.
You're right. Like, I think about even this Chris, and I'm like, I don't think this Chris can deliver a really cool line or soliloquies or something. I think it kind of has to be this simple. We don't have any evidence that this fool is very capable of poetics or anything. I'm really fascinated by how simple it is and how effective it is being so simple. But it does make me think, how long can this Chris really pull off seeming this scary and intimidating? Because Noelle is very determined to figure out what's wrong with Chris.
What's most interesting to me really is this like how it affects the space. Like, I don't know why the snowflakes would twirl in response.
Yeah, it's very
I don't understand what this lighting. Well, obviously it's conveying like the emotions, but I'm like, is there anything else?
We have to
expressed
think
with
about it
this
because
color
it's
palette?
happening in the real world. Everything happens.
Is this some sort of pressure, force? Is the soul making the room feel dark, enclosed?
A wind is blowing through it. It's so interesting. You're lying.
Noelle becomes stronger.
Chris, what did you say?
Equip.
I'm gonna put it on you. Chris, what is that? Now,
is there a new siren? Sounds changed.
the snowflakes are moving a lot faster, implying that, like, the wind is very hard. I also just do want to think about the thorn ring here for a second. It's an item in the dark world. It's something that exists. It's something that has stats. My opinion, my impression of the dark world is that it's all something that, you know, Azrael and Chris planned out. All of the items are things that they played with or have in their room as children together, or that they played with Des. everything is kind of accounted for. You have like Sham drawn on their computer background. You have all these objects being able to tell stories about Chris from childhood. So, in my mind, the Thorn Ring isn't something that... It's in the files. It's in the game. It's in the Dark World.
Like, it couldn't be fully anomalous.
It's not like Satan put it there. It has to be something that you planned, or that to be an option in this world somehow. I really don't think... It doesn't exist for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like if Spamton is a character that is established and they've had for a long time.
Yes,
then
he has
for him to have this, it would have come from something. And also, you know, it didn't come from nowhere, basically.
Because I am under the impression that, like, since the pink and gold controller was Azrael's, and I think that would mean that all pink and gold characters are either characters that Azrael played or whatever. It's interesting that Spamton has the Thorn Ring.
Well, what's the Thorn doing in the library, like, computer room anyways?
Yes. What is it even doing in there?
That would have also had to be, like, another, like, preset thing.
Mm-hmm.
Someone would have had to bring it in.
Mm-hmm. And then part two about all this is, like, I don't know why Chris still has this in their pocket. If I were that determined to thwart myself from being able to do this again, I would throw it in the lake.
I don't know why they...
Can you pick another thorn, and will it still function as a thorn ring? Like, and when would the soul have even been able to do that? Because it didn't know that you did this. You just kept the ring in your pocket.
It's true.
You didn't get rid of it.
That is the most, like...
I will indict Chris in court for not doing as much due diligence as they could have to prevent this.
Why did you hold on to this?
You didn't want to get rid of it, I think. Chris, that's not the thorn, is it? Why would you still have it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? Here I go.
Oh, God.
Scary noise. Chris, come on. You still... What about last night? What about... Didn't you want to protect me?
That's the insane thing, right?
That's the insane thing.
Somehow, it is both.
Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Well, do something. I'll put it on you. Chris, I think I need to... gosh, I think I have... Grab.
Oh, she screams in this moment, too. This gesture is actually pretty hard for me to parse.
It is very hard to parse.
Do you think they're they're grabbing...
I think Chris has Noelle's hand clasped between both of their hands. Here, give me your hand.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like this.
Yes. Oh, okay, I see.
I think
the gap between their hands
could be holding wrist and holding hand with other hand, or could be holding hand like this and working finger.
All right, I see now. I was taking a moment, and I think the space between their hands and her face are just difficult because, like, her hair is also the same tone.
They start sharing a lot of tones between her hair and Chris's skin and everything, so it is hard to parse. But I think you place Chris.
Sink that in there. Such a deranged sound. Makes me think of, like, things like the Ice Key melody, though, just in terms of how, like, protracted.
It makes me think of also, like, dial tone and stuff like that, I guess. I'm very interested if the Thorn Ring played any role at all. It's my favorite.
Yes, definitely one of my absolute favorite scenes from the new chapters.
I hope Noelle can hear this happening.
I know.
Just absolutely going fucking apeshit in the bathroom.
Ears ringing, the blur. It's like Chris is so upset because it's not like just having the soul out does this.
No,
I think they must be so violently mad.
There must be such a discrepancy between you two that it's really creating this horrible, hideous aura. I wish I could know, like, the exact moment Chris regained enough control to rip the soul out of body.
Like, yeah, it's the thing in the aftermath of having pushed the thorn into her finger. Did they hurry out of the room? Did they bolt into the bathroom?
The thing is, like, there's not a whole lot of time in this whole sequence to imagine, like, a whole lot of stuff happening, just because no matter what, Carol comes home at the same time.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you can't
so-
necessarily just imagine there's, like, an extra 20 minutes of interactions that you're not seeing, and it's still kind of like a fixed environment. We don't suddenly gain an extra
Well,
hour.
this is the thing. I've always been like, thinking like, I don't think Chris has the time to make a phone call
No.
from here and there. But
Yes.
I'll check something after we are talking to
Chris,
Dad.
are you okay in there?
It sounds real bad.
Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carroll is asking everyone to leave. And, I thought you looked a little down today. So, I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside with it. Feel better, Chris. Put this horrible, hideous thing.
Slapping it back
Get
in.
this dog back in me.
So mad.
Ow. Hurts. Ouch.
Ouch.
Really fucked yourself up, my guy.
Beat the shit out of myself.
Put the bandage on. It has cartoon characters on it. You reapplied the bandage. You recovered 1 HP.
Good for me. What was I gonna check? Oh yes.
Checked your phone's contacts and recent dials. But everything has been deleted.
So Chris does still do that.
Mm-hmm.
So between everything that happens, they do have the time to like to check their phone and be like,
Flush this out.
"Fuck you."
Nobody will ever find out what I did.
They got right out.
Chris, how are you doing? Chris, maybe you aren't feeling your best. Perhaps you should just go straight home and rest. Here. I borrowed some sweets and made you a hot chocolate. It's your favorite. Marshmallows, melted candy bars, and a little pinch of cinnamon spice. You got the hot chocolate. See you around, Chris.
Chris, you're living the decadent life if you're having like hot chocolate made from melted bars and not like just a powder mix.
I know, right?
Guess we can go.
The other thing is that like Dad just sees you sulking and goes through the effort of doing this.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Sigh. He must look really bummed out."
Dude, can't go back in there now. Mom was totally watching us through the window. Incredibly scary.
It's real fucking scary.
Get this rat out of here, Chris.
Oh no, we gotta
So,
go.
Hey, while you were keeping Noelle busy,
Yeah.
I looked inside that room next door. There was this weird guitar in there.
At what fucking point was Susie in Dessa's room?
It's very
Definitely.
interesting.
I hopefully it couldn't have been at any point where Noelle was screaming. Because she screams like multiple times.
She does scream multiple times, so I don't know. Maybe this rich house walls, maybe they're real soundproof. And on the inside of it, there was a code to the shelter. Didn't get to write it down though. When I went to the living room with it, your dad caught me and started talking to me. Until Noelle's mom showed up, super pissed. Great. The hell are we gonna go back there now? It's like so. It really is so funny to think of from Susie's perspective. Like, does she hear a girl screaming in there? Does it just seem?
Is it just like, what are they talking about? What are they doing?
Mm-hmm. She was right next door. Well, what the hell do we do now?
There's the rain.
There's the rain. Great. Now it's raining. At least your house is close. Let's go. Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? Ugh, you don't have a key? Damn. Well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right? Guess we can go to the church and bother her for it. Ugh.
I wonder at what point Toriel does head home.
Yeah. We're locked out. Let's just go bother your mom at church. Not worth breaking a window to get inside. Think your mom would mind if we street raced in her van? Well, maybe your tires need some air first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The whole thing was a disaster, huh? And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out, really. All three of us, I mean.
Nope.
You know, Noelle said she wanted to talk to you. But something about her look was kind of weird.
What could it even look like?
What could it have even looked like? Because she just wanted to talk to you about something rather sensitive. She didn't know she was going to get creepypasted.
No.
Couldn't she just talk to you in front of me?
No, it was really personal.
What were you two talking about? Okay, now I need to like drag Susie for this moment, because do you know how often she makes others feel left out?
This actually happens in the same route, even like.
Yes. Like she'll do things like, you know, suggest, you know, when you're looking at your room and Susie observes that you have all these trophies, and then she'll be like, "Well, but you don't have the best trophy in here, right?" And then Ralsei's like, "What's the best trophy, y'all? What's the best award? I'll give it to you, Chris." And Susie's like, "No, it's like a secret or whatever."
And then earlier in Weird Root, we don't get to watch what happens in the Noelle's room in Cyberworld. She comes out, and then Ralsei asks what happened, and she's like, it's not important.
Susie is allowed to have private engagements all she wants with both Chris and Noelle, and she's happy to keep them a secret from you because she doesn't want to tell you about her hanky-panky with a girl. But when you try to keep your hanky-panky with a girl secret, she's all, like, butthurt about it. And I don't pity her for this, because I'm like, look, that's your childhood friend. Also, too, I hope Susie saw that picture of Chris and Noelle.
No, right, actually.
On the Ferris wheel on the wall of Dessa's room. If she went into Dessa's room by herself, she, on her own, without either of you there, saw that Ferris wheel picture.
Got no reassurance, yeah.
And learned that you two were childhood friends because she didn't know that before. She's surprised that you two were as close as that picture suggests. So it's just so interesting.
It's like, rain stops.
The rain stops.
There's nothing here. It's all broken.
It wasn't about me, right?
It wasn't.
It was not. What? Fine, I won't bring it up again.
Just Chris is out here in the rain, just staring at you like. I realize you want to save and go through that conversation normal style, like the Susie and Noelle talking in the
closet. Yeah, you want to do an alternate file? Yeah, that would be cool.
I figured out while we're just like here. Yeah, let's
We're done.
Oh.
Carrot. I like to eat a carrot. Don't worry, Noelle's not finding her phone for a while. You make like a dog and find some clues. Go!
Oh, fuck.
What? Don't make me explain which dogs find clues. Just go, dumbass. You think Chris is like, what kind of dog am I?
What dog am I? Which one? Like,
do you want me to be like a Scooby-Doo or a Blue's
Scooby
Clues or like a
Blues?
Bloodhound?
It's kind of different.
Oh, Chris, it might take a while to find my phone. So, you don't have to wait around here. You know, you could go in a different room. Chris, are you getting the hint or not? It's important to know, you know. We're still on like all of the previous Weird Root stuff. It's just like funny. She's not like catatonic around you. You're occasionally scary to her.
Oh, this is actually normal one.
Oh, this is a normal one? Okay.
Yeah. But like, I think it's just funny, like the difference between the hangout being like a Noelle who's like, gotta talk to Chris about that thing, and another one was like, Chris, I need you to let me get on my grind.
You know, it's so interesting that in Weird Root, Noelle kind of like sacrifices her quality Susie time. She prioritizes Chris over it.
That's sweet.
Because of what Chris did, it's very sweet. It really does imply that their friendship means a lot to her. You know, your crush is here. It's the opportunity of a lifetime, but it's also an opportunity to finally talk to Chris, and that's more important to her in that moment.
Yeah,
The Susie stuff can wait. The Chris stuff is more imminent to her, and it's affecting her more.
She actually, like, I think the difference in normal is that she tends to notice Chris in the room first instead of Susie.
Yeah.
So she actually inviting Chris and then being like, oh, and Susie could come instead of like, Susie could come and then like, oh, right, and Chris. So it's just an interesting thing. Oh, time to be put in prison.
And it can't be helped, but like this isn't even like a matter of like ships beating each other like frying pans. It's more just like, well, they're friends and they've been friends for their whole lives, and it's meaningful to be worried about Chris, and it kind of is more important to try to make an emotional bond with your close lifelong friend who's obviously going through something lately than to get to flirt with your crush.
It's the sort of thing where I like knowing that if Chris was in a worse condition, Noelle will like basically step up and be more concerned for them.
Yeah, she's not selfish, so she can prioritize you if it seems like something's up with you. It really, in those moments, Susie can wait. She can have another moment with her. She can apologize later. She's got her foot in the door, so it's okay to like give Chris.
And honestly, maybe Susie feeling left out will be convenience at that point.
Mm-hmm. He'll light a fire under a girl's ass a little.
Mm-hmm.
This fool, this poor fool.
Up.
The trash. Turns to you. Oh, the tree catcher. Calm. You move like this sometimes.
Abby.
It's a funny joke. It's a funny bit.
Robotic.
It works. It scares me every time.
Stay in there.
Disrespect.
It's funny because slamming the door.
Mm-hmm. I gotta see what that fool's up to. Nefarious fool. Evil Chris, conspiring to make dark fountains.
Naughty bad kid.
Conspiring to sacrifice Elise. Hello.
It's so funny because they must have climbed up there and been like, shut the vent.
Mm.
I mean, I guess that would involve climbing like on the sink in the
On
fridge.
the fridge, everything. Crawl around. Have myself some more chocolatey milk.
Calm down after all that.
I needed to calm down. I need to do some other stuff to calm down. Here I go. It's so interesting how quiet it is in the headphones.
Mm-hmm.
Very pretty. 7/4.
They're playing in the corner of the room.
Yeah. It's so pretty. I wonder what it will be used for so bad.
Yeah. I really love this composition.
Yeah, I love it.
The one that this isn't in the soundtrack at all. It's just like, oh, come on. What will it be?
Yeah, it's lovely. It's wonderful. I hope Noelle and Susie can hear this.
Yeah. I think it makes sense if they're just in the living room.
Yeah.
But that.
Do you think
adds
Noelle
such
just wouldn't out that it's Chris doing it? Because I don't think Susie learns that Chris can play really good until they go to church.
They went to church before this.
Oh,
stuff.
right. Sorry. I've got the timeline all messed up in my brain.
It's okay. I think it would have just been like, why is Chris doing this? Would be the question, and it's like I can't answer that.
Yeah.
Sitting there and thinking.
The waltz.
Waltz.
It's kind of like a waltz version of like Lancers, is it?
Yeah, it's also like what Pushing Bodies
Yeah.
and Acid Tunnel of Love is.
To me, the purpose of all this is to make sure you understand that like the music is diegetic, in a sense. It was made by Chris. It was composed by Chris.
Chris, we do know has interest in making music for games.
And has been starting to do that. The crazy thing is there's a line that implies that Ralsei can hear the soundtrack to the game, but Susie can't.
Yes.
There's a line where when Chris is playing at the big piano in the church, Susie says she recognizes the song, and Ralsei gets startled by that, because how the fuck would Susie know this song?
But then she processes like you've been humming it.
Oh, like, oh, this is that song you've been humming.
And it's the track to the Sanctuary, so
yes,
Ralsei's
so it's been playing the whole time, so Ralsei's been like humming along to it while it was playing thoughtlessly, and Susie heard that and can recognize it. But that would mean probably Chris and Ralsei are hearing the soundtrack to their adventure, but Susie's not, and they don't expect Susie to be able to hear it because Ralsei is briefly shooked by Susie saying that she recognizes the song, because there's no reason why she could. It's just fun to think like Ralsei and Chris are like la 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 songs you made.
This one. There are like so many things that Chris can play on the piano that Ralsei's just like excited about, like the legend theme.
Yeah, he gets really excited. It makes me wonder where Noelle sits on it all, because she describes the Dark World feels like a video game to her. And she is generally seems more capable of like perceiving what's actually going on around her.
I wonder if there's anything about that in the future.
Yeah.
Circles back to it.
I wonder if it'll become obvious in some line at some point that she can hear the music too. It doesn't need to feel like a real thing to her. You know, based on at least what we know so far, it's fine to give her the impression it's just like a weird dream. So it's not like it having music would break that.
She'd be like, "Whoa, this is the weirdest dream I've had." Kind of incorporating video games and the people I know. How weird.
I really wonder what songs Chris has like played in her house in front of her. Not in front of her, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
With her technically present and hearing it. What she could recognize. Oh, that thing, or we noticed at Pian Pian.
It sounds like that. Yes, there will be a part later in the Sanctuaries that I will like note, because it feels like it sounds so much like Pian Pian. It like, startled me because that's such a distinct and haunting
on
audio.
Noelle's blog, when she talks about Chris going into the other room to play piano, interrupting their play sessions when they were kids to go play piano, there's a music file attached to that blog entry, and it is called Pian Pian, and it does sound like something that plays in the Sanctuary.
It's so bizarre, and yeah, no, I'll like take a pause on it when it happens, because I've been wondering about that since it's so odd and kind of I don't know, frightening. On the sound file, it makes you wonder like why Noelle put it on her blog, or where'd she even get her hands on it.
It really makes me wonder if she recorded that herself, if we're supposed to see it. But like, because it showed up seemingly in the Sanctuary, it makes me think it is probably an original Chris composition. It just sounds cruder back then. It probably was like the earliest version of whatever Chris was trying to do. Chris so talented.
I wonder if we'll get more animations of Chris playing piano as well.
Yeah, I really liked
the sequence in the Charged Dark World is so loving, so I'd love to see more. We also got like a pretty fun like sequence with the guitar playing, so I feel like it could surely have more musical interludes.
I wish to see. You see that soul? A talented fool? Oh, even the sick and enervated Chris can still slay. I wish I just really knew what it makes Noelle feel. Like, it's gotta be the most distracting thing ever to be trying to flirt with your crush, and then there's this...
I mean,
Ugh.
angelic, distant
Mhm.
piano.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to soundtrack the flirt sesh. It's gotta be distracting for her. It's gotta itch her little brain. Probably makes her feel like crying. Depending on how long it's been since you've done this.
It probably has been a decent time. She sounds so wistful every time she brings up piano in any other context.
And she's trying to generally be really like... She gives Chris a lot of space. She's very understanding of Chris's shyness and weirdness, and doesn't want to ever ask Chris to do something they really wouldn't want to do or make them feel cornered. She must feel like it's like an important part of their dynamic. As much as Azriel probably does.
Yeah. Oh,
How to
gosh.
accommodate poor little Chrissy.
It's like the best thing you could do for them.
I want to play. I want to play in the special room. I want to play with the big candy canes.
These bows and these boxes of more Snantas and stuff.
I want to
Shirley
play dress-ups,
Reeves.
and I want to play castles. And I don't know, pretend we're in some sort of forest. All these big trees everywhere. Pictures on the wall. Give me that big scary inflatable. Damn, kind of awkward without Chris here.
Yeah.
Why do I wish Chris was here?
Combined with the piano playing, I think it's very funny.
Not very lesbian of you, both. Stop it. Stop thinking about Chris. Chris doesn't want you to think about them right now, okay? They would actually rather you two just, like, hit it off. Don't complicate things. Maybe I could bring up the Dark World. Just say it was a dream I had? That'd be weird, right?
Kind of scary more than anything. I just had a dream also about the thing that you dreamt about. I mean, I guess you'd have to just play it off like it was inspired. Beep. Is this a framed photo of Santa hat?
It seems to be a framed photo of a Santa hat. I wonder if I could bring up the dream I had. Oh, well, no, she'll think you're a weirdo. But...
Oh, sorry.
Hear something? From the basement? Damn, hope it's not the severed hand. Is that a Blood Crushers 2 reference? Huh? Dude, you actually know it? Of course! It's like a super duper classic. One day, the protagonist wakes up without a hand. Then, like, they hear music playing in the basement. And when they go down, it starts attacking them and stuff. Jesus, yeah, that was so freaky. You know, I never, like, saw the original, only 2. Gosh, really? I have the box set. You want to watch? Dude, that would be awesome. Yeah, gosh, I used to watch it, like, religiously. It's so interesting for Noelle.
Girl.
It'd be nice to have someone to watch it with again. Heh. What about, Caddy? Doesn't she like scary stuff? Well, she just takes it a little serious. Like, analyzes all the magic and stuff. It's a little... It's wicked annoying.
No, but yes. Sad.
Sad.
I'm sorry that Caddy can't slay with you.
It's very sad.
Oh, you want to know what else this reminds me of? So there's this guy that gets really mad about games. And he made this goofy horror series about this bucket with Icy's face that tries to kill him. Have you seen that? Don't talk about angry video game nerd.
Not here. It's not the time.
Crush. Noelle.
This is the most like, don't do your Yoshi impression. You won't make friends.
Trying to appeal to my stupid mask crush
with angry video game
Dude,
nerd.
let's watch that too.
Dude, let's watch that too. Really? I have it saved on my phone. Here.
God.
Fuck. Birdley's ruined you, Noelle. Hell yeah.
It's gonna start. It's gonna bust
Gonna
that
start watching angry video game.
This rules.
No.
No!
No.
I have like a whole playlist. Cool.
It's not beautiful enough.
It's nice just being quiet next to her. Feels cool just chilling and not even needing to talk.
Guys, you guys are watching the stupidest thing.
You're
right now.
watching Angry Video Game Nerd. We represent a perfect binary, me and Wim, because like I won't have it. It's not
No.
funny to me, and it never has been. It's one of those things that, you know, you get recommended online. I used to use 4chan, so it's like, ugh. You see things, you get recommended things, you're just like, what? For stupid gamer guys. But you like.
I think it's funny. I
You
can't
think
help
it's
it.
funny.
It's also educational.
Yeah, you get to learn about
Chris!
video games. Oh, Chris! I like that Noelle can feel this. We know it's you doing one of your stupid pranks. Let's go fix the breaker.
Couldn't be more brutal after like feeling like, oh wow, is Chris playing piano again?
Like, oh, you get it all, right? You get the nostalgia of like Chris playing piano in my house again. This is like tender, and then Chris pulls some bullshit. I like that Noelle is capable of yelling at Chris.
Ah.
Yeah. Oops, the tree. Sorry, Dad didn't clean the basement this year. Anyways, the breaker's down here somewhere. It's also interesting. Dad must have gotten sick quite recently. You know what really made me afraid of basements? Like, the underground levels from Dragon Blazers. The music just repeats over and over again. Hell yeah, that was weird. You played it? Yeah, only 2, as a kid. Got it from the Lost and Found. Even though it wasn't mine. Susie! I played it secret style, so I wouldn't get in trouble. Oh my gosh, same. I played 2 with my dad, but like... there was like this evil route my parents didn't know about. I always played it in secret so they wouldn't take it away.
Nefarious.
Nefarious. Dude, I think I did that by accident. You did the evil route by accident? Yeah, I like didn't know you could be nice. So I was just killing everything and getting like pissed. Why the hell is everyone mad? Pretty sure I'd do it the good way now, though. Maybe. You don't know. Gosh, I'd love to see you play it for real.
Noelle wants to see Evil Root.
Well, if you got another copy.
It's just so topical.
Just leave it in the Lost and Found, I guess. Maybe I will.
I'm gonna touch you. I'm going to touch you. So, where the hell's the breaker? Oh, that. Right. I'm looking for that.
No, she's not.
No. Yeah, me too. Y'all got anything more to say to each other? Girls? Dude, what if it wasn't Chris? Huh? What if it was a severed hand? Moving around down here. And then suddenly he reached out and grabbed your hand. What if? Hey. I would, die, I guess. You'd just die? I think if it touched me, I'd just be dead. Like, before it even, like, attacked? No, I think I would just, die of shock. Quite an expression, Noelle. Seems easier. Yeah, girl. Well, guess I would, have to protect you. Because we're all trying to protect the girl. What, you do, Susie?
What are you...
Thumb wrestling.
Okay.
Okay. Girls are really having interactions. Diagonal Noelle. Touch. I'm going to touch you. Oh my gosh! This just brushed against my leg. The hell is that? It's an angel doll. It was goddamn moving. Scary. And perhaps foreshadowing.
Yes.
He's the angel.
Angel doll landing over soul is pretty funny.
Okay, ready to kill. I got a cane. You gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan? No, I'm just gonna... I wish she would beat it. Huh? Dude, you got guts. There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of. Damn. Dude, wait a sec. Huh? Something else followed us from the basement. Huh? What? The severed hand!
This is the closest thing to flirting you've done, I think.
Yeah. Susie! You meanie. Gotcha. And yet, it's also something Chris would do, so we have to be, suspicious of Noelle. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out? Yeah, throw it out. Yeah, put it in the trash compactor. Yeah, put it in the garbage disposal. Let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet. Alright, and if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet. Wait, let me raise it too. Sure, we'll raise it together.
Okay.
Okay. Chris would surely love this. It's funny, I was so nervous earlier.
Well, this all could be like squeak, 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 squeak.
I've never actually hung out with you, you know? So far, it just kind of feels like... I don't even know why I was nervous. Just feels like I already know you. Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool, I guess. It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream. What was your dream about? Me like? Huh? Oh, I think I have to go find my old hamster cage.
Had a hamster?
Had a hamster. Hey, wait, I want to hear about your dream. Don't move a goddamn inch.
You can't stop me.
You can't stop me.
Agabadababa.
Free.
Beep, 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 beep. It's like honeypot.
Ah. Hello. Get lost in the heart.
What can I even? Oh.
Oh. The tree catcher can detect your presence. Beep. Beautiful jingle bells.
Oh, ape shit.
I'm gonna go ape shit.
I'll knock over a bottle of water.
Nah.
Bottle of water.
Okay. In here. In here. Hello. Beautiful stars.
Beautiful stars.
Oh!
God,
Throw a fucking hockey puck at you.
this Chris always makes you think of what Noelle experienced in life.
It's beautiful.
Scary, scary being.
You really? Did you just hear that? It sounded like a guitar. It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere. It had to have been coming from, in here, but... Hey, let's go. It's quiet. Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us. Susie, touching that isn't... Let's just chill out. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it. Haunting stuff.
Spooky.
Yeah, you're right. We'll know it's there if it makes noise.
See you. I'm hiding.
So, what happened next in your dream? So we were all riding on roller coasters. And you, Chris, and this boy was there. Chris's costume was kind of, was my coaster cool? I like that she calls it a costume. I do not think it looks like a real fucking night plate mail. I think it looks like a stupid costume. Heh, yeah. Honestly, the boy was strange, though. Huh? Why? He looked a little like Azrael?
Shit. I got just like that. Chris would be like,
You know, Chris's brother, but not. Yeah, he does kind of look like Chris's mom.
thanks for the contribution.
Huh? From, what you just said, he would. Right. It just makes me wonder why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed I stopped questioning it. I ended up being in a large city with Chris. What was interesting is that Chris just acted not like their normal self. They acted just like they do recently, I guess. Huh. Chris seems normal recently to me. You don't know! And everything was... I guess it was... almost like a game or something. Encountering enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that. Huh. Never thought of it like that.
She doesn't have enough experience from playing video games.
No. And Chris, even though they kept looking at me,
Weird emphasis.
like they wanted to say something.
Weird emphasis.
Weird emphasis. Everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd.
Like it was on speaker or something.
I guess between that and the scary phone, it's quite startling.
Sounds like normal Chris to me.
This too, like this Chris that Susie recognizes is just so odd.
Well, it wasn't. Something was weird. I think Chris is just weird, period. I defer to Noel. Yeah, sometimes they mumble, sometimes they yell. But sometimes it's like, dude, I don't know why, but like, for some reason they're really, really good at flirting.
Your mind did not finish that sentence right. You just like got distracted.
Yes. What makes you say that, Susie?
She's in the wacky shack right now.
Never mind.
It's literally like, why did you say that?
Haven't you like seen them flirt with people? No. With who?
With who? Who would I see them flirt with?
Like, enemies?
What
enemies? What enemies? Dude, I don't know. I'm just thinking like, damn. I should get flirting lessons from them.
Chris, like, stop.
Oh, flirting lessons from Chris. Sounds fun. I mean, you're also invited? Oh, God. This is such a deranged conversation. Am I that bad? You're really talented at it, Noel.
Don't worry, Noel. It's just like...
Susie, I don't think Chris would teach me that. Damn. Guess it'll just be the three of us then.
This conversation couldn't be more confusing.
It's the worst thing ever for
flirting lessons.
Oh, you know,
Oh, you know that one that looks like...
damn it. You know.
Mom, like Chris's mom and Chris's brother.
Poor Noel. So there's this boy that goes to another school. And I wanted him to come to the festival, but... You were thinking of going together?
Susie had a sexual moment.
She's investigating. Yeah, but you know, he can't go because of like other school stuff. Huh. I mean, don't get any weird ideas or anything.
You didn't establish... Your thoughts are so disorganized.
No.
Talking about Chris flirting and flirting lessons.
Compulsively talking about flirting, compulsively talking about... That's really sweet of you, Susie. So I noticed, like, there's, like... this photo of you and Chris on the wall.
I wish I knew where it was.
Oh my gosh, that's so old, I forgot about it. I didn't know you were, like, close, I guess.
You think it's near Dessa's bed?
I think it's probably, like...
Yeah, between her bed and the computer.
Yeah, I mean, we're just neighbors, so, I mean... We're just neighbors. We just ended up seeing each other a lot. That's all. Okay. But, like, in the photo, you're, like... kind of, like, riding a Ferris wheel together.
Susie will not let this interaction simply be
dismissed. She will not let it go. We'll talk about it afterwards. Yeah, it was kind of just, you know, forced. So riding a Ferris wheel together doesn't mean anything. Maybe not if it's like just like a forced thing. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, it's just a stupid ride. So if theoretically it was somebody else, it wouldn't. I mean, maybe it's more about how the two people in the wheel feel. Such a brutal cuck moment for Chris. So maybe even if it is forced, then okay, cool. So how did you feel back then?
Chris is trapped.
This investigation. Well, Chris is quiet and staring out the window. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they shook the whole thing. And I screamed. And then they turned to me and smiled. So is that good or bad? I don't remember. I was a kid. So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream. Sure. Was there any part with I mean, just the two of us, and,
No.
well, in my dream, you did have this cute tail. Huh? Okay, well, sorry your dream was stupid and fake.
Okay.
Okay. With that part. Then what's wagging behind her? Let's shut up for a while.
All right, girls, let's go over that madness.
Let's go over all that madness. It's so interesting for Noelle to, like, downplay her dynamic with Chris in this moment in order to, like, make Susie feel like there's a more wide open door there. Like, it's pretty crazy of her to do that.
It's fascinating because, like, I understand Noelle just is insecure, but it feels like, you know, she's perceptive and she feels like Susie's really, like, asking, like, oh, well, I didn't realize you guys were close and all this stuff.
She really is running an investigation, and simultaneously Noelle's running an investigation on her, so it's, like, kind of an interesting vibe of taking each other's temperature on how we feel about the people around us. Do you have something
Like,
going on with
know.
Chris?
And it's like, no. That's not what it is. Looks. We're just neighbors and stuff.
We're just neighbors. We just, like, go to each other's house a lot. This Ferris wheel picture, I enjoy that Susie is, like, needs to investigate about it. It's really interesting for me to think about her seeing that picture in a weird room where she's in this room alone and has to have that strange epiphany that, like, oh, they know each other quite well. I didn't know they were close.
Right, because she would be, like, looking around for a while before she probably headed to the guitar. So I imagine she...
It's so weird Noelle described as that Ferris wheel ride as forced, and I'm like, was Des forcing you to ride it together?
I wish I understood how it could be forced, yet there's like a photo of them together for it, and I'm like, your parents?
And Des obviously must have felt strongly about that photo to keep it on the wall. It must be quite cute and precious to her.
An endearing moment? Did Noelle just not protest? Was it, like, assumed that they would want to be in it? Did Chris want to ride
yeah,
with
like,
her?
what's the deal?
I have no idea who set this up. And then, like, there's the way that, like, Susie is forced to, like, reflect on the dream where she also... Their Ferris wheel ride was contrived, so she's insecure about it.
It's basically like you don't have another choice. They were kind of backed into a corner.
But that means that Noelle is also, like, has to, while trying to downplay her dynamic with Chris, has to then take another step and be like, it's not that being forced is
the problem.
Is the problem. It's like, however you feel about it changes. But I love the question this brings about consent.
It's so incredibly bizarre. It's the weirdest, most loaded conversation ever to talk about. Like, it's okay to be forced to do something if you, depending on your feelings for the person in it. It's like, it's almost like the weirdest carte blanche that, like, what Chris is even doing is acceptable if you think about it. Because all of this is a very contrived and forced thing.
Well, right, like the way that Chris and Susie even wound up in the dark world together to get those two in the Ferris wheel.
Yes. All of this is like a weird, deranged plan.
If Noelle's saying that, like, it's fine if we both, like, end up liking it, then it's like, does that mean everything Chris did to make that circumstance happen? Is that okay?
Yes. Is it
acceptable?
As long as everybody feels a certain way about it.
I like it because it also doesn't even, like, bring up the motives of like the forced event. It's just how we end up feeling in the end. Really weird.
Noelle, she really, like... She's controlling what she says tactfully. She's a smart girl, which is also why, even in Weird Root, the way she approaches Chris and talks to Chris, I have to be a little suspicious about what she's thinking and what she's doing, because she's not ignorant.
No.
Susie's often she's got, like, she's got no social worldly knowledge of, like, how to give somebody a vibe or something.
Right, like I feel like often the joke is that Susie's accidentally implying either she has no interest or that she's too interested, like that
Mhm.
her and Chris are alone in the closet together, or that like they're gonna hang out with this other boy and take him to the festival and stuff. She doesn't like think to check herself.
Mm.
She doesn't do what Noelle's doing, basically, like reassure Noelle, like, oh no, that boy is just a friend and I'm not really.
Susie's pretty interesting because I mean she also takes Chris's temperature on like, are you interested in Rouse or Noelle before about the festival. She's really trying to get all of her stuff in a row with like what's maybe an okay thing to do.
This messiness. So while Susie has like her best efforts are very clumsy, I feel like Noelle's more strategic and can kind of
I think she's smart.
massage things in direction. But I guess that also is why like her slowly approaching Chris and speaking gently and approaching him on the couch feels like, I don't know, she's inviting something, right?
She's
chances are
it's having an atmosphere to it that I don't think she's completely ignorant of, but I also don't think she has to own up to anything about it.
No. Well, it's the sort of thing where like I don't think Chris has ever made it apparent that they would like take that the wrong way.
No.
That's the thing. Like I feel like we probably let each other like get away with a lot in our life and not question when we say or do things in a loaded manner.
Yeah.
So this probably was like another iteration of that. Like I'm just gonna be so grateful that Chris is willing to spend time with me alone in my room and talk to me about stuff that like maybe I could get away with expressing some things, and it's not gonna. There's never an escalation in their dynamic, though.
Yeah, there's never going to be.
It's usually a flat line.
Noelle's.
What else about this conversation, though?
Her dodginess of saying what it made her feel. It's like it makes me wish that we could have a conversation with her about this as Chris and what her vibe would be. It's interesting in this moment. She refers to you both as just neighbors, and it doesn't make her kind of sad or confused like it does in her journal entries. We know in reality she's pretty like, she's at least been pretty sad about not knowing how Chris really feels about her, not knowing if they're really friends, and she would be quite reassured if Chris complimented her or called her friends. The weirdest thing about Chris for me, that I would really like to like take them to court about, there's an item in the game that is like a friendship bracelet. And Chris can give it to Rouse or Susie, and like Rouse points out that it's a friendship bracelet, enjoys it. Susie just kind of goes, okay. I think it's kind of awkward for her because it's kind of like what a 5-year-old would do. And I don't think it's what a teenager gives another teenager.
While she deflects the like bows and stuff and finds them too childish, I think the friendship bracelet is teetering on like, ugh, like this is way too childish, but lets it happen.
Child, so she lets it happen. Whereas before Chris hands it to Noelle, they scramble the letters of it so that it doesn't look like it says friendship anymore.
And knowing the kind of simple friendship bracelet it would be, everything in the Dark World's rather childish, so it's probably just gonna be those little like it's called the dice brace, so it just has like letters written on it. And I feel like the way to quickly scramble it would be like to run your hand over it and like spin the letters so that way they're not all facing.
So you can't read
like,
it.
It doesn't. It might not say friendship. It might just have like letters flipped around in white. But like, what's it like for Noelle? And like, if she fiddled with that later and saw that it said friendship.
Why did Chris willfully make sure that they didn't call you their friend? That makes me feel like Chris has some kind of bizarre complex about calling you their friend, which is a weird thing to feel about somebody who really is just your next door neighbor friend. Like, I have to be like, Chris, why'd you do that? Why is it important to you that Noelle never gets reassurance that you two are friends? And then Noelle here being really weird about this Ferris wheel memory and obviously not being honest about it. We have Chris being really
too tired,
being also weird and avoidant of calling you two friends. Get your ass.
They really didn't need to beat the shit out of themselves, eh?
Wait a sec.
I was gonna say the other loaded element of this fucking room is that like we're sitting in my missing older sister's bedroom while we're talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
And her and Chris would play and stuff. It's not. It's quite intertwined and bizarre.
So much tangled web. It's a weird place to really be flirting with your crush.
Yes, and that's why
and then also be talking about Chris, 'cause, you know.
There's a photo of Chris and Chris. I think like on an average day, Noelle can tell herself Chris is like family, and a picture like them on the Ferris wheel in Dessa's room reaffirms that. But Susie is like pointing out that it's more, or it could be more.
Susie guitar.
She got the guitar, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I'll be right there.
Alright, I'm gonna boot up the other file and we'll continue. Head to that damn church.
Here's my fucked up, beat up hort.
Ah!
Get it back in your body.
Well animated. Like when they grit their teeth.
Owie. It's a hockey puck. Looks like it would hurt. It sure would.
Does. So careless with the body.
Don't be surprised if I'm pretty good.
Girl. No, it's sweet to just sit there and
she's
be like,
happy about it. This is all she needs.
I'm sure it's nice to just have Dessa's guitar out at all and be touched. Play hot cross buns.
Oh god.
Seeing Asgore.
Hello, Mr. Dreamer. I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but is that a snack tray? Yes, feel free to have some. Don't mind if I do.
Daddy is very oddly existing in this house.
It's the most awkward thing ever.
Reaction to him also makes me think it must be weird as fuck.
Weird as fuck. Ooh, cleaning sure does work up an appetite. Figured I'd get in a bite before your mother's home. Oh, well, there's no rush, you know? She has work. She's not gonna be home for hours. What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window. Mom is...
I know Noelle
Susie,
isn't a dumb... She's not a dummy. She really had faith that Mommy wouldn't come home.
Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should... Oh my god. Susie Asgore of Absolutely Cucks Romance. Got little slippers on? Hello, Carol. She's so scary looking.
She's scary as fuck. It makes me think like I really don't know what Dessa's gonna look like.
No.
She's added so many variables into the room.
Get your hands off that guitar.
I also really don't know what Dessa's gonna sound like.
Hey, what's your... She didn't know. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to play it. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom. Noelle. Kitchen. Now.
It's effective.
Hey, listen. Noelle didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar and... Very scary face. Leave. What? You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again. Hey, I can... Susie, just go. Well, guess who's taking your daughter to the festival tomorrow, jerk.
I just don't know how it's gonna turn out.
I'll be in the kitchen. Asgore. If you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside. Like a dog.
Yes, ma'am. The camera pans and it's like, saw all that and was like, is that what I could expect?
There you go. No reason to enter. Do not interrupt whatever's going on in there. Hello.
Hello.
felt something like ice on your shoulder. My apologies about just now, Chris. As you know, you are welcome here anytime.
Thanks.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Our families are quite close. Well, it was awkward. The hell was up with her mom? Everything was going great until she stepped in.
Oh, you don't know what it's like.
Then the room dropped like 5 degrees. The code! Chris, you forgot about the code.
I really wish I understood if Carol really does make everything physically colder. What does that mean?
Very scary to think about. Damn, it's all our fault. There. Don't worry too hard about things. Carol is lovely once you get to know her.
What does it mean?
Yeah, I bet. So what are you two up to now? We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house. Oh, I see. Home was where the heart is.
He's just in some slippies.
Yeah, he is. May I offer either of you two a cheesed cracker? You know what? Sure.
Great for dogs.
Well, like, what do you're gonna go back to your other file now?
Yeah, no, we're just hammer off.
We're off.
My thing is I really could do without that stuff.
Susie, it's a little embarrassing to need to write down like a 4-letter code.
That's the thing.
Sorry, I'm mean.
Great for dogs. Yeah, I gotta beat the fuck up and all that. The hot cocoa doesn't end up in the dark bowl, which I think is interesting. Just drink the normal style.
Hello. You checked if you have room in your pockets for even of candy. This involves taking every item out of your pocket and looking at it. You don't have room. Also, you look like a nerd.
What the fuck?
Do you have candy? It says please take one. So good candy. You got darker candy. I feel like this is Chris bullying themselves. You look like a nerd. Huh? Center of gravity is shifting. Chris, you greedy dumbass. Now we have to eat them off the ground. Gosh, stop being such a wimp and help. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something. Got it.
Pointless activity. You look stupid as fuck trying to take candy.
You are checking all your pockets to see if you're room. You look like a stupid nerd. Chris. Oh, it went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though, I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer.
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Your words just now, it's got a peculiar ring to them. I can tell. You're having some relationship trouble, ain't ya? Why do you know
Can
that?
you, Grandpa?
Can you, Grandpa? I've seen it all, you know. At your age, if things go cold, you might think your whole world's ending. But, you know, things go on. You'll grow up. Just keep living. Everything will be alright, sooner or later.
Are you saying that I'm gonna be okay despite being insane and reading my neighbor girl's mind?
Like, it's really scaring the shit out of her. It's the interesting thing about it. It's also why, like, you have to temper your response to this route, because I'm like, I don't think Gerson would say such chill
He's like,
and consoling.
so you've got relationship problems. Alright, kid. I've been
I
there.
don't think we'd say that about a rapist.
I like that it's also, like, Chris implying that's like, oh, you know, you're at that age,
Yeah.
puberty and stuff. It's like,
And it feels like
Huh?
the world's ending. It feels really serious, doesn't it?
it's quite funny. just mentioning it, I think it is a shame that the imagery in Noelle's bedroom had to change because, like, I mean, I think it would have been interesting.
Yeah, I think a wilting rose
with the rose being consumed by Susie when you enter in a more silly scene and then this thing later. I almost could see how it's like your mind is tickled to think about like how it is affecting relationships.
What
this
roses
representation.
mean.
I would just sooner ally them with representing like hope. We have Asgore giving roses to Rudy, to Alphys, to Toriel. I don't think there's any kind of a sexual connotation. I think it just kind of is a romantic.
Yes, like I just would think romance first.
Kind of hopeful, innocent kind of connotation to it. And I think a rose wilting just symbolizes like losing all of its delicate parts and only thorns are left behind. Noelle is getting stronger. We're destroying something delicate in order to create something strong. Yeah, I think it was... I think it's like better, more cohesive imagery with everything we know. But I am curious... Like, we have something to do with, like, roots and
yeah, like
seeds,
the
like,
new imagery is interesting.
It's an okay replacement.
Like as a
I'm just
Well,
sad
it's-
everybody couldn't be trusted with the rose wilting.
yeah, it just makes me sad that it had to change as well.
Yeah.
Like it's not like what we have now is bad, but you know, just
No,
knowing
but
that.
the original intention was changed, so it's always a little sad when that happens. It feels like Toby's art.
I just wanted to see what he's doing. He's played a lot of JRPGs and visual novels and stuff. I wanted to see what he had.
You think about what like a rose means in like Rose of Versailles.
Yes. You know, well, like what the thorn ring and Noelle going down this path would mean. I want to know. She becomes less delicate.
I just think it's completely insane to associate it with deflowering. It's like taking a
Well, but I'm like, it wouldn't have to even be a rose.
no.
But also,
It
I'm
is
like, that's not what was happening.
It's definitely not what was happening. I don't think there's the time. I don't think we have the time before Mommy comes home.
I just struggle because I'm like, look, I also like the weird vibes. I like the tension.
I do
and
think
it
the
being-
weird vibes are intentional. I think like the imagery of like cornering a girl on a couch,
But
you
that,
guys
like,
being on the couch in the first
They were
place.
pushing each other in a direction on the couch
Yes.
too, which I think is what's interesting.
It's really Noelle like pushing at Chris and wanting to talk to them that like makes this happen. I think in a way I wonder if Chris knows that there's like a tipping point for the will between self and soul, and that this specific interaction is going to create a major problem. If they can foresee that they might lose control. Noelle can throw out vibes, but your job is to completely ignore them.
Be cool.
I think it's so interesting also that Chris even would agree to stop and talk to Noelle privately.
Yes.
When I think about that, even Chris could have been like, "No, I'm not doing that.
Like, I
No, I
can't.
don't want to do that."
I'm just gonna go to the kitchen and hang out. But
Yeah, like
they were so like tempted, like no.
Noelle isn't hard to like say no to and deter. I think Chris could have done that if they were really determined to. But again, much like the fact that they didn't throw out the thorn ring, I'm intrigued by, in reality, how little resistance Chris put up when they could have put up more to that happening and to being able to stop it. I don't know why you still had that ring in your pocket.
Shunt.
Shouldn't
You
have.
can definitely could have kept that from the
Should have
soul.
eaten it. Eat it, throw it in a lake. Throw it in the middle of the woods. Do anything.
Anything would have been better.
I think, like, Chris has a lot of temptations with Noelle
Yes.
that are going on that aren't wholly the soul's fault.
It's like a lifelong problem, so...
I think it wasn't so important to prevent whatever the soul was going to do as to potentially risk just making Noelle feel bad. At the very least in that moment, I don't think Chris felt like they could say no to her about just hanging out in her room.
No.
I think
It's worth the risk. Everything's a risk.
Mhm.
Yes. In their current position in this crazy plan that they have, trying to maintain whatever promise, I'm like, it's... Oh.
There are routes where you can let the conversation just commence. And then what? I don't know what Chris would say or do if the soul didn't like step up to do anything. If a girl just told you she was really happy and missed you, and nothing bad happens, and then we continue on a normal journey,
How do you really feel about that?
I would say that the soul did something good for you then.
All the, like, splinter timelines are really interesting in that
Yeah.
regard.
I'm just gonna assume that neither Chris nor Noelle really want to look at anything that either of them feel.
No, it's too difficult.
I feel like both of them are at a state with it where they're like, we've chosen to not talk about it and to move on from it.
Yeah. I'm totally under that impression, too. Like, there's nothing to be said. It's too late.
It's too late. We're already set on a certain path. She already likes somebody else. Whatever
She's
weird
already, like,
feelings...
making efforts toward to pursue that, and Triss is literally trying to support that.
Right. And Chris wants her to be happy with somebody else.
Like, you know, when, in a simple way, you're like, yeah, that would be better for her.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's complicated if, like, you knew each other from a very young age, so you weren't, like, the most, like, critical thinking toddler or whatever.
No.
And then there was, like, something tragic that happened, and you're like, what the...
And you didn't support her necessarily in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume that when Des went missing that Chris just shut down.
Right.
Noelle describes that Chris has never complimented her.
No, it's
So
so
I
brutal.
really think Chris shrinks up at any kind of like serious interaction. Is better at being jokey, funny, silly. I really think the soul is doing Chris favors a lot of the time by letting them interact with people more, say more, hug people more,
Yes, just be,
reassure them more.
like, not, like, we might think that the soul just does, like, funny, silly things, but I think it's, like, more overtly affectionate and direct, even, like, to, you know,
And it's
which is a-
possible that even being silly is something Chris wasn't very good at anymore.
yes, as they've aged.
You
and
lost
gotten
your
more
ability to
solemn.
laugh and cry and everything. I think we need to give the soul more credit as for a lot of this being worth it. You'll be able to make Susie feel better. You'll be able to make Ralse and Azriel maybe feel better. Maybe you can play with Noelle again, like you used to before the death stuff. Maybe this is a version of you that doesn't remember all the stuff that makes you sad and makes you unable to interact with people. What did you feed Ralse that he said it
TV
was-
slop. Yeah, you suck.
Yeah. Don't you touch pianos.
Bark your butt, mister.
It's such a funny thing for Chris to be able to say.
Ooh, sit.
I hope you talk to your brother with that mouth.
Oh, wait, I have to...
I think if anything, like, if you're giving the soul the opportunity to, like, say things you can't and act in total ignorance in an effort to just get you to do anything anymore, because you seem so frozen in life and so unwilling to participate. If it takes this to get you to participate, maybe there's just a consequence of, like, some feelings that you really, really don't want to come out.
Hmm.
You kind of don't
I
get to pick and choose exactly what you tell people.
The Dark Worlds feel like baiting Chris also through like a lot of escapism to tolerate reality.
Yeah.
If you basically strip Chris of enough memories and give them a lot of playtime and maybe a sense of finality to it, maybe they'll finally be able to express themselves.
Keep them stimulated and delighted, and
Mm-hmm.
they can't remember all the horrible things that have happened, or even all the awkward things, or even all the flop interactions you might have had with anybody, or even all the years that you've left them hanging. Anything that might prevent you from talking to your friends. Or making a new friend. It's your own hubris that maybe puts Noelle in any kind of danger.
Mm.
And I don't actually think it's that serious of a danger.
It's still just like, how to say, it's irresponsible, but like they wouldn't. I mean, I don't know if it's like too irresponsible.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're not risking her life. I don't really don't think the point of this all is to do anything like that.
Useless.
Rouse Slay. Slay.
And it's just enough to embarrass Chris by haunting her again and implying anything romantic between you two.
Even like a tiny bit, even as a fake out. Oh god, anything.
I want very badly to learn what games they played as children. I think it's something we are being kept in the dark about for a reason.
Yeah.
You don't get to know what pretends and OCs you two had. You know? But, I really do dislike it when, I feel like, as always, people get really black and white with it, and they turn into, like, as if the soul is only, like, a blight to Chris, and takes away their freedom and their right to do anything, and only makes humiliating or stupid or embarrassing choices. I'm like, I think Chris mostly wants what the soul is doing.
And they set it all up.
Yes. I don't think it's nothing but a liability. I think Chris wants to be able to tell Oni-chan that it's good that he's who he is. Wants to help Susie with her emotional problems.
Right. I mean, these are things that they've observed over time.
Mm-hmm. I think they've set it up for this to be able to succeed. I don't know. I do think the soul is Chris, just another side of the psyche. As I will say 1,000 times. Doesn't need to be somebody else to potentially ruin your life.
No, you can ruin your own life.
You can ruin your own
You
life.
can humiliate yourself.
With your
You can
own whims.
frustrate yourself.
Uh-huh. The whole problem with the soul is it can't really know what Chris exactly values and what thoughts they wish that they would keep to themselves.
That's complicated anyway, because what if Chris didn't always want what was best?
Uh-huh. What if you're not always helpful? What if you're mean and shitty sometimes? You'd think that Chris having a history of being really shitty would help. Like, you know, can enrich your life, and then sometimes do something that fucks everything up. I think Noelle is gonna be on to you soon enough, though.
I want mental warfare. I want blasting thoughts that make Chris pause.
Look, the soul isn't exactly a very, like, focused entity.
I also think about it just becoming, like, playful.
Yeah.
So the fact that she could be excited about going to the festival with Chris just makes me like, I don't know.
I hope she's, like, fucking squaring up. Ready to investigate this. I also think Noelle could do something simply, like, Stake you out. Watch you sneak out and do something. She's a smart girl. I don't think she's just like your victim. She's your friend. She cares about you. She knows something's wrong with you. Meow. Meow. I'm kind of like, if Noelle wanted to like test Chris in any way, what would these two even do?
I guess in my mind, the mental warfare is like thinking things that Chris would remember and pause and see what their reaction would be. It's even more informative if they're like confused or.
Yeah, they just look helpless. What they look scared about. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear, that one, without irony. That's what poisons your story. That and too much predictability. I'll say. So, young man, what do you think happens next? I guess we'll just have to see. Drink up. Still hot now. Thank you. You, I noticed you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes.
Slowly closing eyes.
You're really just going through the motions, huh? Something tough's going on with you. I can tell that sort of thing. And now, you still gotta go through your day. Still gotta talk, fight, do homework. I bet it all feels pointless, don't it? It's almost an insult. The Earth's still turning. But don't you give up, even if you gotta do those motions. Trying to find something, anything in them. It means a little something. You hear? Sounds like someone put another sugar cube into your tea. Don't drink. What? Tea's not your fancy. How about an apple? You heard something being placed in front of you. Chris? Here. I'll help. Here, I'm holding it in front of your... Teeth lurched forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spread through your mouth. That's right. Just take a bite, Chris.
I can't stop.
Chris! Don't eat so fast. Chris, don't eat the... Your teeth clenched into something small and hard. Crack. A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Chris. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face.
This is so
much to think about. So much to contemplate.
It's like Chris is enjoying the apple. It just like becomes like a rabbit, like.
And this isn't choices and inputs that you're doing, so I think we can assume in both normal and weird root, it's just the body doing this. Like things tend to go in, you close your eyes, there's kind of more of a split control that happens.
Yeah, like I feel like the point of closing your eyes is so Chris can eat the food.
Yeah.
They don't usually eat.
Yeah.
When not having their eyes closed, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, they don't eat. Like when there's food just in front of them, I guess, like not the pancakes and not the tea and the cake at the Rousey's party. And I feel like Rousey understands that, which is why he rushes to like take the apple and lift it up to Chris's mouth.
Like you can
and explain, like, oh no, I've got it.
Help enable you to be able to have it.
But I don't know what this Chris must be in weird root must be experiencing a kind of instability and a kind of reaction to just like enjoying something where it's like sink teeth in really viciously. Can't stop.
Well, Nichan is very kind to hold up an apple for you to eat it.
While you're like
out of his hand. Like, it's a crazy ritual no matter what.
No,
Makes you
yeah,
feel like
like
this is just a thing you two do.
I like that it's an Aether root, and it's
Yeah.
just really cute. I can't believe we missed out on it the first time.
The only difference is the amount of ferocity. It's that thing where the first time we played, we don't really want to miss any inputs. You know, you just want to say yes to as many things as possible because you don't want to say no to something and then just miss out on a
right.
whole lot of
I didn't
dialogue.
want to like just not drink tea and not get anything.
Mm-hmm.
But had I known there was a sweet apple for me,
The sweet apple that Onii-chan would hold. And then...
wiping your face after you're like, it's just like, oh, Chris.
Rabbit animal. Chris, you can open your eyes, you know?
You need so much assistance.
Uh-huh. Huh? When did, the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Chris.
I like this moment between them.
Yeah, I'm glad you have this strange moment. A little tiny treat and comfort for Chris. You know, I was thinking another thing that makes me feel like Noelle has plenty of ability to do something in the future against Chris is even the fact that Chris doesn't discourage Noelle from defending herself. You know,
No.
that tidbit where Noelle thinks about electrocuting Chris on the current and Chris just says like it's natural.
Yes.
And Chris was already beat up by Des all the time.
Of all things, like, violence towards themselves isn't something they're afraid of.
No.
And I think they understand, like, I must be punished.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, because if anything, like, there's other interactions you can have with Noelle where you'll be like a hurt puppy if she tries to kind of prank you with the electricity. But in Weird Root, you formed a different response to it. To be like it's natural. Which is like me saying that I don't think it's not like Chris is like, and I'll do everything I can to make sure she's helpless.
Right, she shouldn't be able to ever rise up against me.
Like, no, that's not the case. If anything, Noelle rising up against Chris is something that they would encourage.
Find exciting. I think it's funny. I understand how Chris is the type who, like, if Noelle, like, teases them or something, they're like, why would you do that to me? I'm innocent. Almost like even if they're not, like, they're just like, "Arr." But, like, if they're in bad kid mode, I'm a very tough, scary person.
Well, all things
well,
considered, it reminds me, it's not completely irrelevant to us because, in everyday life, if I were to do something to kind of bully Wim, of course his response is to be like, but if I'm genuinely really not doing well or I'm really upset about something, you'll let me bite your hand.
Yes,
or your arm. It's different. It's different to feel like you're receiving something that is an honest expression from me versus a playful being bullied.
Like, even the being whiny and sad. Howling like a dog, obviously, is just like Chris's bit.
Yes. I'm very curious how Chris may have responded in real time to deaths. Going to smash and hit them. Did they just endure it? Were they playful about it? I would imagine that they would be less inclined to be like to the cool older girl. I think you can do that with Noelle. I don't know if you would have done it with the cool older girl.
No, that's true. I don't know if even if they bothered, like, you wouldn't do anything.
That's me saying Chris isn't, of all people, isn't even trying to make Noelle, like, helpless. Obviously he is trying to make her stronger. If Noelle wants to, and if Noelle wants to.
That motivation is so interesting in any case. Make Noelle stronger.
If she wants to thrash you, it's her right. The point is making her feel like she can do things. It's just so interesting. It's all very interesting. I'm curious where Toby will go with it. We're like, Noelle herself says that Chris is one of the few people she can usually say no to, like Chris and her dad. And there's no hesitation in her on a normal time to just be like, Chris, cut it out. Or like, oh, she can get mad at you. You're like
paradoxically creating a situation where she can no longer say no to you while trying to teach her to be stronger.
I find that like so interesting. It's like we're cornering her into being more assertive, and we're
turning
she's
ourselves
also
into
like
somebody that she can't stand up to, so that she can stand up to somebody she can't stand up to.
Yes. In some ways, it's a worst case scenario. Like, what if the person you trusted the most just got like too firm with you, wouldn't relent, but also like. I don't know if it's exactly wrong for Noelle to have faith that she could actually, like, take a hold of the situation.
Yeah.
Like, if in the end of, as River progresses, Noelle has to, like, learn to trust her own, like, perception of Chris and her what's best for Chris.
To not, like, you know, you have Susie here being like, Chris is just weird. That's normal. Yeah, Chris is always like that. I think Noelle's capable of being like, no, they aren't. No, they aren't. I know they're not, and I know something's wrong, and I'm gonna figure it out. Loves meeting.
Thank you. That's another thing I was thinking about. Like, I wonder if there was ever, like, a feeling in Chris's own mind that, like, there is anxiety about what will happen to Noelle when they're not around anymore.
Yeah.
If that's, I mean, assuming the plan, and it does feel kind of extreme, but assuming the plan might end with their life being taken or something happening to them, that's quite drastic since, they're quite sick right now. But, like, I just think it's an interesting manifestation of, like, paranoia if they just decide to, like, try and take control of something really suddenly and abruptly and forcefully prep Noelle to be, like, more assertive or, like, handle, overcome fears. I'm just serious about how much the weird root is, like, going to be something that's, like, completely unplanned for, completely born of, like, anxiety or paranoia or, like, you know, also, like, an earnest desire to be close in some way. A misfiring? I have no idea.
A combination of these things?
Yes.
Even? Weird unresolved romantic tension and anxiety?
Like, in your plan where you want to hand Noelle off to Susie, you're also like, but, like, if I could just do one more thing.
An inferno of jealousy, take me.
I want it so bad.
It's so crazy.
I also wonder how much it's gonna, like, what is this theme gonna, like, touch? Just a dark world or what?
Take me into the inferno of jealousy.
It's not fair. Why must pink and gold be the theme that haunts us?
There's that thing where Toby once joked about Rouse always getting tangled up in flowers.
Yes, there's like some merchandise. Rouse just like surrounded by flowers, and he's like, "Oh, Rouse, he's always getting tangled up with flowers," and it's like, wait, he isn't. And it makes me mad because it feels like that's probably going to happen in some manner. Of course, like, let's see. I'm not the type to just think like, Flowey's gonna come back, but it's more like I wonder how the flower shop and memories of Dad and the flower shop will like in any way evoke things in Undertale. Because I mean, like Kara and Azrael spent time in the garden, and Kara's favorite flowers were the golden flowers, so that's why things end up the way they do with Azrael. And I just wonder, like, is Rouse going to have like a very conspicuous interaction with any of this stuff?
My current like
funny theory is that the whole time that Ralsei is like has to be in Dad's flower shop in order to like avoid any kind of interaction with Asgore. He'll be like, oh guys, I'm tangled up in the flowers. You're gonna have to go on without me.
Yeah, I'm imagining just like such a like amusing like, oh boy guys, we're gonna like, you know, fandom's like, we're gonna finally see what Asgore's reaction to Ralsei is, and Ralsei's like, can't be here, gotta go.
Like, oh no, the flowers, I'm just stuck in them, I guess. It'd be funny. I think the last thing I'll say is like, Susie's world being a fully different color is like the biggest, you have to then be like, okay, so all the other worlds are super consistent because they were all made by the same person.
Yes.
They all perfectly
like,
match the world Chris made.
Especially when you think about how the start of the TV world is so similar to the start of the Closet Dark Fountain. It's like, okay, fuck. Well, I guess we're like mad consistent.
Right, the Closet Dark Fountain and the TV world have literally the same entities functioning in the same way.
Since a lot of things don't turn to stone, that's also egregious.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think the black shark just is the best weapon.
Even if there's like one other person working with Chris, and it would have to be Azrael in my mind. It could only be Azrael. It would also have to say something if their dark worlds are perfectly compatible and look exactly the same. It would, to me, imply a level of like planning and synchronicity together. But there is no difference. Their mind meld can create just the same place without discrepancies. They can pick up where the other left off.
No problems.
Whereas Susie is such a different person in every way. Chris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there?
Seems unnecessary.
Huh? But, you know, Susie might want to be... It might be nice if she had this chance to... Perhaps if you just close them for a moment?
Don't.
Perhaps if you just closed your eyes in general? Maybe we could think of someone else?
This scary option that doesn't usually exist.
Scary option.
Closes my eyes. I would almost think that Chris just closes eyes and it's just their mind drifts.
Scary.
So scary. Literally, what does it mean?
Literally, what does it mean? It's so frightening. Thank you.
It's like,
Literally, what does it mean?
Did she say that? Was that a flashback? Is that what happened after, like, after the thorn went in?
After
or
the
what?
thorn went in, right?
Or is
that was
just...
also an ominous page on like the ARG site.
Yes, like how long did it take her to smile or some madness like that?
You were just standing there with eyes closed, and you just started breathing hard. And here, get up.
Like Susie walked out and it didn't really make sense.
Rossi, where the heck were you? Huh? I was I got the puzzle solution. Let's just go.
There's a lot going on here that's upsetting.
I think you just might have... I could see it as remembering whatever happens after you put in the thorn.
I always wondered, like, what? Thanking... I mean, that would go with, like, how long did it take her to smile?
It's very interesting. Don't know what it means. Don't know
I want to
what
know.
the little pixel of red means.
I want to know what the single red pixel is.
The idea that you could maybe connect to her still from afar is like... but
right, like if that's what's happening right now, it's just like... And what does she feel and what does she hear?
It also does make me ponder, like, what is going on between Chris and Azrael, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a way to divide a piece of attention inside of somebody.
Is it like we can use items in the dark world to channel this? It's just so odd. Very cursed, also.
It's extremely cursed.
All of Chris's powers, though, just feel like unnatural and strange.
Because commanding Noelle is part of what's, like, giving you this connection, and her deferring to you, and you have such a relationship like that with Ralse as it is.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Kara certainly had quite a relationship with Azrael, where Azrael was very deferential to them.
I always think, like, maybe I'll do it, but no.
Complicated. Chris, maybe I could give it a try?
Always interesting, because it's like
I would love to see.
Azrael play piano?
Could Azrael play? Ralse, wait a sec. Chris, today in church, when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're, like, embarrassed or something? But, like, you know. Chris, you should play.
Something I'll just, like, comment on here that I noticed when I was looking over the layout of the church room, is that all these bells are likely the hand bells that are by the piano in the choir practice room, and this piano, here has such, like, grand presentation because it's, like, actually that piano.
I would imagine this is what that piano in the choir room feels like to Chris. Like a very ostentatious, showy thing. Extravagant. Too big and too beautiful to play.
Intimidating. Something you also usually wouldn't want anyone to see. So it's a big moment for them to do this. So this is also something that we're practicing in Noelle's house, which is so interesting to think about.
Yeah.
Like,
something else interesting about these bells in general is we learned that they're.
See, this is what I think sounds like Pian Pian.
Yes, this sounds like Pian Pian from Noelle's blog.
So interesting because we haven't heard that elsewhere.
No.
In any case,
it's very interesting.
What we learned about handbells.
Oh, what we learned about handbells. There's some, like, white lacy glove item in the game that only Chris can wear. Other characters claim that they, like, won't fit them.
Right, like, with the princess ribbon, whether you try to equip it to, Ralse or Noelle, they can wear the ribbon, they just can't wear the gloves.
Yeah, the gloves won't fit on them.
But, Noelle will hand Chris the gloves.
Yes. Is like, I'll wear the ribbon, you wear these. But we learned that, to play bells in church, it's, like, traditional that you wear gloves for it. You wear white gloves for it, specifically. It was, like, thought that your skin oils and whatever would maybe damage the metal or something.
And I think they're also it needing to be white and everything that had to do with, like, kind of, sacred holiness around it.
Yeah.
It's just a very traditional mindset for playing handbells.
The fact that only Chris can wear them and they're only sized for Chris makes me wonder if Chris ever played those handbells?
Especially because there actually is a choir uniform that does fit Chris in the cabinet, which is very odd. Very particular detail. I just wonder if, like, there might be hints to Chris's relationship with having done something in choir at some point briefly.
Somehow been a part of things, maybe.
But I think it's also interesting if it's in a way that, like, Noelle never experienced.
Yeah.
Since she herself seems to, like, have feel like it's hopeless, like Chris would never join choir.
Yeah.
Or maybe I guess, like, alternatively, maybe she feels that because they once were briefly in it and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I wonder.
But either way, I like this.
It's cute to think of a very small Chris wearing the gloves.
Yes.
I will say we were taking a moment at one point. This graphic of the hands around the blackened knife, it does resemble the cage symbol.
Yes. And I also now find it interesting that the inhabitants of the sanctuary do not draw a difference between Chris and the knight.
And the phrasing of "we'll duel but with alongside heroes strife by strife" is very vague in that it could mean that not that you're dueling against the heroes, but with them with every strife. I think the phrasing of blackened knife is also really interesting because I have a suspicion that it's Chris's knife that can make these worlds, and not exactly like whatever property of that knife, whatever they may have done to it that enabled Susie to make her world. But that's, you know, I could get proven wrong, but
At most, like I wonder if there's like a very actually limited amount of items that can make dark worlds at all. 'Cause I think the black shard is something really specific.
yeah.
So if that ends up being something used, I mean, it's part of the Roaring Knight's blade, and it's something that Azor winds up with. So
Yeah.
it's definitely not a normal
Yeah.
artifact.
There's surely something. I really, at the moment, I don't believe that just anybody could make one from anything. And the phrasing of blackened knife makes me think. And the song Black Knife.
Yeah, I would be really interested if at some point someone tries, like Susie tries to make a fountain, or Susie advises someone to make a fountain, and then she has to be shocked that it doesn't work.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Because
It doesn't really prove anything to me that she was able to make one using Chris's knife in a very staged and calculated interaction.
oh yes, we'll come. I'll like make a comment on it when we come across it. But Susie's fountain actually is like in the prophecy, due to like a specific panel alluding to like what happens to the Darkners as they
Yes.
petrify into stone in the gallery. But
Yeah.
it's a really particular thing I'll point out.
So
when
it is already a part of the narrative.
I imagine the wiggle room was probably just that, like, whoever was going to be in Susie's position would be the one who makes that second fountain.
Yeah.
But still, you know, it's not like something that actually Chris didn't expect. I mean,
I
they
think that
offer her the knife themselves.
I think that whether Susie came up with the idea herself or whether Chris had to like stoke her into doing it, you know, by their own suggestion. Either way, it was going to happen, and Chris has the knife ready for her.
God, this pose is funny.
It kind of creates like a perfect illusion. It is a funny pose. It's full. It's cool. It's a marble.
Yarble.
Wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size. I would love to see Chris in the choir robes. It's a very intriguing.
Oh, interesting. Chris is like, you'd have to sing.
Mm. You can't just do it. You have to humiliate and debase yourself if you want to wear those beautiful robes.
It's interesting she would want to.
Yeah. I would love to see Chris in those robes. It feels like a very forbidden visual.
Yes. God. Makes it...
Whether or not Chris wears them or wore them, I would just see it as something Toriel does to make sure there's always one available in case the time comes.
Yes, of course. That would just be like, you know, mom's always waiting, ready.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't want it to be that you suddenly want to do it and there's no option. She wants it to surely feel like you've always been considered and included. What are these candles with people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right?
Prayer.
So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... Hey, Chris, don't... Look, I like breaking stuff too, but... Your name's on here too, idiot. I don't care.
Hope candles. Fuck it. It's like fighting an intrusive thought. Just gets so mad.
Say no. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh?
I guess that's pretty funny to be like, I'll never play
I'll
again.
never play again. Hey, Chris. Looking away. What happened? You started saying something, then you like bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, it's gonna bruise.
Bit themselves so hard.
So fucking hard.
I feel like she probably just like reflexively grabbed Chris, shook the shoulder or something. I was like, God,
Whoa.
cut it out.
Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. Don't provoke me. I'm fucking fragile right now.
So unstable right now.
I am fragile and I may break.
It's just... God, this HP, man.
It's
is
bad.
bad.
It's getting really bad.
I'm not gonna make it.
Got anything sharp?
Where do you keep this thing, man?
Tucked in your waistband. Diagonal Chris. Such a funny looking fool. I really think about this guy.
Thank you for Diagonal Chris.
A real interesting figure.
Watches solemnly.
And here it goes, as calculated.
'Twas foretold.
Kill Tenna now!
Killing Tenna was important. I understood that.
It's a very important thing. I knew going into this we were gonna have to kill Tenna.
Man, imagine we're all sitting here, like, trying so hard to decipher the prophecy and what it means, and it's like, how did it account for all these things? And Azrael and Chris just, like, made these panels in MS Paint. That'd be, like, the funniest thing to me, because it's like, oh, yeah, they make the Dark Worlds.
You know.
I think it's significant, but I'm just suddenly couching it like, well, what if we spend all this time going crazy about, like, what did the prophecy mean by this? But it's like, they just, like, made it, so...
We don't really know exactly what is coming straight from the actual Bible and what is maybe Azrael and Chris is editorializing.
I see something like the Lord of Screens, I'm like, huh, what could that have been?
What could that have ever been?
I'm like, well, it was just, maybe they're always gonna kill their TV. Sometimes I don't know how to take how much to take anything seriously. I'm like, it's so like, how much of it's a performance, how much of it is perfectly scripted.
How much of it is like, you know, it's such a chicken before the egg kind of situation with Chris and Azrael, because Azrael was already like a really religious kid who was in choir and obviously thought about the Bible and listened to a lot of religious music. So the idea that maybe a lot of your guys like OCs and RPs and thoughts were like actually derivative of the Bible is just completely sensible to imagine. If also Dragon Blazers was based on the Bible and Lord of the Hammer and all this stuff. You know, and let's make our own Lord of the Screens, and he'll be like dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
And he'll be like a stupid clown. And he'll be flop. And we'll all be happy when he dies.
Yes.
Yay! Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary. But knockoffs don't have the right to complain. And no, my tiny, my small.
This area is interesting. I really processed recently that it's just a different layout from the hospital.
Is perhaps just a different building. There's a whole area of town that we can't access because of the police tape. So it's such an interesting little area. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely, it seems that they haven't drawn the bark yet.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, there is a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. He's behind the tree. Well, there's a canvas here. Will you draw? Yes. Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But, as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Many times, they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So, they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother. Until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single, wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, The surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything. Leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. It's such an interesting description. It makes me think about Chris in general. Well, there's not a man here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, their will, their whims always having maybe been a little bit not fully under their control, just as a result of something about them.
Someone who can't make it, like, can't focus, can't, like, in this example, it's like they can't agree on, like, what to draw. Their
Right.
hand will, like, be out of their control or suddenly,
They
like...
decide on something else while they're trying to make a line. And I think it's more interesting to take that as symbolic of one person having a struggle within themselves than something, supernatural or demonic possession or something.
Yeah.
It's more interesting to think about a kid in art therapy struggling with their own sense of intention or purpose, constantly oscillating from moment to moment until you get a canvas that is fully black with sketches layered over top of each other.
I like thinking about, like, the canvas looking like it's been etched in from, like, all their trying again and again and pressing into it, and then painting on top of that, it feels like it's such a mess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like they're just settling with, like, whatever. I won't try and draw what I saw. I'll just, like...
The tree is here. I'll just do the simple thing that is just painting the tree over top of it. There's a couple of things to think about here with it all. Let's see. Getting my brain together. Kiss it.
Oh, your brain.
Mm.
Give me it. Give me...
Well,
Yeah,
you can imagine how, like, having so many options makes somebody who struggles with decisiveness just not really do anything or not create anything coherent. It makes me think about Chris's difficulty speaking and expressing themselves. Being a mumbly, stuttering kind of person. And then part two, overall, the idea of trying, getting faster and more efficient with it, but just creating a black canvas and then painting something over top of that. The layering of these things reminds me of the Dark World. Just in the sense that, the tidbit from the game files that somebody is, like, actually trapped in the darkest of darkness. I feel like we have painted something over top an actual
Right.
darkness. That this is not the lowest layer of it all, and beneath that is something that you can't even parse the intentions of it, like the tree. You can just paint a more graspable, easier to comprehend painting of a conventional tree over top of something inscrutable.
We're always talking about, like, idea of, like, a darker still.
Yeah.
You know, there's we can go further and deeper and things can get more abstract. But I think, like, what we see in the night, the roaring night and the titans are, like, we can, like, have our layer of darkness where it's, like, just our animated toys, and it's like, but clearly this stuff, like, has more qualities to it. It has, like, a whole, like, function, and then, like, that's still, like, what we can comprehend and interact with.
The voice in the darkness describes that, like, a door was slammed closed behind them. I think about that too. What else this makes me think about is just something that sticks in my head, and I'm sad that I can never remember the source of it, but it was like an artist musing that, you're an artist, somebody commissions you to draw a goldfish, and say you try drawing that first goldfish, and then you try again and try again and try again until you've created, 50 iterations on this goldfish until you get the final goldfish. But then they were saying, but what if that first goldfish was the most, like, the most pure, the most instantaneous, the very first impression of it? What if that was the best one? What if there was something to that the other ones, the other iterations don't have? And it's just kind of always made me think. It's made me want to be, in some ways, an artist who tries to not iterate quite so much on something. And, I like to draw a lot of something over and over again anyway. But it's interesting to look at your first impressions of something. I really wish I could see Chris's charcoal trees.
Yeah.
I wish I could see each one layering over each other and understand what the intention or impression of each one was. What they describe Chris doing in the end, like the single wild line, makes me think of a contour drawing where you don't lift up your pencil at all and you just really quickly manage to get it out.
It's also said it's done without looking.
Yeah.
So it feels like
we have a
rapidly.
consistent concept of Chris closing their eyes to kind of like parse a different self out.
On something. Yeah, I think it's interesting that Rousey can advise it.
But it's also interesting if the Chris with eyes open is the one making all of the first scratches until you get to the one who eyes closed can create the instantaneous contour. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You could never wash it all away.
It's a lot. It's a lot going on here. This is probably...
A lot going on. The impression of the charcoal is still there.
I never managed to successfully make it to Chapter 3's egg room, but this one, 3 and 4's egg rooms are like the most stimulating that they've been and the most exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously the other ones are more simplistic and straightforward, but I'm so glad that they're becoming like almost snapshots into memories.
Mm-hmm.
Childhood and touching on everything.
Something so strange. This room also kind of convinces me the knife has more to do with this world's construct than we can understand.
It is true, because it's something so personal and connected to Chris, isn't it?
But it's very buried. It's very hidden in the corners of this world. It feels like there's a kind of dross over top of it all.
We're on the bells now.
This feels so
Oh, there's the
disrespectful.
piano.
Hello, lady.
Ma'am.
Coming up here to beat me up? I've lately been kind of thinking of Chris not as they, them necessarily in a sense of an other gender, but a they, them in the sense of not feeling like one person.
A conclusion that they reached just like internally, that like it just had to make the most sense. Not to ramble about myself too much. Reminds me like there was an age at which I started like talking to myself a lot, and in those conversations it became like easy to talk to myself as like we, us, and everything, and it would happen to me in frenzied moments, like just like going to shower or something. And I didn't even like have a concept of it as like identity, and I wasn't trying to do anything. It's just like what happened, and
you didn't have a format that told you this was a way of being. You didn't have this like explained to you.
No.
It was just a way you started thinking.
It's just a way I started thinking and interacting with myself. So, and it's just easy for me to picture Chris starting to like hit that point themselves. Now, call attention to like see this.
Yeah, the gallery
panel in the prophecies that says gallery, and then all the darkness from the previous world, the initial dark sanctuary, are in stone. So this is the gallery. However, for this gallery to exist, and for it to be in the prophecy, it means that like Susie's dark world, where everything from the previous world gets turned to stone, and then the statues from the first world get turned into animated darkness, that would have had to have been predicted and slated to happen. This gallery was always meant to happen in the prophecy, much like the roots are something allude to, and then it connects to the tree and the egg. It's just interesting.
threaten me.
It's also interesting that the church has so many like musically themed darkners.
Yeah, it is interesting.
The bells, the organ pipes. I always see is like what left an impression of Chris. I like that the Missiles also sing
Yeah.
the choir.
Hymns. Yeah, I think the way one speaks towards self internally is interesting.
I've also just in general been thinking about the instances where the game uses you and Chris simultaneously.
Yeah.
Because it's just interesting because like when we're using you in the second person pronoun, it's not that those emotions aren't. We can use it to describe things that Chris, their body, is experiencing, like their throat tightening. It's like your throat tightened, your heart feels twisted, your hands shake, and that's happening to Chris. So it's interesting when it says something like Chris coughed, Chris held their breath, and like I wonder what the difference between that is if we're using like you often with the soul. That's still like
It's still
Or-
a lot more like simultaneously mixed than is maybe
then
given
it's not.
credit.
It's not ever just like we can say definitively. Always when it says this, it's the soul, and always when it says this, it's like the Chris acting without the soul. Because I think like a lot of the time the text describes either or just something that you could say that.
Because I mean,
is-
your throat tightened. Isn't Chris the body the one with all of the memories of Azrael and all of the context for the hot chocolate?
Mhm.
Why would that be something that only the soul experiences if they're completely separate
Entities, or if one of those doesn't have Chris's sentimental background. I think they both have Chris's sentimental background, and
It might just be like how Chris themselves is like separating from
Yeah.
like their own identity at times.
it's interesting because a lot of my thoughts tend to be in like second or third person, but I don't do the we or us kind of thing in the same way as Wim does with his thoughts. There's so many different ways to, address yourself.
Mm.
A fair number of my thoughts will take like the format of somebody else talking about me or referring to me. But I've always got a kind of feeling that my own emotions have been kind of like animals on leashes that I'm controlling or steering or guiding, as opposed to necessarily feeling like I embody them. The other interesting thing about Chris that I kind of ties into this for me is, when I think about Chris's relationships to all of the people around them and all these different dark worlds that might represent, playing with Azrael, playing with Des, and surely eventually playing with Noelle. I think other people around Chris maybe have a more like defined sense of exactly what it is they like that is differentiated. But my impression of Chris is that they were kind of a bit of a chameleon and willing to play along with whatever the other person wanted the game to become. Like if Des really likes the city and Des really likes music and Des really likes xenomorphs and rhythm games, and I'm sure it's things that Chris could share with those people, but I also think Chris might just be a more adaptable and adjustable person in a way that also might be as a result of being easily embarrassed by exactly what own tastes or values could be.
It might be like indecisive and at times unwilling to share what they do feel.
Yeah, they could feel a lot more split about everything and not quite as cohesive as, say, somebody like Des, who has more of maybe an idea of aesthetics
Though I believe she has her own struggles, her own hiding aspects of herself, or not revealing everything that she may think or feel. She's a teenager. But I've just been thinking about it as probably a fairly distinct trait of Chris's that other people open up to Chris because they're already just kind of a weirdo. And they're quiet and they don't seem judgmental, so you get a lot more honesty out of somebody like Noelle or Des, or probably Azrael. And as a result, you get access to everybody else's preferences and everybody else's worlds, and you can take those and make them a part of your world.
But then on the other end, maybe Azrael, Noelle, and Des aren't really even sure what Chris wanted of them or liked about them.
What they liked best, what they really treasured. Especially if Chris wasn't necessarily the type of person to say, "Oh, I really love this thing we're doing right now. This is my favorite game. You're my best friend." Well, the interesting thing about Tenna is he's such an entertainer and he's just trying to appease everybody around him.
Yes.
Is that fun? Was that fun? Did you like that? Are you happy about that?
I think it's interesting from the angle of like having an ego too.
Yes.
Of feeling like, but I can please everyone and
I'm the clown. Left. Whatever.
why'd you even ask? But
You can see this is, when you don't express things about yourself and you don't say them, you wind up uncertain about what you really want or like as well.
yes. And initially when we played Deltarune, I always thought the like intention, like I guess my earliest takes on like what the point of the Dark Worlds were and what Rouse was doing, as Azrael was like, trying to find out what Chris even wanted and how to service Chris, since the emphasis on Chris's choices is mattering.
That's to me what the Goner Maker is trying to do too. You have a Chris who seemingly has no memories and is kind of in a dream state, floating about, and is asked simple preferences like your favorite flavor and your favorite color and your blood type and what would the name of this thing be. It feels like a way to take Chris's temperature.
But it might be like there's a lot of scenarios where you have to like force Chris to tell us what they want through magic, unconventional means.
Through contrivances, through obfuscating a bunch of things. I think you maybe get a Chris who's more raw and real, reacts more, and doesn't maybe hide so much. But as a consequence, you might start haunting your friend.
Yeah, you might kind of go insane.
Because you've not maybe made such choices before. But I doubt Azrael's really made choices for himself. Maybe this is a way for you both to try to understand something. It's such a cool battle. Here I come. I love how the upper one sounds like a woman coughing.
Sounds painful.
Mm-hmm. In a way, Chris is kind of so defined by, like, an obtuse strangeness, even seemingly when they were younger and not able to really give clear signals to someone like Noelle. It makes me feel like it wouldn't be a very good storytelling decision to me to make everything going on right now entirely alien, entirely new onset, as much as probably just the apex of something.
Well, yeah, like if people in Chris's life already find them to be an enigma and they don't know what they want, I feel like it'd be pretty important that them acting out in ways that they haven't done before is actually saying something about themselves. And because, like, not to ramble, but I'm like, and this isn't a critique of Toby Fox or anything, because I don't really think he's doing this, but if the story was like there is someone who never really expressed themselves, who was withdrawn and enigmatic and just like your weird quiet friend, and then they, I guess, got possessed by something, or something happened to them, and
Something
they just
fully
started
external that doesn't,
doing things that they never would ever do, and
never wanted and never thought about.
Never wanted, and this doesn't say anything about them. I'm like, well, then that's only about the tragedy of never knowing someone, I guess, which I feel like is a bit too simplistic.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the point.
It doesn't work to me with like both the nostalgia and not having appreciated what you had.
Yeah, and even just being a teenager.
I'm like, well, it is around this age where you actually do like reckless and irrational things because of stuff that you have built inside that you should have talked about earlier.
You might start having urges that conflict with the lifestyle you've made up for yourself.
That too, like you just like can't maintain this like distant aloofness forever.
Ghoul!
Real scary. God, or else.
Yeah, and again, in Mantle, we have the entity in Mantle outright being like, well, you like to do this stuff. You could say it wasn't you.
I mean, I also think we have the reinforcement of Ramp, someone who's really familiar with Chris, also being like, if I know Chris. I know Chris. I mean, like, a lot of Darkners are saying that they know you and this is what you would like, and you were someone who would, like, cheat, kind of want to do scary, bad things behind stage, not tell anyone. And they also saw you open up that dark fountain, so I feel like even more they're like, well, Chris is a Betty. Oh, Elsie. I think it's crazy Chris gets away with just staring at this whole interaction, not intervening, not saying anything.
There's really a benefit to Susie just like assuming Chris agrees with her, or that you would just say something if you had something to say. But we're talking about Chris in general, and isn't that just the thing?
Lying and by omission.
Yeah, Susie is the kind of person who just kind of is like, yeah, you probably mean this, or yeah, you're doing this because of this.
When if you ask about her going to the festival with you, she's like, oh, of course, that was a given, almost like that was implied. And I think she fills in a lot of gaps like that. Like, well, we don't even need to say it, like, duh. But that's to her detriment, and it's letting Chris get away with a lot. How do we trust him?
We cannot trust him.
I also don't believe that.
I think he's really just saying the things that are of the least consequence.
Saying she should equip the ribbons is interesting if the princess ribbon doesn't fit her. Like, the gloves don't fit her, though. How many of these could you really chain?
How many of these
before Chris is like, I need a nap.
It must take some kind of resource. Yeah, baby.
Hup.
Important to remember once again, we don't need any fucking codes, because Chris can already get in that shelter.
Yep, this is just a big runaround.
Has already been in that shelter.
Keep a girl busy.
Seeing the cage and the knight, like, right next to each other here, it make you think.
kind of well, everyone else got silhouettes for their hero portrait, but we only get these ghoulish hands for Chris. But with the knight with blackened knife also being a set of hands, I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
It's evocative, let's say. They're not that different now, are they?
No.
The second fountain.
It's scary that it can do that.
I think it would be silly to make a game where like
70% of the time you're not even actually learning anything about the main character.
No, yeah, and I've at least like seen some people express similarly, like, well, isn't the interesting thing about Deltarune is that we can actually like learn about Chris? Chris has a whole history.
And
Not that like
and their
it's not-
actions that they're taking, even as a soul, aren't incongruous with that history.
like I
You
don't.
used to bully Noelle and be a ghoul to her, even.
I think when Chris is like banging Sermon, my man, like, you know, there's a lot of innocuous comments where you have to like understand like it's probably just like Chris being funny.
Mm-hmm. I don't think making them eat moss is out of character.
Sorry, I'm looking.
But the other thing is, I don't even agree with the like player versus an actual character in Undertale, because I feel like Undertale actually is constructed in such a way that you can't take full ownership over the actions of Kara or Frisk.
No, totally. Like,
Because Kara is the original person who fell, and you can't influence the actions Kara took backwards in time. That's not you, the player's decision.
you're learning about this, so it's already an established narrative in reality.
And then Frisk, at the time that Frisk declares their own name at the end of the game and everything, and you don't have any meaningful control over them, and your decisions aren't the same. They have their own identity. To me, it's very clear in the way the game is constructed that both Frisk and Kara aren't 100% you. You can't take credit for 100% of what either of them do.
They're like just more. They're just more subtle characters, and considering that like Undertale's focus on meta is like different than Deltarune's, you know, there's just different angles. I just like feel like once you combine them, you're realizing they're like, oh, all those like little hints, those ways I could find a like glimpse of like who Frisk and Kara are all coming to light with like Chris, who we can more directly observe the reactions of and have other people who know them comment on them. That's the thing about like
Yes.
Frisk and Kara, is that you don't really have anyone except Asriel, as he interacts with you, to be like, I know it's you and I recognize it's you, and it's obviously compromised at
There's-
what happens throughout different playthroughs.
You know, the best thing that you have to go off of is that like somehow Frisk can randomly recite memories that are things that Kara definitely went through. I'm also of the opinion that like Frisk and Kara are the same person.
Right. They just seem like composite parts. And, I mean, when Deltarune came out, it was just so exciting because of how much like. Sorry, I'm trying to find this like path. Because of how much it was like, oh my god, all the things that I believed about Frisk and Kara and could observe, they're like so prevalent in like Chris.
Mm-hmm.
It feels so like harmonious.
Yeah, it feels so like both simultaneously across very different stories. We were talking about the other day that it just feels like Chapter 1's intention is having two different stings for you.
Oh yes, yes.
Where you have Ralsei taking off his hat reveal and he just looks like Asriel.
And you're
so-
like, oh my god.
Oh my
okay.
god,
And
Asriel,
once
okay.
you're processing the anagram name.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly, that makes sense. And then also at the end of Chapter 1, you have Chris flashing creepy red eye and brandishing knife, like
Yeah.
Kara.
And you're like, okay. So that's what
Okay.
these kids are.
I think it's supposed to make you go, I recognize this, even if you don't understand the significance or what it all means. Obviously, the name evokes Frisk more, but and the face evokes Frisk, the clothes evoke Kara. It feels like, this is like the original idea where they're both definitely, clearly one person, and that's a lot more obfuscated in Undertale by all the magics and the span of time.
Undertale feels like such a fantastical telling of the story. When you compare to like Deltarune, the more grounded AU.
Yeah.
We don't have like
Undertale
kings and
feels,
castles and stuff.
Yeah, Undertale feels more like a simple fable. I don't know. At that point, you kind of get into people almost having like theoretical debates on, okay, so what ship is the most allied with Chris's intentions? What interactions are like almost like a diagram of like what interactions are.
These are definitely Chris. These are definitely not Chris, and this makes my ship more canon. I feel like that's all it discussion in quotes boils down to. But I'm like, I don't.
Right, when you start thinking about it bisected in this way, and I just don't think that's a very useful way to think about it.
It's funny because I'm like, shipping at the end of the day is just like, it's kind of like what you believe in.
Right.
And I'm like, if you believe Chris feels the most for this, I don't really think it's like anyone's place to convince you otherwise, because it's going to be what's the most compelling to you.
In reality, ships are just kind of about, you take all of the information into yourself and you're telling yourself which of these interactions feels more like a relationship to me, which feels more like a friendship, and then which feels more interesting. I'm always like, I don't really need to unwrite or deny Chris's interactions with Susie just because I don't like Susie. Like, Chris and Susie obviously get along, and they have a very specific brand of chicanery that they like to do together.
Right, but I don't find it romantic, so that's
right.
fine.
It just doesn't read to me specifically as like romantic longing. They just feel like bros. I don't need to convince myself that it's like all
Chris doesn't like to even interact with
all
Susie.
false or
There's all these-
fake, or it's
Susie only knows the soul or something. I'm like, well, even if I think it's amusing that Susie identifies the like newer, weirder Chris that Noelle describes as like just normal Chris to her, I'm like, but they're, that's Chris still.
That's Chris.
It's
There's
just like
something going on with them that's causing them to act and behave differently. But let's also, like, you can't blame Noelle for being like something's wrong. Her friend is like having some sort of major change of character, which would be scary.
What feels like a psychotic break.
Yeah, it feels like that. At the end of the day, it's just what you think seems more romantic or loaded.
I guess I wish I could tell people, like, you don't have to think so hard about Chris's what's really Chris, and just instead just like look at the dialogue options, look at the behaviors, and ask yourself, like, does this all amount to a relationship to me?
Is this what I would want to see out of romance? And maybe romance to you is pouring juice into each other's mouth and holding you like a wheelbarrow to eat cold cuts.
Yeah, right.
And getting punched and called a dumbass. And I'm like, not really for me.
What can I say? I'm a weenie. It's not my thing.
No, and that's just my preference. I don't need to insist that that's like not something that Chris enjoys, as much as I don't need to deny that like Des was close or important to Chris, or Noelle was close and important to Chris, and Azrael was close and important to Chris.
All these relationships existed side by side. It just doesn't. Nothing means that like this. I don't think any like relationship completely cancels one out.
No,
especially when you're in our boat where you like incest. And I'm like,
No.
Yeah, you can have a brother and also, like, I don't know, maybe play around with the idea of flirting with a girl.
You can have a lot of conceptualizations of your future that are unconventional and incomplete even. Maybe you're indecisive. Maybe you've got a lot of up and down feelings about different things. Maybe it depends on the day. I would say Chris is kind of emblematic of that in general. It's hard to believe Chris had a coherent idea of who they wanted to date and what they wanted to do with that person.
No.
Or wanting to get married and have kids or something. I doubt Chris ever really fully could look at anything that they wanted.
God, I love Azrael's fluffy feet as he climbs. Yeah. Jack! That goddamn night! They've taken everything from me! The spooky Halloween costume!
I think it's like, this is getting into just like observing the fandom, but it's been funny to me because I feel like I often watch people feel really threatened by other characters' relationships to each other. Like, suggesting that Des and Chris might have had a special friendship somehow seems like it's taking away
from Noelle and Chris's dynamic, and I'm like, I don't think so. I think you have a different relationship with the older girl
Yes.
versus the girl your own age, because they're very different people.
A lot of people who like, uh, sorry, I just observe things as I go on. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad, but like I've seen people who feel so strongly that Susie and Chris's relationship is the most beautiful, new, amazing relationship for Chris. Thus, want to unwrite Chris's history with Noelle and think of Noelle as like, oh, she doesn't know them and she's making all these assumptions. But I'm like,
Azriel was a terrible brother.
And Azriel was a terrible brother, and
Chris has never had anything good up until this moment. This is Chris's first real friend, and everything before this was like nothing. Even though
like, I think Chris can like Susie and all these things can be like. And they can have like a mom that cared for them, and they can have a brother that cared for them, and they can have a neighbor girl who looks out for them. Like, I don't know why like these things have to like conflict.
I even think relating to or connecting to Susie's like issues could like help Chris in a unique way. Of I don't think it quite helps them recontextualize themselves, but I think it kind of theoretically helps them stage a concept of being more empathetic towards somebody who has these issues.
I think it makes them feel better, the idea that they can help someone from hitting as low of a point that they've hit in their life at the very least. So you could think like, I know why Susie does what she does. I know she's not really like, she doesn't want to be alone, and she doesn't want to be seen as like only tough and scary. She's got a lot of, she's carrying around inside, and it's like, well, why leave her with that just to suffer? Like, I could do something.
I could understand that like Dessa and Noelle and Azriel are different people with different issues.
Well, also likewise, like me liking Azriel and Chris also doesn't mean that I have to assume that Azriel and Des had no relationship either.
No.
I don't know what their relationship was. I think we're still really waiting on more details. But like, basically a lot of things in Deltarune and in Undertale, honestly, are so overlapped. Like, well, it already is the case that, like, Asgore and Toriel have their whole history, but Toriel will, like, find a new dynamic with Sans, and Alphys will be, like, interested in both Undyne and Asgore, and I'm like, it's just kind of how Toby do.
Yeah.
It's a tangled web where different people will be different needs. God, everything going on with, like, Mettaton, Mad Mew Mew.
Yeah, whatever.
Napstablook. It's weird. And then you'll also just have to deal with like, oh, and Alphys will be horny for Mettaton's body that she's making, and such nonsense. Sorry,
a lot of different relationships going on here. Well, you know, to me it would be kind of as silly as insisting that, like, Asgore and Alphys don't have their own discrete dynamic that can exist simultaneous to Undyne and Alphys. You know? I think Alphys's, like, interest in Asgore is still sincere.
Right, like, he's nice. She's such a, like, anxious and fretful person. I'm like, of course she likes Asgore. He's like such a pushover. Even someone as like fretful as herself doesn't have to feel that much pressure from
I think
him.
the bigger thing standing between them is just how much Asgore can't get over his wife.
Yeah.
But like, you know, they can still read comics together and enjoy things. I wouldn't feel the need to erase that just because, like, if I really liked Alphys and Undyne. And then you have Alphys really is like horny for the Mad Mew Mew body. You know,
she's horny for so many things.
For Mettaton.
I it's so funny. Let's just like take a break from like the serious talk, and like I honestly think of Chris as a very horny person. Like, I don't even know how to justify it like right now. I don't know if I can be intellectual about it in any way. I just like, it's just a vibe I get from them. They seem like kind of Thars type. It's like they're interested in RP and flirting and wanting to look cool, and I don't know, they seem kind of helpless.
Insert it all into the game.
I think that like passion that they have also is even funny to think about in terms of horniness. They just like,
I think there wasn't a sensible way to express it, but it came out in its own ways.
At that point, it's like funny that they're like running around playing with so many people, playing toys,
Playing toys.
and they don't want to grow up.
And maybe feeling an emotion of like, we'll play and you'll love it.
You love TV, don't you?
It's time for Queen to teabag me. Oh, I lost the video game. Oh no. I lost it. Punch Out.
Arr.
It's time to hide under my neighbor's bed, and it's time to have secret derelict RP with my brother, where he is also going to RP being all crazy, and we're trying to kill each other.
They love. I think it's so funny how much it feels like Chris and Azrael have like palace intrigue, and also like kill him now.
Kill him now! Whatever's going on between Jevil and Sham, and then whatever's going on between Spamton and Tenna. It's like there's a lot of flavors going on here between seemingly perhaps the stories and games that Azrael and Chris shared. I think it probably could get very high octane.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they've ever just like slapped each other. So,
I can only hope. I really hope it gets like out of hand sometimes.
and it's like, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, hold
But
on.
then like, sort of like, how do I ask for it again? Don't know how.
Or on again, off again, RP characters. I want to roleplay them falling in love again.
I hate that Chris can comment on the smell of the inside of Noel's closet. It sucks.
It's not good information for a person to have. It's not good to hide underneath someone's
Pervert?
bed. Pervert. Don't comment on anybody's smells. People don't like that. Don't think about their smells.
I don't really think too much about smells in the freaking battle. Oh. Feels like it always comes up.
There's a unique brain rottedness to every time Chris is like, oh, fluffy wuffy. Oh, there's something fluffy in here.
Think about it
Tickle,
all the
tickle.
time. There's something fluffy in here.
Absolute harassment.
It's so difficult to. It's like somehow you're like a teen and you're like ridiculously horny, but you're also like got no integrity like a toddler.
And whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna pretend to be a dog.
Things. Really noticing.
Wine. I want walkies. And
Oh, Chris won't walk in.
Rouse is not helping with being like, ooh, flap my little ears around. Oh, ride me like a horse. Well, I think Chris's life has ruined them in many directions all the time. Too much indulgence in all directions from people who know that Chris will not tell anybody else about it. Except maybe secretly Oni-chan.
What? Like being kicked in the head by a horse all the time.
Yeah. In terms of cognitive impairment, it's like being kicked in the head by a horse every day. Getting hot cocoa made for you, and getting snuggled, and playing games with a bunch of different people
Everyone's
who
funny little clown.
who are all surely like, don't tell anybody about this. Oh, don't worry, I won't tell anybody. Chris wasn't horny, there would be no flirting element.
No, I'm like, there would be things that would be much different if Chris were not a horny
There would
person.
be no need. If you were just trying to play Nonalon and Bear in the Big Blue House, you wouldn't do all this. We wouldn't have like a dominatrix lady with a whip.
Yes.
You wouldn't be diving underneath a woman's legs.
No.
There's that thing that makes me laugh whenever people point it out, where it's like Chris only flirts with female darkners.
So painful for me, man. I don't even know what do we even do with that.
Female
Like,
darkners and Rouse, let's say.
yeah. They have a type. You know, if only Rouse wasn't all cootie patootie pink and yellow dress.
Oh, if only.
Pink and fluffy and cute.
Wowing wibbons.
The conversation where you can just be like, your face.
Your face.
It's cute. It's like, what's
cute.
wrong with you?
Don't do this in the middle of the RP. I'm worried about you because, like, okay, why can you say that to, like, your brother and you can't say that to the girl next door? There's something
You just
seriously
can't
wrong
compliment
with
her.
you.
You can't be like, you have a nice, you sing nice. What's wrong with you?
Oh, your hair's pretty. Like, no, Chris can't do it.
Might as well send him to hell, I guess. Ugh. In these moments, it is like, what is this? Some real young boy behavior. Well,
I like to think Chris is a horny person, and yet for the most part, nobody could know that.
no.
We
You
can't.
get too
We can't let.
inscrutable.
We can't let them catch on to it. It's only you have to obfuscate it and all the silliness.
Well, that's the only way they'll be trusted in people's bedrooms still.
No, don't worry. It's a funny RP, isn't it funny? I'm being funny.
I'm being silly.
The older girl next door said titty.
I have Chris always fighting for their life with Tess. Where, like, sometimes she would want to... It's like sometimes she's like, I want to put on MTV, Girls Gone Wild. I want to mention adult things, and you gotta stop talking about your dumb baby shit. But then also being like, it'll be a pervert. Slap you.
I
Kid.
can bring this stuff into the room, but it has to remain under my control.
Don't make me get out the paintball gun. Punishment.
I'm gonna sing those dirty lyrics, and you're gonna sit there and be quiet. I want to hear that song. I want whatever Chris did with Noelle to be like incriminating. In a meta way, it's just like funny. Everybody is shipping like Tenna and Spamton. I'm like, What if those were Azrael and Chris's OCs, huh? What'd you think about that? Pretty engaging, huh? Wouldn't you love to just roleplay this for hours into the night, maybe? Kill him now. Man Country is just so riveting. It just is so funny to think of Azrael and Chris having any moment when they were so young that was like no girls allowed. It's just so funny.
I love Man Country.
I love Man Country.
Why, there wasn't a brain cell between y'all.
Nothing. You don't know what's gonna come get you. In your perfect paradise with Bonita. No way challenged by anything. It's funny to think about going from being a very reserved person to fucking rip the limiter off. I'm gonna flirt with all of the things.
Oh my god, I can't control it. I want that gooch.
Like Gooch in the Strain?
Gooch and strain.
Maybe you should have thought about that before you unleashed something. Before you removed your inhibitions.
Someone that Noelle could never even like conceive of is like willfully going up to someone and flirting, because this is someone who won't even ask for a pencil. Really.
This is someone who can barely ask about normal things. I really think it was like chicanery and playing were kind of like the safe zones for Chris to do things. Because you could say it wasn't you! You could say that's what King said. Like, I didn't do that. That's what... Tenna said that. Tenna was all desperate and begging for attention, not me.
Said a lot of out-of-pocket shit.
That was King who called Queen wench. I didn't call Des wench.
No.
When we call each other, Queenie Beanie and Kingy Wingy, that's not us, so it's not a
So
problem.
it's fine. We're just being silly. And then, I don't know. Maybe you grit your teeth about it.
It's not us. It's not you when it's with your brother. So it definitely can't be you either when it's with the girls next door. You would fucking... You can't unpack any of this. I'm gonna RP some crazy shit with my brother, and it's not me, so it doesn't matter, because we're just playing pretend, and it's a fun game, haha. And also with the girl next door twice. 2 of them. And how do you parse your stupid, crazy RP compo? I think, like, trying to parse, like, when the RP makes Chris horny really would be, like... It's almost like you could surely detach from it, like, it's the scenario. I love putting people in prison, what can I say?
You know, the prison.
I love attacking people, I love being insulted, I like being hit, I like being scary, but
It's just games. Don't worry about it. Chris.
Hi, Cootie. I'll rename you Cootie at the end.
Mm.
When Rouse is like, what should my name be at the end of this? I'll be like, it's Cootie.
It's Cootie. Because you're my Cootie, because you're so good. What if it wasn't my brother and it was the Prince of Darkness and we were RPing? And I'm saying yes to the moment. I'm saying yes to the bit. I would like to kiss the Prince of Darkness. Hello? You haven't had any friends before? You don't know anybody? I'd like to get in there. Hello, you're quite fluffy.
You're floofiest.
In your face. And Rouse will make it rain blood and bones. And Rouse will crush everybody to itty bitty smithereens. Bring it on. Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling.
We'll hug.
Hug you. Chris, you. I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. But what would that be? If there was something else, what would it be? And how do we know it wouldn't be something even worse?
Unique to Weird Root dialogue.
Unique to Weird Root face. Chris. Never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting.
Even worse.
Even worse. You're controlling the controller with your mouse?
Yeah, it's fine.
You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, the prophecy's text does not warp in the crystal's lens. You shook the crystal. However, nothing changed. Seems the way is blocked. You put out your hand, and just out of view, just perfectly out of view, another hand pressed against yours and pushed you back. Seems the way is blocked.
Spooky.
Spooky. You're right. Who's that?
Who's that?
What's
Frankly,
that?
I don't know.
Frankly, I don't know. I don't understand. Sometimes you just wait. You just wait and you listen patiently. So green. A stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Rouse. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day, to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before.
This emphasis is really interesting to me because if Chris says, good, keep smiling, Rouse also just asserts that, like, don't worry, I'm going to make sure you'll have fun tomorrow. Just what you want, isn't it, Chris? Like,
That's what you want, isn't it, Chris?
and Susie more or less says in a different way that, like, isn't all you want to just, like, continue having fun with each other?
That's what you want too, right? There's such an interesting repeated emphasis on, like, what do you want? What does Chris want? People saying just like what you want. I'm so fascinated by how fucked up the church is because they didn't do this to the other Dark Worlds.
No.
And it's like there's like the two schools of thought are either like, I don't know, is unleashing a Titan do this? Or did we just fuck it up in here when we originally made the fountain, you know?
Just wrecked it. Just, like, absolutely disrespected the space.
Absolutely Aku no Hana style, just fucked it up. That's something that is suspicious to me, is that when Susie mentions, like, they're trying to, like, think about breaking into the church or something, that Chris specifies that, like, you can't break the stained glass windows. They're metal in between the glass. It makes me feel like Chris has thought about this or tried, and because this is such a fucked up, they've really fucked that up in here in whatever ways they could. That's interesting.
Through experience in some manner, you cannot break into this area. The stained glass.
In a way, it's like it's fucked up in here, but not in a like supernatural way to me. Because you'd think if it was because of the Titan that you could break the pews in half and shatter the stained glass windows. But it's really just that stuff is toppled over and thrown around. I wish Chris could have gone apeshit in there. I wish it was just like go crazy. I wish Azrael could go apeshit in there. These can't hurt you anymore. We have no plans to go back to this church, surely.
No, this is it.
Since there's not going to be another week after this.
Farewell. Say goodbye to it all.
Bye.
One last week.
Destroy it.
I think that Chris would rip their soul out for this. I just can't
Let me have
deal
the
with
peace.
this right now.
Let me have the peaceful sleep, please.
I want you in my body, but I also don't want to listen to this. Fuck my life.
Fuck my life, and my last name is Bucket. Oh.
I wonder when we got this rusty bird cage and why.
When did we acquire it? Hello. A yellow.
I guess Chris just have to pick it up because I have no inputs.
Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You are going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. Haunting. Why would she say that? Why would she say that?
Can't.
Why would she say that?
Why would it all go black?
The pixel. The scariest pixel! Very interesting, though.
We did it, Abby. We did the whole thing.
We did it! Good luck editing this. I'm all out of thoughts. That's it. It's a very interesting inning. Can't wait to go to that festival.
I wanna go.
I think Noelle could be a wily boots.
I wanna eat a corn dog.
You want to eat a corn dog? Oh, at the festival.
At the festival.
You don't
I
understand.
want to do like dumb festival crap while
Yeah.
also having this terrible tension
I hope.
of
I
like,
hope
oh
Chris,
god, I'm gonna go on that Ferris wheel.
I hope Chris and Chris are really trying to thwart one another.
Well done.
Sorry.
The halfway mark has been attained. I like to think this is Azrael. But it is still waiting.
How much longer now? My
Delta.
Delta rune.
My Delta.
I guess the only thing I could say, it's very arbitrary, but like I've been thinking about the festival occurring and that Chris, in trying to stop the soul from getting into the Ferris wheel with Noelle, just like fucking buries it in the ground or does something so ridiculous, and then it becomes like a timed event for the soul to like wiggle its way out, find a contrivance to get in the middle of the line and launch back into Chris's body before they walk into the Ferris wheel cart. Otherwise, you're just gonna watch them go in and
I wish we could just slam that door behind us.
yeah, but outside that, I don't really have any like serious
No, I don't have any. I
predictions
just
because like I'm just looking forward to whatever will happen. I don't know how the vibes of this festival
make
will
up
be.
for last time. Let me just shake the wheel again. Let me do anything.
And are we gonna really like say shit in there? I have no idea.
I don't know.
Will we even make it? Who knows?
Who knows?
Well.
We'll know all the corner. Us.
There's a whole weird word.
And that's it. We're Pui Fu.
Pui fu.
Bye.